Welcome to Dave's Drama Diner, episode 73. Thank you so much for joining us. As always, let's start off by showing our gratitude and appreciation for all those who have chosen to spend their time with us here today. So, looking at our list, going up, way up, we've got It's the Costanza, we got Nikki J, Derailed News and Podcast, Danimal, Ronald Booth, Gabe Rodriguez, Baked Barracuda, Latino Heat, J Diz, Bry Guy, It's Steve Callan, the man with two first names, Fess Love, King Thunder, and I'm sure that many more will be filtering in. My voice is on the mend. Still, hi Sid, hi. Yes, my voice still on the mend. Still not 100%, but as the old saying goes, you got to push with the cock you got. Unless you're someone with a tiny cock, which means you're like somebody like Simo, who apparently the other day made some videos like an hour and I think it was like an hour and 20, an hour and 40 or something. And I'm certainly not going to watch that. It was funny to see Ken the other day review his, he made a video that was like 45 minutes and stuff, and you heard all this stuff, but no, certainly not. I'll review, my own stuff, inception upon inception level stuff, but dude, you are so irrelevant. And yeah, we're going right into this. I'm not even, not even giving you guys menus. It's just like, okay, dish it out. But, and he's not even the fucking focus here. I'm just raising the point that, compare your relevancy to Tony's. And yes, this will probably go to Tony's head, but nothing that I say I believe is factually incorrect. So, nobody gave a fuck, and nobody gives a fuck about you, Simo. So, making videos about you is, more in jest than anything else. Like, look what this loser did. Now, consider the amount that Tony ruffled feathers, and and also how easy it is to criticize him or whatever you want to call it. But there was more there than there ever was with you. So that's why you had Seaman, going at it with Tony. You had me going at it with Tony. You had Ken. You had Nikki Nines, Bullsy. I mean, at least Tony can get that. At least he can claim that, because, yeah, like you're irrelevant, Simo, and I'm certainly not going to be covering your hour and whatever video that you made. Now you've said the same about mine, but you've ended up reviewing it and speaking about things that were contained therein, thusly proving that you do in fact watch this stuff. It's very clear. So, I find it funny that we come here today to eat a quite interesting meal. And, this just happened literally today, and it is, fresh. It's the freshest it can get. You can't get fresher than this. And it has to be addressed, because this goes back to, I guess it was my last episode. Because, I've been busy actually taking care of certain people and stuff, and I've gotten screenshots from Tony's channel where people like Danny MT and shit and others are, they're like, oh, Dave Rose, he's neglecting his father, blah, 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 and this and that. And it's just like, they make assumptions that obviously are false, and that's why we laugh at them. But it's just like, damn, like, I'm living rent-free in all these people's minds. It's very similar, and I don't get offended by being compared to Trump for being bombastic and such, and uncaring of people's feelings and all that sort of thing. But, I've got so much real estate everywhere, and it's great. But yes, and Nikki J is here, so I'm sure that he's also interested in this topic, because he's been commented on in similar, not fashion, but I think you'll see what I'm saying once we get into the whole thing. But yes, this happened earlier today, and again, I was referring to before I got slightly sidetracked is the fact that you know, had Joe on. Well, Joe called in the other day on my show, Last Diner, and you know, many people were aghast that I didn't want to get into a yelling match. You know, it's not like I've been dealing with this, you know, voice thing for more than a week, but yeah, let's ignore that. And you know, apparently I should have been harsh on him, blah, blah, blah. Ignoring literally the years and years and years of me being exactly that way and making videos exclusively on him and discussing these sorts of things. But we had a great little video today by Joe, which it has to be addressed. Because the things that he says sort of prove the points that I was trying to make, not only when, you know, I've discussed this in the past, but when I discussed this, I think it was on Friday Night Fire. We're explaining, you know, okay, well, here's the situation with this, you know, and these are the reasons why I acted the way I did. So let's hear from Joe today. His video, Island Boys Home Raided by SWAT Team. Wrestling is dead. Sad news, Joe Cronin live. Now, there's some Showtime video that's coming out that's talking about race. And I believe that this is what he's referring to. Well, he eventually starts to review the trailer for it. But he starts to say things here that, again, just bring up the points I feel I've been making for years. That obviously I knew he was going to deflect, you know, when he was last on my show. So, you know, again, it's the same sort of rigmarole. You know, you would have expected this, you know, from Cronin, and we've seen it multiple times. Let's continue.
If you want, those don't trigger those, but they will eventually. Thank you, Riff Reaper. Let's take a look. Everything's gonna be white. I'm sure that's probably a fucking hit piece on fucking white people. Listen, you don't need to make white people look worse. You know what I'm saying?
Worse than what?
Like, this is what I always say. Like, we don't need to make white people look worse in 2022, you know, than whatever happened in the past. Like,
but what? Okay, so what happened in the past? The Civil War, where basically, what was it, at least 600,000 people died to free black people. It was led by whites, and it was predominantly white. I mean, I think the numbers I saw, and I haven't studied the Civil War too much like you Americans have, but I believe it was between 5 and 8% of the Union forces that were black. But then again, you had black soldiers in the Confederate side. So that, would you call it perhaps England, run by whites, declaring slavery illegal and thusly actually ordering their military to go free colonies, go free slaves, capture slaving ships, and actually pay slaveholders money to free their slaves, which they didn't end up paying, like finish paying all those payments off until about 2016, I think. Like that sort of, you know, bad stuff, Joe?
It's almost like people want white people to be bad again, or to be
bad again. So, who liberated Europe from the Germans in both world wars?
To be as bad as they ever were again, or something. Like, it's weird. It's like, yeah,
Let me
this is
rewind.
Like, it's almost like people want white people to be bad again, or to be as bad as they ever were again, or something. Like, it's weird. It's like,
as they ever were. I mean, if you want to take a look at, well, if you want to examine like number of kills or something like that, you know, by one regime, you would have to probably take Genghis Khan, which is the proper pronunciation. You know me, Zakama-Nazi. But I can't remember the exact amount, but like I think 10% of the world's population he annihilated. That's substantial, and he wasn't white, obviously.
yeah, this is old stuff. You know what I mean? What is this? Oh, it's some Showtime show?
What a surprise. Commenting on things he
What
doesn't
the
know
fuck
about.
is this?
Oh, and Danny MT's in
Black
his chat.
conservative perspective.
The racist who claims not to be a racist. Very interesting, Joe.
YouTuber I follow.
The self, was it not self-acclaim, there's a better word for it, but yeah, we know what I'm trying to say.
He actually posted about it a day ago. Let's take a look at it.
Yeah, this is some sort of show from Showtime.
What the fuck is this?
I'm not going to show you the visuals.
By the way, I just looked at the trailer on YouTube. It's only got 1,000 likes. This trailer has been viewed almost 2 million times. It only has 1,000 likes. Guys, this trailer has been viewed nearly 2 million times, and it only has 1,000 likes. Dude, that means there's like 1 million people that would dislike this.
Please put your seatbelts on. I know that we are in a diner, but all booths are equipped with seatbelts because the pandering will begin very shortly.
Or that have disliked this. And it's probably all people, too, by the way. It's probably every race, every person. Everything's going to be all white. 1.8 million views. What is this?
So apparently that is the name of the show. The trailer starts off, you know, I don't know. You guys tell me whether or not you want me to show the visual of the trailer, but it starts off with saying, warning, this trailer may trigger white people.
I think what annoys me most about white people is
whenever you hear this type of music, that dun 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 dun.
Classical music? I love classical music.
You know, you're about to watch a documentary that's warped.
How can you even derive that from that statement? Maybe they're talking about European art of the Renaissance.
Have you ever noticed that in a documentary where they're just gonna like completely paint a narrative that music plays? Have you ever noticed that?
That music.
is when they pretend like they're the victim. What's also annoying is when they kill us.
Oh, when you mean when you guys kill each other more than anybody? Have you looked up the stats?
I know you haven't, which is every time I tried to bring that up in the past, it was like, I don't know, what are they? Or, oh, I won't disagree with them.
I don't know if you have.
If you won't disagree with them, at least you agree with them, right?
But maybe she's talking about when racist white people kill people out of racism. Somebody look up the
Racist people kill people out of racism.
stats for racially motivated murders in the country. You know what bothers me about her is when you knock out Asian people for no reason. See, you can do this with anything. You can make we can make a 1 hour show on how any race is evil. You can make
No, you can't. No, evil requires a view of morality, of what's right and what's wrong. And I don't believe that you have that because you have a more of a moral relativist type stance, as in those goalposts can shift. And, it's worse with Jesse, though. It's absolutely way worse with Jesse. Jesse doesn't believe that there's any evil, that it's all relative. So I asked him at one point, oh, so pedophilia is not evil? And he sort of like blame shifted the whole thing. He sort of like just changed he used a logical fallacy is what he did. And I called him out several times when I worked with him about that because, yeah, he's a moral relativist. It's, and it's much more prevalent, obviously, in Jesse than in Joe, but it's very similar.
I could make a 1 hour documentary on how like Asian people are a problem, white people are a problem.
But based on what, though?
Black people are a problem. Anybody can make a 1 hour documentary on how that's the problem. You know,
Yeah, and I can shit in the toilet and call it art. Doesn't make it art. Doesn't make it art.
I mean, anybody could do that.
Say that 3 times fast.
But if you're that mean-spirited enough to want to do that, I mean, I'm not, so I couldn't do it.
When they kill us.
What is fragile about whiteness when everything has been constructed around it?
No, you mean buy it, but let's continue.
Part of who I am has been distorted or criminalized.
Oh, there's that, oh, she's part of the squad. I think she's part of the squad. Should have shown that photo of her. This Muslim House representative, I think. She's not the one that said something happened on 9/11, as opposed to actually say that it was a terrorist attack and so forth. But she, I can't remember her name, but yeah, she's also said some very incendiary things.
Really just a bunch of white lies.
We're storming the Capitol. You're not patriot.
They're storming the Capitol.
You're ridiculous.
That guy isn't a patriot. That guy was at BLM rallies. They just showed this guy. This guy was...
This is supposedly the, well, not supposedly, it's the actual guy. They call him the QAnon shaman. And this guy just is an attention whore. So he got 6 years, I think, for being a douchebag. And, yeah, obviously, that was way out of proportion. But this guy just attends all these different rallies and wants attention on camera.
Was at a BLM rally. This guy was at Black Lives Matter rallies. This guy was at LGBTQ rallies. This guy was at the White House on the 6th. He walked in the White House peaceful on the 6th. He's a mentally ill weirdo who's probably paid by the FBI to be at all these events. I don't know. Or he's just crazy. But I love how they show him and they're like, you're not a... It's like, this... Why was he at... This guy is a weirdo.
You're not patriots. You're ridiculous.
One of the definitions of American whiteness is ignorance.
I hope that you did not unbuckle your seatbelts. Also, I find that quite hilarious. Let's hear that a little bit once more.
Definitions of American whiteness is ignorance.
Not innovation. I think you got the I words wrong.
I'd probably agree with that one.
Of course you will, Joe. Of course you will. Let's hear that again without my exaggerated response.
One of the definitions of American whiteness is ignorance.
I'd probably agree with that one. I'd probably agree that there's a lot of ignorance. But I think there's a lot of ignorance with a lot of people. But I do think that there is a lot of ignorance with a lot of people.
But there is look at school scores. Look at the education system. Look at IQ rates. Are you telling us something we don't understand? Of course there's fucking ignorance. There's fucking massive levels of stupidity. Mon Dieu. Mon Dieu. Let me go quickly back to the chat since I have that paused. Chat says, everyone focuses on the shaman fog hat, but they ignore Ray Epps. Yes, Ray Epps. If you don't know who he is, look him up. He also continues, says, anyone who has a clue what actually happened that day knows who Ray Epps is. And as soon as... that's the linchpin there, people. You really want to know what happened that day? Look into him. The whole story unravels. Some of us were able to see it before it happened, but some people need to see the evidence after the fact. And that's the linchpin right there in the entire argument. You want that? You want to understand? Look into Ray Epps. Back to the chat. Derailed says, would it be racist to say the same thing on other races? See, this is absolute horseshit. One of the definitions of American insert race here, is ignorance. Get the fuck out of here. People would lose their shit. Screw these people, race-baiting shits. Yes, rather. But this whole idea is like, whoa, yeah, ignorance and, yeah. Like, from Joe?
Maybe with white people, too. But I'd probably agree with that one. I'd probably agree that there's a lot of ignorance. But I think there's a lot of ignorance with a lot of people. But I do think that there is a lot of ignorance with a lot of people. And maybe with white people, too.
And like literally almost under his breath and just at the end, like, and with white people, too.
But there's a lot of ignorance with a lot of people. We've already heard it here in this video with stats, like, you know. But there is a lot of defensiveness and ignorance. That's probably true. I'd probably agree with that one.
She only said ignorance. Where's this defensiveness coming from? And if anything, ignorance is accounting to disparities in, I mean, like just education systems alone. To me, that's the biggest one, because ignorant populations is one that's easily controlled. So that's where the ignorance is coming from. It's not coming from race. At least I don't see it that way.
White people, we are not your problem. You are.
Should white people today feel any responsibility for...
I do agree that white people are everybody's problem right now. They're the ones telling everybody what to do, and
That is one of the most vile and disgusting statements I have ever heard. Vile and disgusting. People, and I find this so hilarious. I've brought this stuff out and pointed it out. And, again, called it out for its extremity. But then, I didn't yell at Joe on my show, blah, blah, blah. And this is, like, listen to this shit. Listen to this shit.
Agree with that one.
White people, we are not your problem. You are.
Should white people today feel any responsibility for...
I do agree that white people are everybody's problem right now. They're the ones telling everybody what to do, and they're the ones trying to control the narrative on every race, and
This is some of the most ridiculous shit ever. And people asked me in the past, those requests and questions have become, a slight trickle as of these days, because so many people see it. Eventually you put out enough information and you allow someone to take that shovel and bury themselves, it becomes visible. I hope that at least some people in this chat are understanding how ludicrous this sounds. To me, it's beyond ludicrous. But it's something I've been pointing out for years. And for many years, people were either doubting me or, sort of, disbelieving, criticizing, whatever you want to call it. But this is coming from his mouth. And I haven't. Okay. And you know that I have been critical of this in the past and haven't held back addressing it. Excuse me. Damn it. I really should drink some tea. But this is the stuff I've been trying to point out here. And it's just so blatant, and yet how could these words come out of somebody's mouth? I gotta have to rewind again.
I'd probably agree with that one.
White people, we are not your problem. You are.
Should white people today feel any responsibility for...
I do agree that white people are everybody's problem right now. They're the ones telling everybody what to do, and they're the ones trying to control the narrative on every race, and they're the ones who treat minorities like pets. It's true. They're the ones who treat them like pets. Mostly the left-leaning ones for some reason. I don't know what's up with that. It's like a God complex or something.
For slavery.
So you're commenting on something that I've called out on you that you don't really address. And, it's sort of projection, really. But mostly white people, like, really? Really. Let's not go there just yet. Let's not go there just yet. Because, unfortunately, on YouTube, you got to watch what you say. Okay? There's certain groups of people, certain tribes, if you will, very financially powerful, can literally get Whoopi Goldberg removed from TV. And they can get even one of their own, like Roseanne Barr. So, you got to be a little careful with what you say. But, I think he's a little confused about what demographics are controlling what.
Hell yeah.
Not that he would ever call it out.
White Jesus or black Jesus?
Jesus was not white. Think of geography.
Bro, Jesus wasn't white or black. Jesus was like fucking Middle Eastern tanned. Or tan.
Well, I've been looking into this. Apparently the Levantines, which is people who inhabited that region, basically from the northern portion of Lebanon all the way into Egypt, really. They actually had lighter skin, more flaxen or golden hair, either hazel or blue eyes. And it was apparently something unique in that particular section. And they may, from what I've been reading, they may have actually immigrated into that region from the north, from the Northern Caucasus region. And you do have people from the Northern Caucasus, that the mountain region, which look much more what mainstream media tells you is a Middle Eastern, olive or tan skin, dark brown hair, brown eyes and stuff. But it's kind of crazy, actually, because if you take a look at Afghanistan, it's very similar to the olden people of Lebanon, where, and I swear, just look it up. Look up Afghanistan white. And I don't believe that's a drink, so I shouldn't, bring up a drink. But you have people with like the bluest eyes in Afghanistan and the whitest skin. And these people, their tribes have been there for thousands of years. And yet they don't look like the typical, Hollywood version of the, Middle Eastern terrorist, very brown skin and, like really hairy and all that. Look it up. It's amazing. So, what I'm reflecting more about right now is the fact that Joe is somewhat ignorant about the actual genetics of the region and stuff. And, obviously certain cultures have taken, Jesus and made him look like, an epitome of a certain look. So either pure black Jesus or, golden, blonde hair and like blazing blue eyes and like pale white skin Jesus and all that sort of thing. So, we have to put things into perspective here, but I think that Joe is trying to simplify things a little too much, and he doesn't have the basis the basis of knowledge in regards to the actual historical past or the genetics of the region, or migration patterns of humans and so forth, or cultures for that matter. So yeah, way too advanced for Joe to ever discuss, but it's a treat for you people. 53 people watching. Strangely enough, only 10 thumbs up. So our multiple trolls watching, our trolls watching on multiple devices. I'm surprised you forget to remind these people that, this is a great place to be. But let's get back to this here, because there's some more hilarious statements.
He wasn't white or black.
No way Jesus walked around with blonde hair and blue eyes.
That's definitely true. That is, isn't that always hilarious?
You want to talk about genetics, Joe? Because I don't think you could stand up to me.
Hilarious when you see Jesus looking like he's Irish. He's like got red hair with blue.
Never seen a Jesus with red hair, to be honest. Usually brown hair. Some people say that the most I guess, accurate version of Jesus is the Orthodox version, which has him having like brown hair, hazel-like eyes, and sort of lighter skin.
Blue eyes. You're like, that's not fucking Yusuf. That's not you. That's not
Yusuf. You mean Yeshua? Is that who you mean? You know, that's Aramaic. Well, actually, it's Hebrew. Sorry. I can't pronounce the Aramaic version. Or Jesus, which is the Greek translation.
It's not Jesus. Oh my God, that's funny though. That's true. That is a funny thing. That's a true thing. And what's funny is like it's true. Like you'll see black people make Jesus black, and they'll be like black Jesus in their house because they're like obsessed with he's got to be black. Just like white people are obsessed with, oh, Jesus has to be more white. You know, it's just so.
I'm surprised Joe's saying, oh, white people aren't demanding that he wear a swastika armband, you know, while being white Jesus.
So funny. But it's all just a sales gimmick. It's just so you'll go to Sunday Mass and give them money. He's a fucking marketing tool, you idiots.
He's also the savior of others. And although, you know, I'd say the majority of, well, actually, no, I can't say that. I'd say a big number of those that are verbal and vocal with their Christianity would accept that sort of blasphemy. I actually believe that a big number of Americans would not accept that blasphemy. And if you try to say that 1,000 years ago, or say even 100 years ago, you'd probably become a statistic.
Fucking Jesus.
But I can't criticize you on your godless thoughts, right?
Is a marketing tool to sell you Sunday Mass and stuff, to look more relatable to you. That's why white people made Jesus look more white, and that's why a lot of black people argue that Jesus is black. It's like, no, he wasn't. He was like tan, and he was Middle Eastern more. And you know what? Who cares anyway what color he was? Because he didn't say that only love these certain people, you know?
Okay, you stop right there. You stop right there. Because the fact is, Joe, you threw off religion. You have really no knowledge about Christianity other than your, I guess, you know, biases. But for you to say this stuff, it's just like when you start to talk about voting. It's that, excuse me, you really have no knowledge on the topic, but you're trying to tell other people, you know, about a topic that you're totally ignorant on. And I swear, I wish I had the meme that was that would have been so perfect to represent what Joe is attempting to do with his logical fallacy, but I can't seem to find it, unfortunately. God damn it! I got to really reorganize my my meme repository. But let's just see here. Ooh, looks like something's coming down the aisle. Let's check this out right now. We got a donation. And where'd that go? There it is. From the one and only The Goon. He says, have you heard of the Prince of Peace Jesus painting depicted by 8-year-old Colton Burpo? It's a completely different interpretation of Jesus' appearance. The child's painting is based on personal dreams and vivid visions he's had. I have not seen that, actually. I'm gonna look that up. Sounds very intriguing, actually. But I wish I had the meme. Basically, the purpose of the meme is you have somebody telling, like a sort of like a soy boy telling someone, "Oh, you don't know about Christianity," and then they ask him, "Are you Christian?" "Oh, well, no, but actually, I just don't agree with you, and I'm gonna use a logical fallacy against you." So it's a very good meme. I'll have to look into this guy, Colton Burpo. And let me just check back in with the chat here. Chad says, Joe is wrong as hell on this. Latino Heat says, I believe if MLK were alive today, he would call out white people for trying to help out black people and let them get where they want to by earning their way. I don't know if I understand that. Good to see a lot of activity in the chat. Shout out to the 55 viewers. Derailed says, Derek Hans, I can literally feel how my high blood pressure is right now. Chat says, Catholics and Christians don't follow the religion because of the skin color of Jesus. They go for the everlasting salvation and forgiveness. I spent a lot of time going to church as a kid. What Joe is saying are the words of someone who has never practiced any religion. Not only, let's go further than that, okay? Because, the church really isn't a building, right? So this is a person who has no concept of spirituality. They might claim to, but I believe they don't. And the best, in my opinion at least, evidence of someone who has spirituality is to be able to even empathize with somebody else's spirituality or to understand their stance. I might not agree with it, might say, okay, well, we've got a theological loggerhead here, a disagreement. But, we still accept the basic, sort of tenets type thing. Let me get back to this here. This is ludicrous, but it has to be covered because it really does prove my point from, the last few years, but also really sort of nails things down for the last few days.
It's like everybody does this, though, and it is hilarious. And it's just like people are obsessed with their own race in a weird way, and I don't.
It's called tribalism. It's actually considered fairly healthy because genetically speaking and evolutionarily speaking, it's bred into us. This is how we, again, animals do it. You need the progression of the species, and the containment, the streamlining of the population is always considered in those genetic evolutionary traits of even animals. And we've seen that reflected by humans through their culture because it's based on actual tribalism.
Understand it. We are all the same fucking humans. Fuck color.
White culture fears the end of the world. For us as Native people, the end of the world already happened multiple times.
I mean, I'm not going to argue with a Native American. You know what I mean?
Why? Because you have no discerning thought?
But the end of the world, I am going to argue that, actually. I'm going to argue that. White people fear the end of the world, but the end of the world has already happened for us multiple times.
What? Okay, white people are a monolithic group. So all white people are one big group, but black people are not, right? Asian. I mean, to say Asian is just the dumbest thing ever, in my opinion. Back in my day, we used proper words. Like, okay, you want to refer to someone from East Asia? Because Asia's, it's a big landmass. Well, they're from the Orient, because using words, the ones that defined science, you've got the Occident, which means west, and you've got the Orient, which means east. So, at one point, that particular section of Asia had people who were referred to as Oriental. Nowadays, oh my God, you can't even fucking say that. But that's different from an Asian, say, in India or, say, Indonesia.
Times. I guess you missed when Ireland was conquered by white people. I guess you missed the white colonies that were enslaved by black people in Africa. I guess you missed the Irish people that were enslaved and their entire life.
You keep going back to the Irish. Would you like to mention any other ethnic group other than the Irish? Do you know of any other ethnic group other than the Irish?
Lives were destroyed. Like, I guess you missed all the villages that were killed, raped, and plundered over the years. Bro, this is not the first time that a group of people's land was taken and they were genocided. The Mongolians, Asia, 100 times over the years, the world ended for everybody.
Wait, I thought white people were the worst.
You're just the latest. The latest thing to happen and people to be conquered and screwed over was the Native Americans by the white people that came from Europe. But that's not the first, last, or certainly not the first time it's happened. It's happened a million.
So they weren't conquering each other and waging wars against each other prior to the white man coming over.
Times over the years of thousands of years to everybody in different areas. So to just say that all white people fear the end of the world, but it's already happened to you. Yeah, actually, what it really is most people think about the end of the world. Most people think about the end of the world sometimes. And most people, everybody has a tribe, that's why we're tribal. You know what I mean? Everybody has experienced the end of their tribe or the end of their colony at some point. Recently, though, it's been, I would say you're right. Native Americans, it's going on right now. Other places right now. It's happening to other people right now. So they don't fear the end of the world? It's just you?
It's happening to Native Americans right now? Really? Notice that no sources are ever cited, no examples are ever made.
I don't understand. I guess I don't understand this point. See, this is how you can get like you can just start thinking, oh, it's all these type of people, it's all those type of people. You know what I mean?
No, I don't know what you mean.
Multiple times.
It's happened multiple times to every race, depending on where you live.
What?
Symbols and monuments, these are mementos of racism.
Bring that statue down. What about TCBY yogurt or something everybody can get behind?
I think everybody can get behind some yogurts. You know what I mean? I don't really.
No, I don't
understand memorializing people who were. If somebody was actually like.
Of course you don't, you Marxist scumbag, because you are the type that, again, the saying was made for. If you forget the past, you are bound to repeat it. Also, oh, this one guy had slaves. Okay, I accept your grievance. That same guy also founded 3 universities, paid out of his own money, created infrastructure that helped build a city. That city also allowing for immigrants to come in. Built public parks for the benefit, the health benefit. I mean, shit, how is it that I know more about the building of New York than you do about anything? I mean, if you really look into the history of the building of New York and, and it's very similar to, I guess, ancient Rome, is that there were people with, money that helped actually improve the life of everyone. And again, when did slavery end?
Advocate.
And who ended it?
For we need slavery. I don't know why you would keep that statue up in the public. I don't understand that.
You're a fence sitter.
I never did. You know what I mean? And over time, people change their perception of what the statue means. Like, oh, the statue just meant he fought for us in the South, and that's what it means. But it's like, if the guy actually advocated for slavery and things like that, I would, obviously, I don't know why we have a statue for that person. So I do agree in a way with those, sort of. But I don't agree with taking down the statues of people like Abraham Lincoln and shit. Like, it's fucking weird.
The truth has to be told about history.
Yeah, the truth is never told about history. I got news for you. Even if you tell it, it will be wrong as well. Nobody ever tells the right truth about history for whatever reason that is. We all know this because we learned stuff in school, and then when we got out of school, we learned other stuff about it, and we went, wait a minute, what the fuck?
Are you... That sounds... It's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. Like, you couldn't have been critical thinking in school? And of course, people learn things outside school, but like, ugh, god damn it!
What? That's been forever. What is it? What do they say? The winners write the history books or whatever. That's what it is, and it's always bullshit. All history is always got some kind of warped version of it.
We have to make sure that these stories are told from our perspective.
There's always hope. You know what I'm saying? We don't give up.
It's about obliterating systemic and institutionalized racism.
Why don't you, black man, go try to say that in Libya right now, where the Arabs are literally selling you by the hundreds in open-air slave markets. Go do that, right? Because in America, you can say whatever the fuck you want, and you're protected. In fact, you're a favored citizen, actually, over white people. Go try to say that in Libya, where they will literally put you in chains and sell you to some Saudi prince who wants to either use you as a fuck mule or, work you to death on building his little chateau. Go say that there.
Place, y'all. It's a wild place. I know Harriet and Frederick be up there just like, what is they gonna do?
That lady's clearly a psychopath. But anyway, that I definitely, that seems cringy to me. I probably won't watch that. But there are some things you could. There are some things in there.
What are you so hesitant about? Just get it out. You sound very tempted to watch and be like, that'll feed my white guilt.
And yeah, natives have slaves as well. Black slaves have black slaves. Black people have black slaves too. Yeah, it's weird. They never talk about that.
Was that a Freudian slip? I'll see all blacks as slaves? Democrat?
But so, what they're doing is they're trying to weaponize a bad scar. It's like this. It's like if It's like if you have
struggle for the answer to pander. Pander as hard as ye can. Pander as much before you sink me, Hardy.
a neighbor up the street, and your neighbor up the street, 10 years ago robbed a store.
When you're in a canoe, you paddle. But when you're in a clout boat, I think you know what I'm saying. Let's continue.
And 10 years later, your neighbor is a better person. Your neighbor doesn't rob stores anymore.
Doesn't rob... This guy and his analogies are just so terrible. And it's just like... is this guy referring to like a black guy that's... Well, he's robbed stores in the past, but now he's over that.
But your neighbor goes outside one day, and your neighbor's dog, he's walking his dog, and the dog, accidentally starts to try to pee on someone's lawn. And the neighbor's like, hey, no, muffins, get off the lawn. and they pull the dog away, and they get the dog to stop peeing on your lawn. And then they're like, bad dog, and then they walk away. And then that neighbor goes, what a piece of shit that guy is. His fucking dog pissed on my lawn. So then they go look up his arrest record. And then they start being like, this is the problem with people like this in our neighborhood. People like this guy who shoplifted 10, and it's like, you're like character assassinating this guy over something from 10 years ago. It's just sort of like a weird, unnecessary thing. And then you start saying that like this guy could teach our kids like how to shoplift and all these other things, and you just start going wild on this person. It's just so dishonest. You know what I mean? And that's sort of like what some of cancel culture does and other things like that. It's just unnecessarily being a bad person, just for no real reason,
Humpty Cronin sat on the fence. Humpty Cronin was politically dense. All of the community, without one exception, couldn't make Cronin admit his deception.
That's just stupid. Why would you do that? Oh, shit! He's back! He's back!
My name is Kane and I'm donating.
Thanks.
Oh, no.
I gotta fast forward through this.
I like the Island Boys. My God, it's gotta be Kane!
He likes the Island Boys.
Fab Sense 6 good. What up, Jays? Winners write the history. There you go. That's the saying. There's no way I could watch.
No, the saying is history is written by the conquerors.
This and not come out a full-blown racist. Shell, thank you. That's true, Derek. Derek's got a good point. Yeah, man. I don't want to demonize anybody. Like, I wouldn't feel good watching a documentary called, They'll Never Change, or you know what I mean? Like, and then it's a documentary about like black people, and it's like how the murder rate and the drugs and the ghettos and the gangs and how people act around the world who are black.
Wait a second. Are you telling me that you're not willing to look at a documentary that might examine actual statistics just because of its name? Is that the only reason?
No, you could make a documentary on that about all.
You can make biased documentaries about anything. We see them all the fucking time.
All gun violence, attacks, and you could go around the world to France, UK, Africa.
But you can also see, rational documentaries that just talk about, actual statistics, regular things, things of importance. But, let's take that example. Okay, so if it's written with, actual validity, no bias or minimal bias, whatever, you're going to discount it just for a name? What about some of these documentaries that have actually been named things with offensive titles so as to try to encourage people to watch them because of that generated controversy?
And America, Canada, and you could make a documentary called like some sort of horrible thing called like They Never Learn, or like, whatever. And it's like, dude, I wouldn't watch that either. I would not watch that because I know that there are all groups and all people and all.
I watch documentaries about things I like. Well, I watch documentaries about topics that are made by people who disagree with my stance. But I've got to look at their side too. Doesn't matter how offensive it might be. They're coming from a side that I want to understand. And, doesn't shake my belief or anything. Maybe it'll make me research some more. But, it wouldn't dissuade me.
Things have parts that they do wrong and don't do as well and have different patterns and things like that and whatever. I'm not going to watch a documentary that demonizes a race, that shames a race.
You watch TV shows that will do that, though. You watch TV shows that will do that. And maybe even movies, but documentaries, no. Statistics and real facts, God, I can't deal with that.
that demonizes a race. I'm not going to do it because you're never going to convince me that any race is a problem 100%. You know what I mean?
Except for the whites, which you admitted to earlier. Because whites apparently are... You admitted this earlier. This is why this is so great. You admitted this earlier. You said that whites were controlling the world and the narrative and all this other stuff. Come on, man. Come on, man. You're not black, Joe, by the way.
The only problem is, you know, certain cults and things like that. Like people that get involved with gangs, people that are poor.
Joe said that the only problem is people that are poor. I love it. I thought he was a defender of the poor. Robin Hood. Now you're turning your back on them, saying this. Let's hear that again.
100%. You know what I mean? The only problem is, you know, certain cults and things like that. Like people that get involved with gangs, people that are poor. Certain religions control people because any religion is capable of controlling people to violence. It's been proven throughout the history. Almost any religion.
Oh, now it's almost any religion. What, I mean, but you just were so adamant about it that, I don't know. I mean, makes me question, you know, what you're saying.
I don't know about Buddhism. I don't know if Buddhism ever has. Somebody could maybe give me an education on that.
Yes, actually, there are some things. I could look them up, but I'll give you homework, Mr. Cronin. Look into Buddhism's comments on women, and tell me what your white knight ass thinks about that. So give me 1 second here. I'm going to again try to find this meme. God damn it. It was such a perfect meme to describe Joe. Let's see if I can try one more thing here. Apologies, people. Let's continue.
I don't know, but most religions have violent pasts and have violent tendencies at some point and create violence. Every group of people is capable and has done it as well. So I'm never going to watch a documentary. I'm never going to watch a documentary that demonizes people. You know? I understand that everybody has done wrong things and there's certain problems with demographics, but yeah, man, I'm just not going to watch it. It makes me like, I'm not going to, because it's going to make you start to feel a certain way, and that's what it's supposed to do. And I won't do that. There's only good people and there's bad people. There's good people and there's bad people. That's all there is. I don't care what class of anything you're in.
That's wrong. And that's wrong. And you were saying the opposite prior. You know, I explained the whole moral relativism and such. And you do seem to hate quite a lot on the rich.
If you're good, you're good. So I'm not going to watch any documentaries that demonize anybody. Certainly not going to watch one that demonizes me. Like, I mean, that's a little crazy. But obviously Showtime is...
No, just, 45-hour podcasts that I produce.
Sick. And obviously they want us at war with each other. And
Wesley, 1.25 times speed. I'm tired of this malarkey.
Works on some people. You know, it's crazy. It works on many people. It works. The war works. But there are so many people that it doesn't work on. Even of the opposite races and stuff. It doesn't work on them. They go, no, I know what you're doing and I'm not going to fall for it. So yeah, I refuse to watch anything that demonizes anybody. You know, I mean, like that. You know, and obviously it's happening.
Oh, like that.
I'm not going to watch that. Because I'll probably agree with 30% of it. I'll be like, that's a good point. Yeah, it's good. You know, 30% of this has a good point in a way. But 70% of it's probably going to be disingenuous gaslighting of violence, which is a bad idea. We don't need that now, so I'm not going to watch it. I'm not going to say that it shouldn't have been made. Make anything you want. You shouldn't ban anything. I don't think we should ban it. It's a little weird that Showtime would put that out, but hey, you know, I'm not for banning anything. If you want to make a documentary like that, I mean, go ahead. The people have spoken. The people have spoken, you know, on the fucking documentary. It's got 2 million views. And 1,000 people liked this. That's it. Only 1,000 people of millions. I mean, let's look at the comments on the video. Let's look at the comments right now. The fact that this isn't a parody or even satire is truly appalling and terrifying, someone wrote. I love how these comments down below have more likes than the actual video. We don't need a dislike button to show how we as a community feel. This isn't a documentary to end racism. It's a documentary to encourage it. As a black man, this is frankly embarrassing. I have friends from all races and religious backgrounds. The creators of this can't seriously think that it's okay to talk about other human beings this way. No one should ever have to take blame for something they didn't do. That's what this video is dehumanizing white people. That's what this video is, and black people are calling it out. As a black man, this is the most divisive video I've ever watched. This is why racism in this country will never end. They are asking for segregation to come back. A more appropriate title for this show would be Keep Racism Alive. This comes across as shamefully hurtful to race relations in our already hurting country. I'm seriously heartbroken that this approach felt right to some people. Look at these comments. As a black man, this is pathetic. Stop crying. I don't understand how you can live your whole life blaming the boogeyman for all your problems. Get over it. What do you want? Grow up and make your own path. I'm an immigrant from the Philippines. This hurt my heart. I didn't come over to see everyone fighting each other over color of skin. Bro, Showtime, you're fucked. This comment section is full of black Americans, African American people.
Black Americans, African American people. Can you just pick one, please? I mean, trying to cover all your bases.
This comment section is full of minorities. Like, more than half of the comments are black people.
And again, calling people them, you know, minorities, like, could it not be adding to some of the problem? Also, if you really take a look at statistics, worldwide statistics, whites are an actual minority. They might be a majority in North America, but, and, you know, mostly in Europe, but everywhere else, they're a minority. But this is commie talk. These are the words used by Marxists to create racial and class divides. I mean, it's been in the books for over 100 years, people. Oh, I forgot. Joe doesn't like the books. He likes the blacks, but he doesn't like the books.
And they are coming to defend white people. And they're coming to say they don't like the way this movie is. There's white people speaking up as well, but man, the comments are fucking crazy. There are 12,000 comments on this video. 12,000 comments. 12,000 comments. And there are only 1,000 likes on this video. 1,000 likes. 12,000 comments to 1.8 million views. So 1.8 million views. Only 1,000 people decided to click a like on the button. 12,000 people decided to, most of them, 95 to 98% of those comments are people telling you that this is fucked. And that's why they're trying to divide us, by the way. Do you see why they're trying to divide us? Because we're too united. We're actually more united than people understand.
Okay, let's slow it down, Wesley. Let's slow it down. We need to take a proper analysis with our senses here on the lies. Look at the lie meter. And please alert me when we are reaching critical levels.
We are way more united than any of you and me understand. Especially before the last 5 years. Think about this.
Before the last 5 years? So when Obama was in power, you're going to tell me that that's when the country was most united, with BLM causing literally $10 billion worth of damage throughout the entire United States in one summer?
Probably about 8 years ago, we were so united.
8 years ago. 8 years ago. Really. 2014. 8 years ago. 2014, when Obama was, stoking hate into all these racial groups, Antifa and BLM, promoting the killings of police officers, interfering with the legal process of, investigations as to whether a crime might have been, or an incident might have been an act that was based on racism or discrimination or something like that, as happened multiple times under his administration. But one that stands out is the one with the cop that arrested the black professor that gave them trouble when they, heard that there was some guy trying to get into a house and there was no lights on, and there was some sort of problem, and obviously confusion, but that not that type of interference, say, Joe.
We were so united, and we were.
Listen to this, people. Listen, he's actually saying that America was more united under Obama. Under Obama.
Already united before that, but we became very united around September 11th, and then we really started becoming even more united over the years. And we are so united.
That is the dumbest thing I ever fucking heard you say. Dumbest thing.
That they needed to bring up the race stuff and do all the things that they've been doing in the social media for the last 8 years to 10 years, especially last 5 years. That some people have been divided.
Now that's conflicting with what you just said.
Some people, though. But there are a lot of divided people, but they got some people to weaken, right? Some of those people.
Waitress, I'll have whatever meth he's smoking.
Fell off and they're in that hatred divide location. But most of us are still united. And the more they do this, the more it exposes what their game is. And it doesn't mean that there aren't problems, because there still are problems. And it doesn't mean that there isn't racism, because there is, and there is always going to be problems. It means that even though that's true, most people, including minorities and non-white people, aren't fooled. They're not going to be gaslit by your bullshit. They understand the real problems are.
Listen to him cover his bases again. Minorities and non-white people. Well, in America, isn't that what a non-white person is? Is a minority? You have to keep repeating it? Like, what, you're covering all the bases again, trying to check all the check marks, saying the right words?
Means that even though that's true, most people, including minorities and non-white people, aren't fooled. They're not going to be gaslit by your bullshit. They understand the real problems are there, but they're not jumping to the sword and the gun because you said you better hurry and shoot, And that's the thing. So that video is being destroyed by minorities and white people. So that's about all. That's about it, man. So I appreciate you sending me that video and trailer.
It's certainly not.
It's a dishonest looking, weird fucking documentary designed to make you hate white people. It's not designed to, it's not designed to show the history. It's designed to create current chaos. There are plenty of documentaries that would actually tell you about systematic racism and racism things over the past and the years that come out that are honest, that tell you the real deal about what happened and honestly. And you can watch it and you can come out thinking like, yeah, man, we got to be careful never to let that happen again, What a great documentary. But this documentary is not a documentary. It's like a hit piece on a race. It's just weird. It's bizarre.
I think he's saying that now because I say that to ridicule him.
Damn.
Dear kill him.
Go, thank you. If they are. I think you're right. I think people are starting to go, wait a minute. And this is what happens when you go after Alex, when you go after Alex Jones, right? These people went after Alex Jones, and it's hard to defend him, and people are like, yeah, he deserved it or whatever. But when they start going after people like Joe Rogan, and when you start going after other people that are kind of good, that's when stuff like that is what makes people go, wait a minute, wait a second. It's they've sort of shown their hand at this point. It's like didn't Joe Biden write the 1994 crime laws that put black people in jail? Didn't he also write all these other things? It's like at some point you can't hide anymore your bullshit. So I don't know what's going.
That's right, Joe. You're doing a good job not hiding anymore.
Going on here, but it does feel like somebody's coming up with something. I don't know. Island Boys are their acquaintance was arrested in Florida because he was involved in a drive-by shooting that killed an 8-year-old girl, which is awful, and hid in the knowing him. But that is
sick of you little meth head devil worshippers.
Oh no!
I'll be honest. I'd like to take a big bite out of your face.
So it wasn't my fault. God damn it! I was coming from a different place. Dr. Umar Johnson, I will torture my third born in hopes that you forgive my sins of my families. You shoot me? Oh, it's Riff Reaper said, Joe, in 2022, there'll be a big red wave. I agree. I agree with you, man. There's going to be a lot of independents and Republicans elected in the next 4 years.
Independents? Are you paying attention to the political climate? No one's voting for independence.
Because people have had enough of whatever's going on right now, and so, and I'm not necessarily that I rooted for that ever in my life, but I'm just telling you, the fact of the matter is, as an independent now myself, who's not left or right, I've never voted right in my life. Never, ever voted right in my life. I've always voted left or independent, usually left.
So you're admitting that you've only donated commie, I guess. Is that what it is? I'm just trying to find a proper image here to put up. There we go. There we go. Almost there. There we go. Hi, Shid. Hi. Hi, Shid.
But I wouldn't vote for any of those left people, other than Tulsi Gabbard. So I can just tell you that if I'm a pretty hippie-like person myself, and I refuse to vote for anybody.
Oh, we got a donation, so we're going to have to rewind what Joe was just lying about. But let's get to the donations here. And gotta give a proper image for the one and only. So, surf's up, Casey. Surf's up. Casey is raw, has just donated, and his message is: Number 1, Red Alert Battleship, all hands on deck. Wesley, maximum warp. I don't know if I can do it, Captain. I don't think she has the power, but I'll try it. I'm after all an engineer. Wesley, 2.0 speed, and don't give me any sass.
Had enough. I agree with you, man. There's going to be a lot of independents and Republicans elected in the next 4 years because people have had enough of whatever's going on right now, and so, and I'm not necessarily that I rooted for that ever in my life, but I'm just telling you, the fact of the matter is, as an independent now myself, who's not left or right, I've never voted right in my life. I've never, ever voted right in my life. I've always voted left or independent. I'm usually left. But I wouldn't vote for any of those left people.
Okay, now, I do have to say this, Casey, we will have to slow down speed because this is going to tear the ship apart. It truly will. We're going to all die. We're all going to die if we don't at least go down to at least 1.5 times speed. But we got to listen to that again because this is a total lie now. And I know that many people in the chat are going to catch this, but it has to be examined because I certainly do not accept that any of my loyal subjects be dictated to by this court jester when it comes to voting, or should I say, not voting.
Independent and Republicans elected in the next 4 years, because people have had enough of whatever's going on right now, and so.
First of all, what is going on right now? Whatever's going on right now. So you're so clueless as to whatever's going on right now that would be your political platform. I'm going to fix whatever's going on right now. Vote for me. I should be president.
And not necessarily that I rooted for that ever in my life, but I'm just telling you, the fact of the matter is, as an independent now myself, who's not left or right, I've never voted right in my life. I never, ever voted right in my life. I've always voted left or independent, usually left.
Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe that Joe Cronin has only voted once in his life, and that was for Obama. He did cheer on Obama during his second term, or second run. That's his words, not mine. But he only voted one time. And if you take a look at his age and so forth, his political apathy, and, how he wouldn't, have been able to vote until, Obama came around, or had the interest to do so either. He just, I can't remember who it was that ran against George Bush. I don't know if he was legal at that point. He's 36 right now, I believe. Can someone remind me of Joe's age? I'm curious. I think he's 36, so he was born in 86? Is that possible? No, I think he might be older. So, but 2004 would have been his first, if that was the case, if he was born in 1986, 2004 would have been his first chance to have voted at 18 years old, more or less. Another 4 years would be 2008, which would match up with Obama's first election run. And then 2012, where he cheered him on. Extreme Shaft says he was born in 83. Anyone? Okay. Okay, now Bry Guy says born in 84. Okay, well, you know what? Either way, you know what we do get? We do get the clear knowledge that even if he was born in 1986, which seems to be false, but let's go with that number. Even if it's false, because we can still work this through. He's basically been able to vote in multiple elections and literally only chose to vote in one. So, and that was only to cheer Obama because he thought, oh, finally a black guy. That was really the only motivation. It wasn't like, he's done so well as a congressman from Illinois, based out of Chicago, that I believe that his strengths demonstrated there will definitely, be very prosperous for the country. He's shown great leadership, and as such, I do believe that he could actually unite the party, keep it consistent, and lead the country. This is the logical, normal thought pattern of someone who considers someone when it comes to voting for them in power. It's not supposed to be skin color unless you're fucking weak and stupid. And it looks like that's why Joe did that. Joe was born in 1984. Okay, look, man, I'm not obsessed over him, okay? Don't come from Nova Scotia. So please don't castigate me in such a fashion. So he's 38, okay? 38, fine. But that still shows that he would still be able to vote, for anybody he wanted. starting in 2002. So by 2004, he could have voted, and that's when, what's his name? Bush Jr., the war criminal, got elected for a second time. And, yeah, only in 2008 did he vote for Obama that first time. But, yeah, he cheered him on that second time. Very, very inspiring, Joe.
I wouldn't vote for any of those left people other than Tulsi Gabbard. So I can just tell you that if I'm a pretty hippie-like person myself, and I refuse to vote for anybody on that side.
A hippie. God damn it.
So what's left? Independence and rights. So you're gonna see a huge red wave. Because you
Can you name any independents?
allow these psychopaths to control stuff, you're gonna see it's gonna be all right everything for like 8 years, probably. Dude, you're looking at an eight years of right-wing leadership. It's coming. Like 100% it's coming. There's no way it's not, because people are freaked. So you're going to see first-time Republican voting African Americans and Hispanics, like from different Latino, whether they came from Mexico, other countries who are now American citizens. You might even see a lot of Asian conservative voting, because Asians, it's always tough with Asians because Asians are very science and math focused, but they're also pretty focused in usually logic, and a lot of them have been denied college and things like that because they're too smart. And that's crazy. And the party that would support their brilliance is the right. So you're going to see a lot of right-wing Asians move more conservative because they're being told they can't come to school because they're too smart. So you're going to see Asian people voting more conservative. You're going to see Hispanic people voting more conservative. You're going to see African Americans who see what's going on now voting more conservative. And you're going to see a lot of white people who were liberal voting conservative. So you're going to see that's just what's going to happen. I'm not even saying I'm rooting for it or not. That's just what is going to happen. I mean, that's it. That's the fact. I mean, that's what's going to happen. It's the facts. I took a 2-hour test. We've already been over this a million times. I took a 2-hour test to see what my political beliefs were. I mean, dude, I took 2 hours of my life.
Let's remind everyone that I was the one that suggested he do this because A, it would be good for the show, and B, I was trying to highlight the fact that he was sort of living a lie and not accepting his extremely Marxist view and lifestyle.
To take a political test and to find out where I would lie. And you guys saw those results. My results are hilarious. You know what I mean? Like, you wouldn't expect, the type of results that
Oh, no, it was perfectly expected. Predictable, even.
I got. They were kind of...
And I'll be showing this.
A mixed bag, but I mean, like, I had some weird I got some weird results, bro. And I'm trying to find them now because they're just so funny. They're the funniest results. But I agree with them. I mean, I took the thing as honest as I could. You know what I mean? And I got the results, that I think a lot of people would have expected.
You just said that people wouldn't expect it.
I don't know. Here, let me see if I can find it. I don't know. What's up, John? How you doing, man? Hey, I appreciate that. The other day I saw you became a $5 patron. Johnny J in the $2 patron spot, man. Thank you so much for that. You are a mega beast with a heart on. That sounds weird, but you know what I mean. Let me see here. Let me see if I can find it. I can't, dude, if you spend that much time taking a test, it's pretty crazy. I mean, I can't believe I spent 2 hours on this test. Here it is. I spent 2 hours. I answered over 200 questions from, like, what would you do about the border if this happened to that? What would you do about food, healthcare?
Why?
Abortion, like just hundreds of questions. Like, some questions had like multiple different questions about each topic. It was crazy. Like 200 questions, guys. These are my results.
You think I haven't done this before?
These are the most accurate results ever. And they're hilarious results. 82% of my views fell on libertarian. 74% of my views...
Hold on. Translation, fence-sitter, because that's what libertarians are. They're fucking fence-sitters. Absolutely. Let me show this to people here. Is it going to save or what? There it is.
fell in the Green Party. I don't even understand how these rankings happen, because that doesn't make any sense, because 82% and 74% is like over 100. But, I guess after I voted on everything, it said that, you most likely, like, I guess 82% of my answers related to libertarian, 74% of my answers related to green. I don't know. I don't even know how this works, but I spent 2 hours on the test, and it was said to be one of the best tests there was for this.
Actually,
and
wasn't.
The first half of the test was on current stuff. The other second half was on stuff of the past and of, whatever, worldwide issue. It was just crazy, man. It took a fucking long time, but I wanted to know. Libertarian, and then Green Party is my second thing. Constitution is the third thing, which is, I mean, dude, all right, look at how close these two are. That's what's funny about me. That's why when I say I'm in the middle and stuff and people go, you're a fence sitter or whatever, it's like, no, I'm not a fence sitter. I literally believe this way. Like, this is my mind.
No, you literally are a fence sitter. The libertarian being the most prominent, it proves that. And again, socialist, 72%, Constitution, 73%. Dude, you were answering questions that were, this clearly shows that this is, again, if they're going to use this, because you can have constitutional socialists, but right-wing individualism is apparently constitutionalist, which is retarded and stupid. This is, again, why I said this test is shit. Then socialist, big government, and multiculturalism. Well, that's true, but it totally conflicts with this. Now, you can't get 73% constitutional right-wing and then 72% left-wing socialist big government. You can't do that.
Dude, how hilarious is this? Constitution and socialist are almost tied. Like, I'm almost tied for both of these things. Right-wing individualism, right? Which makes sense. I like the idea of individualism, being who you are, getting what you can be who you want to be. You're in control of what you're doing in many ways. And having that individualism, which is almost a left thing too. But then socialism, which is big government and multiculturalism.
No, it's certainly not a left thing. You don't belong to yourself in the left wing. You belong to the people. Your earnings belong to the people. Your property belongs to the people. Your labor belongs to the people. You own nothing, and you'll be happy.
It's like, because I believe that the country, there are certain things we can implement in the country and in states that could support everybody if need be in emergency situations, or to create an overall better, healthier society. And sometimes,
You've never given anything concrete, at least not compared to me. And you can't just claim this stuff like, oh, I will just magically make the trains run.
Could use the help of our country as a whole. But I also really always liked JFK's, what can you do for your country? Not what can your country do for you? So the individualism outweighed the big government, but they're pretty close. It's a wild sort of closeness there.
Super chat.
What's wrong? What the hell? I'll ask you. I'm telling you. So we got libertarian, green, constitution, socialism, peace and freedom. Dude, you know what I love?
Sounds like hippie bullshit to me.
About this, peace and freedom is above Democrat and Republican. like I have peace and freedom.
Oh, but it also says politically correct. It also says politically correct and multiculturalism, peace and freedom. Pfft.
I'm more of the peace and freedom party.
Fence sitter, yes.
Than I am Democrat or Republican. That's hilarious. And I don't think, obviously, I'm not too politically correct, though.
Bullshit.
But I guess
Bullshit.
I think where the peace and freedom things, and it says politically correct, because that's a little concerning when I see that. But I mean, obviously, this is really low on my list. But if somebody tells me that they identify as a woman and they're transitioning and they're a woman now, I call them what they want. I don't be like, no, I'm not doing that. Fuck you. I don't do that. So I'm assuming that's the political correctness that you're seeing there in that spot there. That I'll politically, I will respect you in real life as a human and what you want to be called. But at the same time, I still will, wonder about things and I'll make fun of it though. So it's it's one of those things. But that's why it's lower on the list probably. But again, interesting stuff here. BD Skeleton's back in the house, dropping $1. What's up, BD Skeleton? Thank you. Thank you for the super chat, BD Skeleton. Thank you so much, man. You want to start a show? I don't know. But yeah, interesting list.
You do know you're talking about Dr. Earl. Interesting. That's me. That's my voice. That's my sound effect. Now, I know that you apparently claim that you don't watch my show, but we know that you do. But I believe that you got this off Ken, personally. You know, you could admit if you're wrong. I don't believe you're banned in the chat, but yeah, I mean, that was me. And Ken has played it on his show multiple times. So you're clipping me now. Clip it good.
Okay, thank you. It was weird. But I guess if you had to go with the top four, I don't know. But yeah, interesting list.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have Bird.
I believe I've gotten more autistic listening to this fucking
Oh, shit.
stupid
Well, you got to
shit
start
here.
a claim against Cronin. I think he's got good health insurance, so it'll probably cover your costs.
Cronin, yeah, thanks for giving me more autism and making me more retarded. Thank you. Appreciate it. You and your fucking left-wing liberal wife. Good job.
She's full out commie.
Oh, good. We can fucking put her in a fucking oven and kill her ass.
Oh.
I'm kidding.
I'm just kidding, not kidding.
Only in Minecraft.
Only in Minecraft, that's right.
Yo, this is the dumbest fucking shit I've heard all day. Like, I came in halfway, and then the first thing I hear is Joe talking politics. Like, I know I got to go back to the first 20, maybe 30 minutes of the stream, but I'm just at awe of the stupidity here. Like, this, like, what made me call in is him basically saying, like, person A wanting to be called, I don't fucking know, a unicorn or something. It's people like Cronin are the reason what's wrong with the fucking world today. Can someone prove me wrong? Because I believe Cronin's way of, I'm going to favor to the fucking crybabies of the world today. Oh, you want to be called a fucking male, but you're a female? That's fine. Oh, that's fine.
Yep.
Oh.
He loves and hates everyone equally. That statement alone proves that he's just so just. So concerned.
I know, dude. Like, I could go on for like a good fucking hour rant on how I feel about that, but we ain't got the time. But I got like not even 30 seconds to say, Cronin, please do us a favor. Do some fucking research on what the fuck you're saying. You fucking idiot.
Feel free to use my line. Read a fucking book.
Gladly. Read a fucking book. Fucking fag.
There you go. It should be like one of these campaigns where like celebrities were telling people to go do shit that was just stupid, you know, but this time the community just makes a quick video that says read a fucking book, and that all gets sent to Joe.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm gonna bounce out, Dave.
But I hope you've been enjoying the expose that's been revealed tonight.
Oh, I have.
Excellent. Well, because we've still got more to go. And there's more, actually. Right, there's some breaking news. And it's breaking news, but I'm giving you guys a preview, but, you know, it's so unimportant to me that even if some might consider it breaking news, I'm perfectly cool, and I'm laughing at it because it just proves me correct again. That's the best justification for what I do. Is just being proven correct, you know, taking all this damage and hits and criticisms and, you know, really sitting back and letting people sort of bury themselves, do what they want to do. And then I come out with a fucking expose, and it could be an hour, it could be 8 hours. But regardless, is that you find it dedicated and you find it truthful, and everything is sourced and provided. So stay tuned, because if you thought this was the main course, then Well, I guess I got a little surprise on you.
Okay, thank you. That was weird. But I guess if you had to go with the top four are these because they're in the 70s. Everything else is below 70, right? Like peace and freedom, Democrat and Republican are all in the 40s for me. But the top four are these: libertarian, green, constitution, and socialist. So it's funny because libertarian would be considered more right, green would be left, constitution would be considered more right, socialist would be considered left. So it's like right, left, right, left. It's just a funny grouping of of things. But yeah, man, I mean that's why it's really when someone
It's not funny. It's blatantly obvious that there's something wrong with this particular type of test.
I did this so that if anyone ever says like, "Oh, you're fucking liberal," I can be like, "Nope, I'm not," and take a look.
But you can show your wife this all you want. I don't think it's going to convince her. She'll probably go to Snopes and be like, "Nope, I saw an article. Joe Cronin's a conservative Nazi."
At this list. And if someone ever says, "Oh, you're a fucking right-wing person" or whatever, I can be like, "Nope, not really, because look at this list." But I mean,
no, that's the best part is that you've just proved our point without even saying it. Is that you're not this, you're not that. So what are you? You're libertarian. What is a libertarian? A fence sitter. Thank you very much, people. I'll be here all week.
I guess they could get me with libertarian winning, but I mean, it's libertarian's not even,
It's not even, no, I don't know.
But I mean, I guess they could get me with libertarian winning, but I mean, it's libertarian's not even, it's not the same. So interesting. What's the name of that test? I will send you the link to the website. You can do a 15-minute one, you can do a 1 hour one, and then you can do the crazy one. The crazy one will cost you $5. I spent $5 and took the crazy one. It's wild.
Why would you?
Tex, you should get a pap smear. You should let someone fondle around in your private place. Freedom over Satanism. I'm an individualist, says Tex. And it's almost similar to a hippie in a way. Individualism is very similar is a little similar to hippie, right?
A lot of hippies believed in communes. That is the root word of communism. So no, they did not believe in that.
A little bit, but more an individualist is a little more like, it's sort of like selfish, but without hurting anybody else. You're just sort of like, I'm going to be my...
That's hilarious. To be an individualist is to be selfish. That's commie talk. That's straight out commie talk. That's what you hear from these people saying, "Oh, you need to wear a mask because it's selfish." No, it's not selfish. It's not selfish to be able to breathe air.
My own thing. Leave me out of it. Where a hippie is like, I'm going to be my own thing, man, but do you need help with that water? But then an individualist might also help you. An individualist might be like,
oh my God, dude, you sound like a 16-year-old valley girl. That's the best I can put it. I know it's a dated term. Sorry, get off my fucking lawn. But that's what you're sounding like right now.
Oh, you ran out of sugar? Listen, your car's broken down. I'll run up the path and I'll bring you the sugar. That's why I think they're kind of, in a way, they're sort of similar in ways. Being a bit of a hippie and being an individualist. I think both of them are somewhat similar in those ways. They're more passive versions of left and right. Very interesting stuff. If you go research some of the people involved in those names. I mean, names, I don't really like the names and the categories. We're all so different. And so on a giant spectrum of gray, that to try to pigeonhole
on a spectrum of gray.
Everybody's stupid.
Just you, Joe. Just you.
But we'll see what happens, man. Broken Lion, yeah, he's somebody that I don't know what happened to Broken Lion. I've always wondered. He did get really busy.
My black donator, where did he go?
With his life at one point, I know that. But yeah, I miss Broken Lion too, man. He came back a little while ago, not that long ago. But yeah, I don't know what happened to Broken Lion. I miss Broken Lion. Broken Lion. We need.
Well, you can definitely tell that Ken has not stolen that donator. I don't see him ever around in the chat. I don't ever see donations, and I don't believe he's on the Patreon. So, you might want to give up on the stole the donators line. It's so passé. It's so 2020.
We need some new blood on JCS, no doubt about it. What up, Garguts? How you doing, man? As we're probably getting ready to wrap it up here, I've been on for over an hour talking about the Island Boys. Is wrestling dead? We really didn't talk a lot about wrestling. You guys had all these questions about politics and things and topics about that shit, so I just went with whatever the donation topics were, but we didn't talk a lot about wrestling being dead, so maybe I'll do that on Patreon.
Vote for Joe as president.
You have voted over 200 votes, man. You guys think the Island Boys are going to be arrested? Bad coat and Black probably he would really get arrested. Everybody's go third on the list.
Some more here.
But yeah, group of people.
Sunday morning.
Pelosi was president, dude. Just end my life. What up, Deftones? What else clip? I will say Ronda Rousey conceded Ronda that she got angry. I wouldn't mind leaving because you're going to get paid either way. It doesn't matter what anybody does or says, or if they do something bad with you. Literally, Ronda Rousey, I don't relate to it and I don't feel bad for it because I don't know, man. I feel like how can you be stressed about that? Who cares? You got to have a bigger, be fine. The positive stuff too, because it's a slow news day or no. If you're on Patreon, make sure you guys, the $25 producers, check out Patreon, give some love to the Patreon. There is the link to Patreon. If you want
Did you ever give that interview or that podcast to Tony?
To become a patron, feel free to become one.
That is, that's a question that needs to be answered. Did he ever give that interview to Tony? Or whatever it was, the podcast.
Join up, check it out. And that's about it, man. I'm getting a call from my mom. And tonight again. If you'd like, reach out to me again. Give me an update. Let me know.
There was a little bit more.
And I like her. Anyway.
Well, I did want to bring that up. That I thought was very important because I think it sort of proves the point that I was making last Friday and all the years prior. So, when he doesn't have the need to actually be held accountable for his statements on race, he'll make these sort of what I call pandering videos, which in my opinion are clearly pandering. But, Skype lines are now fully open. So if anyone wants to call in to address this at all, it's fully open. Also, as we await to see if anyone does call in, I do want to address a few things. And I guess before I do that, I'm going to have to address Spartan King in the chat. He says, if you survive, you should step up to the even deadlier Dave Rose, but the thing is drinking game. I do not endorse that game. You're playing with fire, and I can't be responsible for your deaths. But if you like to live dangerously, it might be up your alley. But I will say this. Let's move into this. Since I've opened up the Skype lines, and now the floodgates are open, so you never know what's going to happen. And we did start out a little later tonight, so it should accommodate people that might not normally be here. But there was quite the kerfuffle. That's right. Look it up, people, if you don't know the definition. But there was quite the kerfuffle. A verbal sparring, if you will, in Tony's chat earlier today. Now, I've been busy, actually doing important things. But these screenshots get sent to me, and I do find them quite, hilarious. But it appears that Scott McKinnon last night made a stream, a live stream, and he got donated $100 by this guy called Carlos Ray, who hangs out in mostly in Tony's chat. He's a mod there. He's been here before. I don't really have it. Well, I don't have an issue with them all, but I know who he associates with, and I've warned him and all that about Scott. But so the guy donates $100 to to Scott, and then there was some sort of issue in Tony's chat where he was criticizing, how Scott was, I guess, doing it, and it was just a hilarious moment, because he then started going after, some of the other people in his chat. I'm not sure if they were donators, but they were definitely in his chat. And Excuse me. And I thought it was quite comical because he called out Scott. He banned yet another of his accounts. This time I believe it was the Time of Angels. And then I believe Scott came back with at least one account, if not two. But it was just so comical in what was happening, because Tony was just calling him out for the entire thing. So I'll even open up the lines to Tony to address this. So Tony wants to call in and talk about Scunty there, ruining his channel and trying to be the center of attention. Feel free to call in. Actually, I might have to unban you for that, but okay. Because I'm a man of my word. I will allow for this opportunity to occur. I did block Blonin the other day because he was just getting so incessant. It was just like, come on, dude, just fuck off. It's just so fucking boring. Where are you, Tony? If you're not on my block list, then I don't have you blocked, so. Looking at some of these people, it's hilarious. Jeebus. That guy, Jeebus is a fucking faggot. Well, he's not blocked. So if he wants to call in and address what Scott said in his chat and what he's been doing, I'm willing to open the calls to him even. Look at that. I'm such a great emperor, am I not? Oh, yes. Even with my voice, as it is, I do it for you, the people. Speaking of also comical things, I got a message earlier. Well, actually, basically, as I was starting the show. And let's look at this name here. What were they called? Chris Tansey. Again, another Facts Channel account. And he says, your arch rival is back. And he puts the link to the new Facts Channel. I guess the old Facts Channel he totally deleted, which is kind of stupid. You got to pull a Scunty. You just got to fucking private it, make people think, oh, the channel's deleted, and then, well, I don't know if he privates it or if he actually just deletes it and then restores it, because you get, like, I think a 30-day period. Again, I'm not a faggot like Skunt or many others, so I don't know this stuff. But, from my recollection, it's supposed to be like, there's a time period where you can delete your channel and then restore it at some point. So just for your eyes only, well, not really, but for your pleasure at least, there's the link to his channel. And he's got 3 subs, so be sure to give him some subscribers. And he made a video 5 days ago, February 3rd. Oh, I thought you were dead. Let's listen to it. It's only 16 seconds. It's only his video. It's his only video on the channel, but. Nothing. No audio. Just an image of you standing there. You're one ugly motherfucker. Yeah, you kind of do look like a predator, like from the movie Predator. But yeah, this guy is quite comical, and you offended him one time, or I did, and he just can't let go. And then he's harassing people who's, I think Steve Callan has been harassed. I can't remember who else got messages sent to them, and they sent them to me, basically saying, oh, you're done, this and that. And it's just the funniest fucking shit. And if that faggot wanted to call in, hey, call in. Why don't you make a new account and call in? But I'm sure many of you will like this, at least find it comical, because I certainly do. And that's, why it wasn't even, covered in the length that the Cronin stuff was, because that's obviously more important. I find this more comical. This is much more of a dessert. But Scunty, old little Scunty, who's been, in Tony's chat, trying to garner favor and then getting kicked out and stuff. He's been going on a tear, and he's quite mad that, nobody gives a fuck about him, and that we, have no problems framing his obituary, that he can't ever change what happened. He will always be humiliated, and that the story is out. But he got 3 of my videos taken down. Now, I hardly ever monitor my Gmail. I've got alerts turned off. But here's the bigger thing. I don't give a fuck. Ooh, 3 videos you got taken down. I could fucking pull a 12-hour shift and fucking regurgitate all of that if I wanted to. But the damage has been done. That's the point that I'm trying to make. It doesn't matter if you take down my entire channel. I can start again and again and again. Just as you've done. It's funny that you're not even seeing this. That you think that you can actually take me down and I can't do exactly what you did. But more importantly, which is what I find quite delicious, is that you have new platforms that are up that if I was to post on those, you would not be able to get the video taken down. So, for example, Gab has Gab Video. You can't get those videos taken down, and you should see the content. Rumble's getting real strong there. They're very clear about making sure there's no censorship. There's that. And they're trying to build their brand, which is why they're going to want content. That's 2. BitChute. You're not going to get a video taken down off BitChute. So, I could just literally make a video like YR does, which is, check out this link, blah, blah, blah. And it's a 20-second video or some stupid shit like that. And it gives you a link to, say, a Rumble stream or a BitChute stream or a Gab stream. And you won't be able to do shit, Scott. But more importantly is that the information contained therein, I still have. I still remember and can still speak on. So if somebody wants it, they can easily contact me and I'll send it right to them. There's nothing illegal or wrong with that. But you think somehow you're going to win, which you won't. You've already lost. You've been embarrassed. You've been humiliated. And, if we really have to remind you, Scunt, then I guess we have to remind you. But the fact is, and I've got to get to the video here, but the fact is that no matter what you can do, it'll never be enough. Let's listen to a bit of this.
Anyway, what's the matter with you?
Dave Rose broke me. Dave Rose, Nikki Nides, Foulmouth Ken, even Tiffany, they broke me.
You want to have a live sex celebration? Right now? I love you. You love me too? Like, my wife, I think my wife actually loves me. You love me too? Please, man. Let's come together. Let's both have an orgasm on the air at the same time. Joe. You remember the time that you gave me the crop? You gave me the crop to lick. Remember that day?
Do you remember the time?
Oh, yeah. I really appreciate that, man. Did you give the corrupted link or something? Dude, I'll never forget what you did there that day for... What's the matter with you? What the hell's going on? What's wrong? That's wrong. Did you, see a picture of young Republican's dick or something? Is that what... Bro, they're trying to fucking kill me, man. Reptilians or the... No, bro, this ain't a joke, man. fucking community with that Malky Woodland shit, led by Simo and Mervin and all these fucking pieces of shit. Jesse, Steve's involved, Young Republican probably. And they're fucking betraying me as a pedophile, Joe, for real, man. And they're coming after me as people in fucking my hometown, threatening to fucking beat my head off their fucking cockpit, bro. And I've been calling the cops, Joe. They're not doing shit. I don't know what the fuck's on your bro.
That's right, Skunty. All you can do is flag videos. Flag videos, that's all you can do. You know who also can do that? Vikings fan. He seems to be quite good at it. And yet, he struck again, fuckers. And no one can take him down. So, that's the guy you want to worry about. He's willing to spend money to buy subscribers to your channel so that you get taken down. Like, yeah, you don't want to fuck with Vikings.
Tell them you're black. It's funny, man. I'm fucking in tears, bro. What the fuck, bro? Like, you fucking with my life for real, Joe. Like, it's fucking
for real.
Cool, buddy.
For real.
Like some of the community thing. Like, you're mentioning all the people from this community, but I don't think those people are all connected. The CBC, Best of the Worst, the whole fucking group of them, man. Thanks to Chris fucking Moore.
Thought you were cool with him. You know, Simo, Chris Moore, Chrissy Moore. You know, post-operational tranny.
I don't think that the people from here would do that stuff. I mean, you really think it's those people? It's those people. I know it is.
He knows it is. Now let's listen again to who he thought it was at that point.
It's for a fact. It's not that I think. I already know, Joe. I already know.
Well, he mentioned them before when he was crying. It was, you know, YR, and it was all these other people, and yada, yada, yada. But let's hear something very similar again. This is a second instance of such faggotry.
Us? I just talked to my mom. This is not one of them fake cry bullshit. I don't give a fuck if you put this on air reviews. I don't give a fuck if you put this on air reviews. And I don't give two fucks. I just talked to my boss. He's a good guy. He's a fucking great guy. I love him. I love my crew. I love my fucking people for it. I just talked to my mother. I'll tell you something. Right fucking now. This girl, my best friend's mother. You know that video Skunty uploaded me, fucking cock blocked my friend. My best friend or whatever, that's his mom. She was my best fucking friend. More than him. More than him at times. She made
Get on with it. And no, Scott, I remain unrepentant and unsorry. You can get your panties in a knot, get all angry like, I apologize and he did it, but I'm not going to apologize. I did nothing wrong. You came at me first. I defend myself, and not only that, I defeated you. I broke you. So no, you're not going to get your way, little sap boy.
I'm not unemotional like Dave. Dave wouldn't give a fuck. He wouldn't even cry. Dave wouldn't even cry if his fucking father died tomorrow. He doesn't give a fuck about his dimensional father. He doesn't give a fuck if he dies in the ground. Dave doesn't have emotions. He doesn't have emotions. He makes fun of.
Or Dave just isn't a pussy. I think maybe that's the more logical route. You know, Occam's razor. I mean, I believe that you probably think that that's something that you buy at the pharmacy to shave your face, but no. It's something different.
Other people with emotions because he doesn't have any. He makes fun of other people with emotions because he doesn't have any emotions. He makes fun of other people with emotions because he doesn't have any emotions. He makes fun of other people with emotions because he doesn't have any. He's jealous of them. Just like Lucifer was jealous of angels' emotions to God. I'm telling you the fucking truth, people.
I'm sure you are. I'm sure you are. And, yeah, I'm sure that we're going to see some sort of videos soon. Oh, well, yes, I guess I was correct. So he made 2 videos. That's surprising, only an hour ago, but I'm sure that he's going to go a tear very soon. But made one that's 11 minutes and one that's only 16 seconds. But he's talking about, I believe, Tony. Yeah, Tony from Revere. He's hashtagged it. Oh, interesting. So he called you out, banned you, and you're just doing, you know, Scotty's got a Scott, right? Scotty's got a Scott. Oh, let me just unmute this.
Hello, I'm Scott McKinnon. I am calling on behalf of... This call will be recorded for quality purposes.
Is that some sort of attack on Hindus who work, you know, very much in the IT industry, handling tech support calls? But let's go to the one that he just made a little while ago and hear what he has to say about Tony. And again, Tony, the Tony line is open. That's right, the exclusive Tony line, only available to Tony himself. He can call in to address this.
$100 from Carlos Ray.
I can see it in front of me.
Got him. Sucking him right in.
Wow, bro. Carlos Ray just donated $100, guys. Fuck me, man. I am speechless, dude.
No, you're not. This is exactly what you wanted. This is exactly what you wanted.
Thank you so much, bro. Like, that means a fucking lot to me.
Yeah.
The other day I made a show that didn't even ask for one-time donations. And it was a fucking good show. But yeah, nobody mentions that. Right. Nobody mentions the literal hundreds of hours that I've provided. And then people are like, are you going live? Are you going live? It's like, you know, I try my best there, bud, but, you know, can't always do so. Oh, man, like, you owe it to us. Really? Really? And do you have a receipt for that demand there? Seriously, it does happen.
You have no idea how much I needed that just to get my account out of the fucking negative.
That's why even Derailed, a.k.a. Gatekeeper Drew, has, you know, gone on rants saying it's a free fucking show. Because it gets to a point where it becomes a little incessant. Everyone wants to take, but they never want to give.
Yeah, well, you know, you're a fucking loser and your account shouldn't be in the negative.
On the screen or not. Like, it's showing for me.
You're a loser. You got a negative account at fucking 40 years old, bro. Living in your parents' basement. Dude, you're living in your parents' basement with a negative account. Come on, dude. Talk about a bum. Talk about a bum. Going to put me out of the negative AIDS charity. Going to get me out of the negative AIDS charity. Carlos, can you give me 500, bro? Support me, man. Support my negative account, man. Support my negative account, man. Please support my negative account, man. Yes. Negative account, man. God, fucking help me. Oh, what is this world coming to?
What is this world coming to? I want to break free.
Wesley.
I want to break free.
1.5 times speed. Engage. Said engage.
Sad, bro. Sad, 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 sad. Very, very sad. Now listen, I don't mind that he's getting $100. I don't mind at all. Support whoever you want. But just the fact that you're doing it to this guy who's fucked so many people over, this guy who's doxed so many fucking people, he's a fucking creep to the nth degree, bro. Nth degree.
Well, see, yes, you are correct, but I've seen him in your chats. I've seen screenshots of his alts in your chats. And you're allowing them to flourish there. Now, obviously, you got rid of Time of Angels, I believe it was, earlier today. But that was just one of his several accounts. And he's there constantly. Not only trying to pretend that it's not him, but then he goes on a fucking rampage, after saying it wasn't him, and starts to literally use the same rhetoric, fucking call you out, Tony, start to shit on you. And it's like, there's Scott again. And again.
Agree. This looks so bad on you, Tony. How about this? How about I just block your account? How about that? How about we just...
Yeah, I was talking shit. He's like, oh, you're calling out that this guy donated to me, so like, yeah, you look like shit. And Tony's like, nope, you're gone.
Block you, brother. How's that sound?
Or something like.
What's gonna play?
Still that it plays like on my phone.
Well, he came back later, at least under at least one account, if not two.
Tested it in the things and supposed to show a zombie and play and shit. 1 minute, guys. Thank you so much, Carlos. Man, I'll be right back.
He shuts off the screen. All right, got my $100. All right, I'm done. All right, that's all I needed. Like, bro, sorry, man, but I'm doing it for the right reason, and that is to stream and to bring you guys on an adventure.
I literally just woke up, so forgive me for my eye.
Right. You literally just woke up.
Eyes are still filled with sleep.
That's discharge from your eyes. I'd recommend seeing a doctor.
Fuck, man, I think I took a really bad allergic reaction to that mask. Holy shit. Anyway, I woke up and saw that, oh man, I can't see. The tab had messaged me and said, are you watching Tony? I said, no, man, I just woke up. I got working. I'm on the night shift still. I got work at 5. Turned it on. As soon as I turned it on. Tony.
Working the night shift, huh? Working on the night shift. I know that's not the real line, but I made it mine, so there you go.
Playing my fucking video as we all know he would, acting like a literal
You were in his chat, stupid. You were in his chat. Stop it. Just stop it, okay? Just stop it. Let's rewind. Let's raise the volume for at least me to hear a little bit better over my own rantings. But just stop, okay? Just, you were in Tony's chat. You were in Tony's chat. Just stop it. And I'm not going to say, Tony's line, oh, smarten up, because that's fucking stupid, because there's no way for me to smarten up anymore. I've already reached the fucking maximum pinnacle of smartening up, okay? Literally the smartest man of the community. You know that, Tony. And you know that, Scott. I know it offends all these people. Don't give a fuck. Take their opinion. Wipe my ass with it like fucking toilet paper. Flush it down the toilet and move on. But seriously, Scott, seriously, let's continue.
Oh man, I can't see. The tab had messaged me and said, are you watching Tony?
I'm blind, man. I'm blind.
I said, no, man, I just woke up. I got working. I'm on the night shift still. I got work at 5. Turned it on. As soon as I turned it on. Tony. Playing my fucking video as we all know he would, acting like a literal fucking 8-year-old child.
Was that what you were hoping for? Was that what you wanted? I'm sure it was. I'm sure that you were hoping that Tony would at least review something, would say something about you, because without me, you're a nobody. Let's just be honest. I gave you fame. Well, I wouldn't say I gave you better fame. How about that? Joe Cronin gave you fame, but I rose you up to a point where you were truly tussling with a titan, and I broke you and reduced you to ruin. And you tried to go against Tony? ladies and gentlemen, building the fucking space bridges. We got Tony from Revere to address this egregious situation. Tony, the floor is yours.
Hello, man. Hello, mans. Hello, mans. How we doing, mans? So I was notified from the roaches, my roaches, that Mr. Devious One was looking for me. He was looking to speak with me of some sort.
I was interested in hearing your response to what occurred today. I was busy, actually, taking care of my father, not wiping his ass. But,
Okay.
you know, you have a lot of people in your chat that seem to like to comment about what I actually do in life. Regardless, I know of the kerfuffle that occurred with Scott, who apparently had a stream, which I was reviewing, or at least a portion of it, and your stuff as well. And, you know, your issues with what occurred, and then Carlos's, I guess, objections to this. And yet, Scott going on it in complete terror in your chat, forcing you to eventually ban him. And
Yes.
you know, I do believe he came back with at least one account, if not two. But the guy in the past as well has done the exact same thing. And I want to know what you think about the entire situation. Because you're allowing people that support Scott saying bad things about me and whatever. But you've also got Scott who's coming in trying to act like it's not him. And then literally just revealing to you. Because like he'll come and play nice. And then he'll start to call you out like, oh, you did this, Tony. You did that. And it's just like, oh, my God. This is Scott here. Like, this is his typical talking lines. And now, because the guy can flip on a switch, you know it's him. And, you know, you easily snipe him mostly every single time.
Here's the thing, dude. I was very lenient with Scott. Like, even after he fucking doxed my ass.
Yeah,
I let him in my chat. Even after that, I let him in and let him get off his narrative because I figured, hey, listen, if someone's going to have to do it, let me at least give him a spot where at least can say his nonsense and he'll know people are going to listen to it and maybe that will help him in his life.
Fell for the same trap we all did.
Right? So I was like, all right, let me do that. And then sometimes I would be streaming, I would key in on what he says, and I'm looking, and it's like 45 fucking messages in a row by him when he comes on, and then he disappears, and then he comes back, and it's 30 messages straight. He's fucking spamming the chat. And I'm like, dude, any person that comes in my chat and sees this is going to be totally turned off, and they're going to go away because they don't know what the fuck this guy's talking about. And listen, it may be entertaining for the people that know what's going on, but I'm not concerned about the people that know what's going on. I'm concerned about fucking building my channel, building it one person by person fucking person, every single day. And it's happening little by little. Maybe in a week I'll get 2 or 3 people, maybe, you know, different days. And it's important for me to fucking keep those people because most of what I'm seeing is people like, all right, okay, like this is crazy. Like I just want to smoke weed or, you know, watch you play trucking games. What's going on with this drama?
Yeah, but you've had issues with Laureen Tuthill as well.
So I don't know if you know what happened today. Did you know what happened today?
Not fully, you know, but
somebody's
banning people. Okay, go ahead. You know what? You got the floor.
All right. So I did a stream today, this morning, where basically last night I took away Lauren's wrench. She lost her wrench, basically. Because what happened is this. Yesterday, Paul 3 came in my chat. And I like that kid. I don't know. There's something about him. I like him. I think he's a funny fuck. You know, he's a musician, so we get along in that sense. And I think he's funny. Some people can't take his wittiness or his the way he comes off. And, you know, there's only a couple people like that. JB is one. You're kind of like that too, where you're kind of on a different level as far as verbiage, and not a lot of people can handle that. And Lauren is one of the people that can't handle it, and she has to be the one that has to be able to handle it if she's going to be a mod. So, you know, I was like,
she was a mod at some point?
She was a mod yesterday, and what happened is Paul 3 comes in the chat, and he's like, hey, what's up? Like, nothing bad at all. all of a sudden he's banned because I was singing the Paul 3 song. I was all fucking day for 2 days. I was like, it's Paul, and he's got white walls. I was just doing that, right? And it was stuck in my head, so I started playing it on my stream, playing the drum part, and all of a sudden he came in. What a coinky dink. And I'm like, yo, bro, what's up? And it turns out that he wasn't trolling me or any of that. He was in the chat for the whole fucking time, and he was actually in my chat all day today too, talking about weed, just in conversation with whatever was going on. He was there. So it's not like he was trying to hinder my channel at all. So all of a sudden, Paul comes in. This is right at the beginning. He comes in on my stream yesterday. It's at the 2 hour and 19 mark, 2 hours, 19 minutes, where I'm like, wait, why is Paul 3 banned? I'm like, why? Where did he go? And then he comes in with another account. He's like, test. I'm like, bro. I'm like, Lauren, why did you ban Paul? And right when he came back, he hit her with like some comment I don't even remember, but it was insulting to her like family or parents or something like that. He said something fucked up, whatever it was. Because he was probably pissed that he got banned for no reason. That happens to me in Ken's chat when I got banned for no reason, and it pisses people off. So I wanted to give people a chance, And he's like, no, I don't know, man. He apologized. He ended up apologizing to Lauren today. But really what happens is I was like, you know what? I'm going to have to remove her wrench because it's almost like an abuse of power. Bro, it's like you can't be heavy on the hammer when I'm trying to build a channel. We don't know who's coming in here, and you're just banning a name because what? You think it's fishy? At least Carlos checked in with me. Carlos would be like, hey, Tony, this guy's kind of weird. Can we ban him? But Lauren just went ahead and started banning people, like ban happy. I go on my ban list, and there's like 7 people where I'm like, dude, that person didn't do nothing. This person was in my chat all week. Why is he banned? So I was like, you know what? I have to take away her wrench and just give her a break because whatever, it's too much. And she's like, he came back insulting me and all this stuff. And I'm like, dude, I'm not playing these fucking weird games. Like, it's too much. So, I took a wrench, and, that's why I don't want mods in the first place, because it always comes down to this whole thing where it's like the show's about mods, like people banning people and shit. I'm like, hello? Hi, guys. I know my shit's boring, but I know you got,
But don't you know that she is part of the Sean's View group, that she's a troll that goes to all these different other channels?
Well, now I do, I guess. But it's tough because she's friends with Carlos. They're really, tight. So, which is fine. And Carlos has done an excellent job for me. He's been one of my dudes since I started. He's always in my chat. He's always supporting me. I wouldn't be where I am in the last 3 months with some of the gear I have if it wasn't for Carlos. So I appreciate that dude more than fucking anybody, right? And but that doesn't mean I'm gonna bow down and fucking acquiesce to what you're saying just because you're a donator. I'm not Joe. Sorry, I'm not going to do that. So I had a problem. I was like, Carlos, this is not cool, dude. Like, I'm not down with this. And he's like, well, I'm like, if you want to leave too and go to Scott's and run his channel, then power to you. I guess that's the new thing now. Jumping over to Scott's, you and Lauren can run his chat and have fun with that fucking fuckfest. But I'm like, dude, I'm trying to do something productive here and big, and I don't need to be worrying about someone banning people that I don't even know who's in the chat. Therefore, I can't. Like, Paul ended up carrying my show yesterday in the chat, like talking, asking me questions, and I enjoyed the stream. I really had a good time with just talking with him. And if I didn't know he was banned, that would have never happened. So I'm like, geez, fucking, who else did she ban that I don't know what happened? My conversations, that shit's important to me.
Probably several.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that she had me banned, she had me blocked. Like, she blocked me, my account, from seeing what she was writing.
Are you blocked in my chat? You never.
I don't think so. I don't chat though, because that's just going to bring shit and other people fucking talking to me. But I have ways of observing, what's going on. And people also tell me and stuff. And the fact is that you can also see, even if I'm not, if I'm still logged in, I can see people referring to her. And Carlos is always like, oh, don't do this, or like, oh, we want Tut Hill, but whatever. The bottom line is that, I know that she's there and all that. And it's just evident that I don't know. There's some sort of weird issue going on there, and
it is weird. It's too much. It's too much for me. Too much like drama stuff. Like I'm not down with that. Like if she's about the drama, then go do drama stuff. Like
no,
other
but I never
places.
did anything wrong to her. I don't think. I let her in my chat. I even inquired to her, "How do you pronounce her last name?" Next thing I know, I'm totally blocked, and she's in your chat, and she apparently goes to other chats. But it doesn't make sense to me as to, what she's been saying, because it's, it does kind of sound like she's trying to put herself in your channel at least to have some sort of influence,
Yeah, and I don't mind that,
Just
but
to be
to a degree, and I don't mind that to a degree if she wants to, whatever, whatever it is, but don't fucking, just the way that she went about certain things, I'm like, dude, you can't be doing that. So I don't know what it is. I don't know the deal.
And then she gets mad at that, though. That's my point, is the fact that you set out simple guidelines. I've done the same thing. Is it because she's a female? Is that why she's acting this way? Because the bottom line is I've done the exact same thing. I said to people, you ban that person, you block them again, you lose your wrench, and you're banned from the chat.
Yeah. My fucking instructions were even simpler than that. It was just, let me know if you're going to ban somebody.
Yes,
That's it.
Yes, I've said the same.
Anything you want, just hit me up and be like, yo, Tone, this guy, fucking whatever, Scott, Flavor Flav, I think it's him. Okay. Most of the time, I'm just going to be like, yeah, go ahead. Like, whatever, it's fine. And then I'll look in my chat later and do things. But when you're banning somebody right off the bat, especially Paul 3, and she's like, I don't think she knew who I was, Tony. And I'm like, probably not. I'm like, me and
I saw a screenshot where she claimed that he was me.
Yeah,
and I was I was busy. I was like, I was out at that point. So I get the screenshot, and I go back to the time and stuff, and I see the, her saying, oh, Paul 3, you're just Dave. And he's like, I'm not Dave. And I'm like thinking to myself, what is this retardation? Like, why does she think this one guy, who I haven't seen, anything written in that chat that would indicate that he would even remotely sound like me? Where's this accusation coming from?
Yes, and at that point, it's like, if you don't know who people are in the community, then maybe you shouldn't be having a wrench yet, in my eyes. For me, I only have one guy that has a wrench, and that's fine. Like, I'm not big on the wrenches and all that shit.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, you should. I mean, he needs to, I guess, have the rules clarified, to be honest, because it just
Carlos
seems to be
knows. Carlos knows. It's just it's really her, and I told Carlos, I'm like, dude, like,
no, but
I know Lauren.
He's close to her, isn't he?
Yeah. And it's like, so if I basically, Lauren threw up her deuces and left, right? She's like, later, I'm out. When she noticed that she didn't have a wrench, and now,
wow.
What would have proved to me a lot is if she was stayed in my chat and was like, no, you know what? You took my wrench away, Tony. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna stay in this chat. I'm gonna fucking, support. I'm gonna be here, and we're gonna get through this. And I'm gonna show you that I am the mod. I am gonna be a mod. And then, that would have showed me something. But what do I see? She throws her deuces out. She's gone yesterday, and she's no sign of her today. I think she put 2 things in to let me know, like, that she's here. But no chat involvement, no nothing.
And that's that's the whole purpose of tuning into a show, is just to get a mod wrench. It's not to actually just sit back and be like, hey, this is content that I can sit back and watch. No, that's not what it is. It's about the wrench.
Yes, and for Carlos, it was never about the wrench. It was Carlos. I remember him talking. He's like, dude, I'm in your chat. I'm like, Carlos, you are in my chat every day. He's like, this was before he knew how to do, like, he's like, I'm old. I don't know how to even do wrench stuff. I'm like, well, I'll give you a wrench anyway, so I know it's you because you're always here. And that's how it started, and then he started learning how to block people and ban people, and he's done a fantastic job. Lauren, it was more like, all right, I'll give her a wrench too because, Carlos, and she's always here too. But, it's too much. I'm all set. I don't need to be fucking dealing with that. So I pulled up Shithead's stream yesterday, this morning, and I was like, all right, cool. Carlos, you donated $100 he donated $100 to Scott. So Scott was, all happy about that. I'm like, that's great. You can support fucking anybody you want. That's great. That's awesome. That's great. But it's just really comical how Scott all of a sudden comes out with a Streamlabs and all this stuff. And he knows that 4 people are in his chat, and one of them's Carlos, he knows that Carlos likes Scott. He's entertained by him, and that's okay. Hey, some people are entertained by Scott. Some people enjoy.
But then why is he asking? Well, why do people hate Scott when he's been literally told when he showed up into either my channel or even yours? There's literally an 8-hour video that has all the clips combined that really prove what all these people, like all of them, have been saying for years.
Yes, and it's like
the homework's been done for you. The homework's been done for you. All you got to do is sit down and watch it. And you're going into this guy.
To watch stuff. Yeah, and it's like, hey, you know what? It's fine. I mean, this guy, Carlos, you support me. That's great. But this guy literally doxed my wife, my girl, doxed her area of work and said, like, oh, I don't. That's different from what you did. All right. You saying up, finding your parents' grave, and, rummaging through their grave. That's different from fucking doxing. All right. Did you do things to really hit the point, but you don't go overboard? He just goes overboard. He doesn't care about points. He'll just throw it out there. And so I was like, Carlos, you know what he did to me, and I'm not gonna.
Dude, even people who didn't like you at that time and still don't came to your defense at that point where we were like, nope, that's unacceptable. You want to I'll criticize you on your room and on your whatever. Okay, fine. Yeah. You can criticize me on my lazy eye, whatever, fine. But we don't sink to that level of, oh, I'm such a pussy and I have no power that all I can do is try to dox you. That's truly what a coward does.
Yes. And even when I did the ballsy stuff that I don't know if you know that I apologized for sincerely the day after. I apologized for doing it.
Apparently you were totally confused on the story, so you kind of make yourself look bad, but you didn't dox him. Of that, you certainly didn't dox him.
No, dude, I made sure that any article that I pulled up had fucking his names crossed out, his fucking school names crossed out, street names crossed out, so there was no names of anything. All it said is this boy blank was lost in blank, and again, he's
what's
wearing
the worst
blank.
that Tony's ever done? Oh, high kick you and kick your ass. What's Scott said? I will literally kill you. I will. What did he say about Young Republican? I will force you to watch me decapitate you. He literally said that. He literally said that he would force YR to watch him decapitate him.
I think this guy, when I was listening to that, when you played that crying thing, and I wasn't around for that when he was crying to Joe, that's literally psychotic.
It is.
There's no two fans about it, dude. You crying like that to Joe, a grown man, you're crying because what? Because what? Like, why would you even call him crying, dude? It's just like beyond. So that's the level that, I guess we're dealing with. And like I said, I tried to be nice to him even a third time, bro, and a fourth time, letting him in my chat under different names. All right, so it started out first. All right, you dox me. All right, fuck it, you're done. Okay, you can come in my chat. I'll let you in. Okay, you fucked with that. You fucking ruined that, so you're gone. Then he starts coming in under different names. And it's like, all right, I'll let you in under different names. I know it's you because you spam chat your shit. All right, you're done there. And he just keeps ruining his fucking chances that I give him, and to the point where it's like, dude, what else can I do? What else can I do to help you? I can't do anything else. I'm sorry. And then he's like, Tony, there was a fake Tony in his chat yesterday saying, yo, man, streamlabs.com/I'm gonna dox you, man. Like, donate to me, man. And I guess the person got deleted, and he's like, Tony, that's fucked up that it's you, man. Like, how could you say that? I come in your chat supporting you and all this stuff, and I'm like, supporting me? You come in my chat fucking supporting me, dude? That's what you call support? Come in my chat. You think you're coming in my chat doing your fucking nonsense spills, putting out your narrative is fucking supporting me.
Of course he does.
I never heard like, hey, great show. I never heard great show, Tony. Fucking great stream, bro. Like, this is rad. Like, driving a truck, or play me a song, Tony, or anything. It was just all his stuff about Dave and Ken. Dave and Ken and this guy.
Right.
Oh, they're delusional, Simo. They're delusional.
Trying to push the narratives, man.
It's just the same shit,
This is the only
dude.
place I can talk about this. Everyone else has me banned, man.
So it's like, come on, dude. I can't do anything else for you. So that all happened yesterday and,
And that
today.
falls on
and it's
you,
like,
though. You've got to, at least, hopefully now you got the foresight to realize this is how it's going to be.
Done.
Okay.
Yes.
And any instance where you see an inkling of Scott in your chat, hasta la vista, baby. And
Nope,
you got to train your fucking Carlos, to identify this sort of thing. But if you want to do your thing, not have to deal with this sort of bullshit, and have fun, then you got to be able to eliminate Scunty as soon as he pops his little fucking weasel head up.
that's it, and it's a shame that, me and Carlos will be fine. Like we'll work it out. We'll talk it out and stuff. But he's very like protective of that girl Lauren and stuff. And it's just like, okay, it's fine, whatever, it's fine. I was trying to do that to help you out, but I'm not going to like literally fucking put my beliefs aside, Carlos, because you're a donator. Like I appreciate you more than anything. Like I really do. Like we've done a lot together in 3 months, and that's great. And who knows about the future, but I can't be fake with you. And I can't lie to you, and I can't be fake to you just because you give me money. What kind of friendship would that be? Don't you want somebody that's real? So I'm going to give it to you regardless. And you might call me an asshole, and you might say, well, Tony, but at the end of the day, at least you'll know, like, Tony it was never about the money. It was never about this. He just cared about respect, appreciation, and having a good time, and trying to get rid of the fucking nonsense. And listen, I enjoy the nonsense sometimes. I enjoy the reviews and stuff. But what I figured out, Dave, is this. I can't do what you do, okay? I can't do shows, right? So when I do my streams, it's like 4 hours of fucking, of like 20 different things.
Yeah,
there's fucking smoking. There's smoking. There's playing my video game. I might play the drums for 15 minutes.
It's the Tony from Review Variety show.
Yes, it's all over the place. It's all over the place, and sometimes that's good. But at the end of the day, I can't sit down and say,
If that's
okay,
what
guys.
your audience wants, then that's what you do. I mean, and that's what you enjoy. I mean.
That's what I do enjoy. Like I'm literally all over the place to the point where I like look up, right? I'm like looking up, we're doing something. I'm like, oh shit, guys, we've been streaming for fucking 2.5 hours, and I said I was gonna do this an hour ago, and we didn't even do it yet. Like I'm like, all right, let's get down, let's do that.
And
then I do that.
Literally 8 hours later. Oh, we didn't do that first dab.
Yeah, yes, that's exactly what happens. So that means I'm not as much of a big smoker as
you have
I
an
am.
excuse. You smoke weed. Joe, I don't know. He's got no excuse. He doesn't smoke weed. So.
Yeah, so it's like when I smoke and get stoned, I'm like, all right, let's play a song. Like sometimes in my mind, I might just go to a song, and we might do that for 20 minutes, and then I can't sit down and say, all right, like Dave, all right, guys, we're doing Kirby's for fucking 3 hours. After that, we're gonna do 2.5 hours of a recap, and after that, we're gonna do 1 hour and 10 minutes of Great Chefs. So I can't do that. It's just 4 hours or 10 hours, whatever my stream is, of just Tony. You'll see him in his room doing 30 different things. Sometimes I might be fucking adjusting wires for 10 minutes and doing electronic things. It's never like, straight up fucking, all right, guys, here's what we are. We're at this desk for 30 minutes. You never know what will happen on my platform. And I kind of enjoy it that way. A lot of Twitch is done that way. IRL streams where it's just they turn the camera on, less production, and it's going. But I try to put more production into it, but have that same vibe. And that's it, man. I'm trying to just really, I'm really trying to move on with drama stuff as far as everyday stuff. I'll do it once in a while. I enjoy it once in a while, every couple of days. All right, Simo did a video. This guy, Dave, did a couple things. Oh, you guys want me to go over that part? All right, I'll do that. Oh, Joe said this on a couple of things. But every day, that's just not my cup of tea. I want to do gaming. I want to do fucking, weed stuff. I want to do drumming concerts and piano concerts. And I just don't. When Scott's in the chat, bro, he changes the whole dynamic.
He's a fucking downer. It doesn't matter which fucking community he goes to. He is a fucking downer. And yet he expects to be the center of that fucking universe. It's like, no, you don't belong here. Leave.
Yes, and he can't do what you can do, and this is kind of. I'm not sucking you off, bro, but I've seen a couple of things in like the last couple of days where I said, okay, and this is one of them where I couldn't say this before. So Joe jumps on your call, and you don't necessarily go right at him. You know, you don't go at him. You know, the French like to say, what's the word they use? It was in Wolf of Wall Street where the guy's sitting down. He's like, yeah, before we start a meeting, we'd like to do, 10 minutes of babble, just a babble. It's just, you don't bring up the topic right away. You ease into it. And I kind of lost my point there, but what was I saying?
You were saying I was doing this the other day when Joe came on my show, that I wasn't.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, so when he came on, you didn't go right at him. You played the game, you let it ease into it, and you worked it. You know what I mean? You didn't go, oh no, Joe, I can't talk wrestling with you right now because we need to get to this race debate. You didn't do that. And he can't do that. He can't just come into a stream and be like, hey, what's up, guys? You'll never see that from him. You'll never see, hey, what's up, dudes? Oh, yo, kick-ass stream, Tony. Fucking great, man. Like, oh, me, man, alien, man. Like, you could do so much shit that's just like, all right, that's Scott. Yeah, you fuck. All right, you dummy. All right, Scott's in the chat. But yet it's, yeah, the speculations and the conclusions and the consensus is the minds are crazy, man. These guys, and it's all the fucking narrative. He's never can just enjoy what is actually in front of him. That's what I've noticed. And you do the opposite. You're able to, if something happens, you're able to bend and mold and work with it for a little bit and ease yourself into it and then hit it off or whatever you need to do. But him, it's just every chat is boom, 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 boom. Narrative, ban. Okay, next screen name. Boom, 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 boom. Narrative, ban. And I don't give a fuck for it. I'm not going to deal with it. So.
Well, I'll be honest, is that you do sort of allow for this to be encouraged in your chat, because you do allow people like Tab, Shid, and a few others, and they say some things about me which are quite hilarious, but, they're still, they're trolls. They're trolls. So the thing is, though, if we all ignore them and we all relegate them to nothingness, they've got nowhere else to go. And obviously, I personally find it fun to do the whole Inception level fucking reviews and shit and all that. But literally, we can, I believe that we can both, because I think I've proved it. And I think that you're capable of proving it too, especially with the new truck stuff, is that you can, literally just use a scissor and fucking cut it entirely. Yep. And this is the worst thing for them. This is the worst thing for Shid, for Scott, for Tab, for Yig, for all these people that are so obsessed to try to start this shit, is that if we just stop talking about them, and because they're the ones really causing a lot of these problems and stuff, if we just start talking about them, and when we do see them in our chats or they try to start shit, we snipe them, and there's no mention even, because some people might try to get onto Ken's show or other shows, say something in the chat, instantly there's 5 people sniping them. So there's no mention even of what they said or who they were or their name. So it just it goes forgotten. It's the worst thing for them because they hate, not
but
having
you know what
impact.
I think, dude? You know what I think? I think honestly, Dave, I think it's too late. I think it's too late for the fact that in my situation, Joe would always say Scott steals the donators. Well, it's kind of true. It's kind of weirdly true in a way. Obviously, nobody can steal donators. You can't make somebody fucking, support you. That just doesn't happen. But, sometimes the way things are done, I just see the way moves are made and how I was kind of taken from Joe in a way, because this is what would happen. This is how when Joe says Scott steals donators, how do you steal a donator? Let me tell you how you steal a donator. You stream with Joe on Discord, and then the show ends, and Scott and Jesse are there, and then the show's ending, and it's 2 o'clock, 2:30, and then we're just talking, and we're in the Discord, and then you hear, yeah, we should just go over to my channel and stream there, and we're going to go live, man. And Jesse's like, come on, Tony, let's go over to Scott's channel. We're going to go live. It's going to be sick. It's going to be so cool. And this is the first time that happened. I was like, nah, dude, I'm not down with that. We have it in text form. It's in writing. I even hit Joe up the next day. This was like a year and a half ago. And when I didn't know what this was called and all this shit, like what they're doing to me, I was like, yeah, just to let you know, like Scott and Jesse, like they went live without telling me on Scott's channel while we were in the Discord. And I felt weird, so I just left. Like I hung up and I felt weird. I'm just letting you know, I don't know. Like, I didn't want to make it a big deal. And then Joe goes, really? That happened? And he's like, yeah, stupid Scott tries to steal all my donators. Didn't mention anything about Jesse when Jesse was the culprit in the whole thing. Going, come on, Tony, let's go over to Scott. It's gonna be great. We're gonna have a great time. He was the fucking leading culprit because I felt like if he got me over there, then he would be like, yeah, look at Joe, look at Tony streaming with Scott. Look at Joe, you can't have that. You know, that's what Jesse would try to do. He would try to fuck me and get me lower on the totem pole. But I was like, dude, I'm not cool with this. I'm not down with that. And Scott's done that every time I streamed with him. Every time I would stream with him, he would call me 30 times. Don't let him tell you, yeah, Tony called me. Dude, you called me 50 times. And all of a sudden I would answer it and you'd be like, wow, he really answered. Wow. Is this real? Is this true? Like, did you ever hear him do that? That's what wow. He really answered the phone. I can't believe this. Like, that's what he would do every time every time I would fucking answer his call after 30 times. Be like, yeah. He'd be like, dude, we're live. Let's go. So, you know, I had some fun doing that at night, fucking while he was going in and out of narcolepsy. And fucking, it's true. He steals the donators. He's done. I'm not saying he did everything he's doing right now just for the point of Carlos.
Well, we've got it documented that he's harassed donators.
Yes.
He's confronted them saying, why are you donating to them, man? I mean, like, you really shouldn't be doing that. And, you know, maybe I'll have to do something about it.
And there's a guaranteed, and there's guaranteed that he reached out to Carlos 1,000%. They've probably talked for weeks. Daily, he probably messaged him, hey, Carlos, good morning, boo-boo. Hey, good morning, good night, boo-boo. Like, sucking up to him, sucking his dick. True. And all of a sudden, he goes live, and he puts his Streamlabs up. And did you hear what he said? No. Did you hear what he said in the video? No. Hey, guys, if you would support me, you know, my bank, you heard me, because we started going over in that video. My bank account's negative right now, so it would really be helpful if you guys could help me out, you know, just saying. And it's only Carlos in the chat. Like, you know, that was geared towards Carlos.
Actually, I saw some screenshots. Alan Quills was there as well. He also frequents your chat, but he's a Scott guy, and just to let you know.
Okay. But none of these guys, even Alan Quills and stuff, when they throw out their dingers and shit and all that, you know, I know at the end of the day, you know, you like to read that shit, but they're not really stirring shit up as far as
not on your shit, but on his comments, on his chats and stuff. Like, they're stirring him up to go against you.
Yeah, and it's just like, dude, I'm all set with that. I just want to fucking deliver some fucking wood to Sacramento on my 389 Peterbilt fucking truck, you know, and just grow my channel, man, slowly by slowly. I mean, we have 325 subscribers right now. We're building up slowly, you know, and that's just the way I want to do it. You know, and if Carlos doesn't want to support me because I feel that way or I've said those things, then that's his choice. But at the end of the day, he knows that I am real with him and I had his back since day one, whether it's $1 or fucking $500 or 50 cents, bro. Money ain't going to change the way I act or I feel about people or whatever it is, but the respect has to be there. And Carlos, you know, I respect you and he respects me. But at the end of the day, I think someone like Scott, it's not my business and not my place to say, but he's doing it for all the wrong reasons.
But have you seen the latest video that he made about you? I was reading it when you called in. Oh, he's been busy. Looks like maybe he got another one out, but go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, that's really it in a nutshell. You know what else is cool? Dave, you might enjoy this one too. After the trucking setup is complete, which we're basically almost there. I got a couple other pieces coming in. In a couple weeks, I got this thing, bro. It's like a headset. It's like a virtual reality headset. So when I put it on, in the game, it moves my head. So when you're actually in the truck, like wherever I move my head, the camera will go. So it's going to be like a submersive fucking really intense simulation graphics. And that's really what I want to do. And the next thing we do is going to do a Microsoft Flight Simulator. And I'm going fucking all out with the rudder pedals and the uke fucking throttle and all the radio gadgets and gizmos and fucking LCD
What brand are you buying?
So let me see. They actually, if you go on Amazon, it's a Logitech. Mostly it's Logitech. I'm pretty sure it might be.
You want a good quality brand? It's Saitek. SAITEK. Now, I don't mean to brag, but I do. But I'm something of a specialist when it comes to flight simulators.
Yep.
And yes, they, in my opinion, do have like Logitech is good. It's not cheap, so you're getting premium costs, but you pay a little more and you buy Saitek and you get literally stuff that's used for flight simulators that are home built and stuff that people make, and it is a superior product. So if you really want to go nuts, that's the place to go.
I was going to go with probably a Thrustmaster, which works pretty well with my system, but because all the apps that I'm going to get, or all the actual hardware pieces, they're all Logitech. So I kind of want to keep everything similar.
All right.
But I'll show you what it is later. I'll send you like
look into Saitek and realize that you may have made the wrong decision. Just a
Saitek.
SAITEK.
I'll take a look at it. But yeah, I'm gonna have like the G Pro Flight instrument panel. I'm gonna have the Logitech Pro Flight switch panel. I'm gonna have fucking the honeycomb, aeronautical alpha flight controls, the uke and the switch panel.
I've looked into this. Yeah, you're talking about some nice toys.
Yeah. So that's what I want to save up for next, and that's gonna take time. But I'm trying to do this because I want to move on and advance my fucking what I do. I just don't want to sit in the same.
But that's going to require you to recognize, what I have, which is that there are people that are around that just need to be, pushed under the rug, and that includes many in your chat that are still trying to cause shit because they only go to your chat because they've got nowhere else to fucking speak. But if you want to be doing your flight sims and your trucking and all that and the weed smoking and all that other stuff, then these are the people that are really just there because they're trying to cause problems, not just with you, but with you and Scott. So they'll goad both of you guys on. They'll say things, and they're really and they'll say things about me and Ken and it's just like to start problems between all of us. We've all gotten to the point where we all want to do our own thing. And, again, I'm perfectly content with, I don't have to do drama. I could literally do just Kerbals, Too Many Chefs, maybe some new stuff. And then, the only other thing would be Friday Night Fire. I mean, usually on Saturday nights, I sit my ass down and listen even to the likes of Mello. So I've got no problems with that. It's people like Scott, Shid, and the rest of them that are trying to get us all to fight together. So, and Joe's not doing a good job about this because he's also allowing Scott, and even Danny MT, and he's been in your chat, dude, as well. But they're trying to start shit amongst all of us. They're actually trying to get us to fight. And none of us really want to do this. I mean, you look like you're having fun doing your truck thing. I mean, it looks fucking awesome. Personally, if I could afford this and I had, didn't have the responsibilities that I have right now, I'd probably build an actual custom sort of rig or something, or maybe buy a fucking a chassis and just put it in a room or something. I would
That's what I'm literally trying to do here, just in a little
and regardless
cheaper way,
of what I disagree with you on, and this is what people in my chat need to understand. Okay, so no, I'm not going back to work with Tony to do shows with him.
Oh
because
yeah,
I never,
dude. We're
I never
we're working
did.
today. We're working. We're doing all types of streams, dude.
Exactly.
All types.
But I can disagree with someone and still say that's a nice fucking rig. I can appreciate that
Yeah, dude,
effort that you've put
compliment
into doing
me,
something
say
like
shit.
that.
Yeah, I've heard you say tons of shit like that. Like I can still give appreciation or say when Tony does something funny or said something.
It's not just you. It's every. But that's Mr. Consistent. It's just like, yeah, I've argued with Cronin, but okay, you know what? The guy can fucking play guitar. He can play keyboard. He can say funny shit. He can improvise. All stuff I can't do. And I sit back and I fucking wonder over it. And, just have wonder over it, I should say. And, can appreciate it. I don't have to agree with the guy. I can make a video like I did today, call out all this fucking ludicrous racist thought. But I can still look at the guy and say, damn, that guy's fucking talented.
Yep. And, I thought about something else, too. It's like what you said about, responsibilities and stuff. And you're right. I'm at a point in my life where, over the past fucking 3 to 4 years, bro, I worked my ass off in recovery and trying to take care of myself, even though my health could be getting worse, whatever the situation is with my back and my ailments. I was at a place where this stuff right here would be worthless to me, like an iPad, like a tablet and a fucking steering wheel. Like this would do nothing for me. I wouldn't want to waste my time with it. I'd rather fucking spend it on whatever else I needed to do. But at the end of the day, I'm 32, bro. I don't have kids. I have a girl. We're pretty good standing as far as where we are in our lives. And we're all right. We have a little dog, and that's it, man. It's like I don't have kids like Ken and stuff. And, I could see where Ken would be like, yeah, let's, because he said it multiple times, too. Tony's got all the toys and stuff like that. And it's like, not really. Like, I worked hard for the stuff that I have at the end of the day. Don't let it think that it just comes to me, bro. I've worked hard for anything I've had.
You've also sort of like, look at me and look at all the stuff I got. It's like, dude, Bullseye was able to fucking trigger you with just a fucking telephone, okay? So it's just like, let's just be fair.
Well, I've never really never come out in that narrative that, is put out there like, look at me, I'm the best. There's really no clip of me saying like, I'm the best.
I don't know about that.
No, it isn't. There really isn't.
And that's coming from someone who says they're the best, okay?
No, I know, but that's something that you put out there, like, oh, look at me, and a lot of people do that, and I get it. I could come off like that at times. I get it. I'm not saying I don't, but this is where I am at my life right now. Like, I'm trying to do this streaming thing. I enjoy whoever comes on my stream and hangs out, even though you guys, shit on me most of the time, and we go back and forth.
Well,
at the end of the day,
you didn't hear what I said earlier, did you? I guess you were told that I was putting out the Tony signal, but you didn't hear what I said, right?
No.
No, I said at the start, because Simo's been making videos and stuff, and I said, Simo's always been a joke to us and irrelevant. Tony has got more attention from all of us than fucking Simo. We review Simo to laugh at him. When it comes to Tony, there's content there. There's things that we can go into and break down psychologically, whatever, but there's something that we can talk about, So there's C-Man, there's Nikki Nines, there's me, there's Ken, there's YR, there's fucking Bullseye. So the point I made was that regardless, and this is why I tell people to keep things in perspective, but some people are too stupid, is that fact is that Tony gave me better content to review and things that were actually much more intellectually stimulating than fucking Simo. And that, I believe, applies to every single other person I mentioned as well. So regardless of what I still disagree with Tony, just because we're being cordial here, doesn't mean you got to fucking give me this fucking, black robe treatment that like, oh, Dave Rose is, betraying his fucking
it's different.
Views and like he's going to go right back to working with Tony right after this fucking episode.
It's different. It's different with us though to a degree. I think this is what I say. It's different for us with you guys. It's different from me with me and Ken and you and everybody else. We don't have some underlying malicious, even not malicious, but some underlying kind of relationship fucking factors there that will always ring true. Like, we don't have any of that. So if we did a stream together in 3 days, yeah, some shit was said and whatever, and we could probably hash things out or whatever, but we could work together. We could figure something out. It's not like I can't work with this guy because of the things that he said. And with Joe and Ken and you, it's a little different, and maybe not you because you can put things to the side and do what's best for business. But obviously Ken is a little more hot heavy, and something's on his mind.
He's a little hot under the collar, and I've said that publicly as well. And
yeah, so I don't, with him, it's like you couldn't see him, letting bygones be bygones, be like, yeah, Joe, so hey, Joe,
eventually
what's
he
going on,
would,
dude? Yeah, it's just, there's so much there where the trust is already so broken. It's like an ex-girlfriend or a girlfriend. If you cheat on your girl, bro, what do you think you're going to get? You're going to work things out? When you cheat on your girl initially, to a degree, bro, it's fucking over. It's over. From my advice, it's fucking over. When you fucking do something like that, you already break the trust. You can never go back. Maybe you can hash things out, but it's always going to be that little fucking black spot. Like, hey, you remember that time when we were fucking 18 years old or 23 when you fucking did that? That's the same thing with Joe and Ken. Hey, you remember that time when, nah, we can't move on, bro. It's just dead. It is what it is. It's squashed. Like, we're never going to move on. For us, it's a little different. You know what I mean? So, I think they need to get their panties out of a bunch, At the end of the day, I review you. I mean, you review me much more, but it's something that's always going to be. It's just, it is what it is.
I don't know. You review a lot of stuff in the community. You've reviewed, Ken stuff. You reviewed, I think you've reviewed SEMO stuff. And you should be looking into, what Scunty's been doing. I'm going to keep playing the clip after, you are off, but this one was dedicated to you. So like all of us feel when this loser dedicates time to us with his hate, because he gives us his energy with that, relish that he's made a video on you, and that he's just crying and complaining about Carlos and all this other fucking shit.
Yeah, it's just
blah 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 blah.
It's ridiculous, dude. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. And I shit on Scott a little bit on my stream today. I was doing the thing like, okay, he donated $100. Yeah. But it's like I don't care about Carlos. It's not about Carlos supporting someone. It's that let's not get it confused and twisted here. It's not about it's not about Carlos supporting or the amount of money. It's about the way Scott put off the way it's how he comes off, how Scott comes off. Everything about it seems fake. Everything about his stream seemed fake. They were only geared for the money.
The human dictionary and thesaurus needs to speak. The word you are looking for is opportunistic.
Yes, indubitably.
So
and it's like
you pointed it out as soon as he got it. Cameras off, and
yeah. Oh man, I don't know. The stream's fucking up. I don't know what's going on. Bye. like it's just so fucking.
Got what I needed. Bye.
Yeah, and it's like, all right, Carlos. Like I'm not telling you who to support, but I'm not gonna say you're throwing your money away. But when I tell you, Carlos, all right, bro, you're gonna throw me $100 bomb. Well, we're gonna use this to buy a new fucking camera. That's what we're going to do, dude. I'm going to put that money, I'm going to take it, and I'm going to go right to the store, and I'm going to fucking put it down deposit on a camera. And little by little $100 bombs or that fucking $17 donation I got, I'm going to fucking all put it down, give it to my girl. Here. Let me know when we get enough to get this camera. And that's what I did. And boom, we got a camera. Here. Let me know when we get enough to get this microphone. Boom. And that's exactly what I do. I don't know what Scott's doing with the money that and it's none of no one's business. But what I say at least is, hey guys, I'm putting back into my stream. I'm trying to make this quality better. I'm trying to do something a little different here and just put it into the stream and see what happens, because I enjoy the performance side. I enjoy all the little
Now, I'm sure
nuances.
some people might agree or disagree with you, but the bottom line is that Scott himself has intentionally tried to position himself into a place where he feels the right and need to dictate as to how donations are spent or who makes donations to others, to the point where when, he was still sort of around Joe, he was confronting people that were donating to Joe, asking them why and such. And it becomes very clear that this has always been an attempt to manipulate people in regards to how they spend their money, and even try to guilt them when very few, if any, in this community do that. There's many of us that say, hey, you watch 4 different shows, and yeah, I've had fights with the 3 of them. Okay, that's awesome. Thank you for donating to me. Keep doing what you do, and glad you're watching.
Yep, and you're right. You're right. It's like
But who keeps trying to fuck that up?
Yeah,
there's only one slimy piece of shit.
Yeah, and I just don't think anything is real with him, and he's not, he's not trying to do. He's just, it's like he's there. It's like Carlos was talking to him, and he's like, I guarantee you, Carlos is the one that said, hey, dude, you should do a stream. That would be cool. Maybe if you do a stream, I can't say I will, but maybe I'll throw you a bomb. Fucking 5 minutes later, listen, we are breaking with the alien man. We're here live. It's live. I'm live. It's like I can see right through that.
I want to say one thing though. Carlos Ray is in the chat, and I don't know how long you've been listening, for, but I did see in Tony's chat that people did tell you that you should have heeded my warnings and at least listened to the evidence marathon, the 8-hour evidence marathon that was compiled of all the things that Scott did within a period of about 1.5 to 2 years. It wasn't the complete history of Scott, but it was quite sufficient. And then there was the 1.5-hour tribunal that went on, where we actually had character witnesses, and we came to a judgment. But, people commented about that, and it doesn't look like you looked into that. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, it seems kind of weird because Carlos is the kind of like a little historian. He does like to watch everything, and he's fairly new, so he's still learning, getting a crash course. And Scott, Carlos was in that same position that I was in, last year, 1.5 years ago with Joe, donating to him, and Scott going, why you being a Patreon to Joe? He doesn't even, can you believe that? Unfucking believable. He won't even bring you on his show and you're a $50 Patreon. Could you imagine that? What kind of shit is that? Wow, Joe. Unreal, Joe. Unbelievable. That's the shit he does. No, that's the shit he would do. Why, Tony, would you pay that $50? Huh, you could give me $50 and I'll let you on my channel all night. You know what I mean? That's the shit he did little by little. And it's just, nothing seems real about it to me. Like I said, it's not about the money, Carlos. It's not about any of that. It's not about even you donating him. I don't give a fuck what you do. I just don't want anything. I just don't want it to hit you in the fucking face, and because it hit me in the face. It backfired on me. That's why I'm telling you, I wish you would learn from my mistakes and everybody else's mistakes that told me the same thing that they're telling you. It goes in like a fucking, like a, boom, doom, doom, doom. Like, you don't listen, okay, you listen, boom, boom, we're just going to keep going down. 99 bottles of beer on the wall, 99 fucking community people, 99 community people, take one down, pass it around, 101 community. It just keeps going up, It's just the same thing. And it's like, people have told me, like Ken would be like, Scott fucked my life up. He fucking blah, blah, blah. And why would you support this guy? I'm like, dude, because Scott didn't fuck my life up yet. And that's what that's what I should have said. But I was like, Scott didn't fuck up my life. So why would I understand that happened with you guys, but it didn't happen with me. So let me find out for myself. And he's like, all right, well, it's still fucked up, but okay. And then little do I know, fucking 3 months later, I get doxxed and fucking, he's putting my shit out there. And I'm like, huh? Oh, yeah, that's because I donated to him. Oh, great, yeah. And it's like, I told you, you should have listened. So now it's when I say, Carlos, Carlos, this fucking guy doxed me. I'm not telling you what to do, but you should really be careful, blah, blah, blah. And then Carlos is like, let me find out. At least he didn't do that to me yet. And it's just going to keep going and keep going. So it's fine. God bless you, Carlos. If you don't want to come back to my channel and don't want to support me because I took Lauren's wrench away, then I'm really sorry. I don't know what to tell you, but I'm just saying I think you're a great dude, and I appreciate the support from day one. We've had it real. We've had it the real way, and that's all that matters. So as long as I'm real and true to myself, people see that. People know that I'm not lying, because I tell you this all the time. I am way too stupid to lie. You guys know that I'm lying. You would be like, Tony's lying because he's a fucking stoner.
Yeah.
That's why I always that's why I always made sure, like, if, bro, you would see.
But I'm not
going to
lie because my voice hurts, and these people wanted me to yell over Joe Cronin. Sorry, you're not getting your wish. I don't yell. I don't like to yell. Stop trying to make me yell. Continue, Tony.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. I mean, I even forgot what I was going to say there. I can't remember. I'm just kind of going on a tangent. But yeah, at the end of the day, bro, it's all good, man. I wish the best for everybody.
Well,
Life
that's
is
the thing,
short,
though.
dude.
I can come to a fucking conclusion here. I can come to an agreement. You've been proposed to in the past, not in marriage-wise, but in regards to keeping it clean and cool, and you sort of fell back on that. I don't have to talk about you, okay? And I can do my own thing, and you can do your own thing, and not talk about me. And, when any of us recognize that you've got these assholes in our chat, and, we eliminate them. We don't have to worry about any of this crossfire because, again, the bottom line is they're just trying to get us all to fight. They want us to fight. They want, me, you, and Ken, and Joe, and fucking Nikki, and all these. They want us all to fight. But you can fucking smoke your weed and fucking drive your truck. I can fly my fucking space plane, and I can fucking talk about food.
And we'll meet halfway. We'll meet on a different planet. You fly your Kerbals, and I'll drive my truck, and we'll see where we meet.
The bottom line is that we do our own thing because we're happy doing our own thing. We don't need to. Yeah, we're all capable of talking shit. We do a great job, certainly better than Simo, who truly is irrelevant. You have earned that title from Nikki Nines there, Simo. You are irrelevant. Even Tony is more irrelevant. And I know that more people are going to be like, oh, Dave, he's going to go back working with Tony, blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah, that joke is overplayed. But the bottom line is that, each of us can do our own thing. And I think that Ken can do the same thing. Nick can do the same thing. And others. And we do our own thing. But the one thing that we have in common, and this is something that, I guess it took you some time to learn. But the one thing that we all can do in common, which is what we've been doing, is that we eliminate the existence of Scott. That Scott doesn't exist anymore in this community. And anytime any fucking fake account comes up, boom. Like Stalin never existed. And then I don't
even bring it up anymore, dude. I'm not even bringing it up. I'm not even saying he's in my chat. I'm just going to delete him. That's it. I'm not even saying a word.
Keep in mind that there are people like Shid and others that support him. So they're going to say shit to try to pump him up. So again, I've got those people eliminated. If they do show up, I eliminate them. And there's been times, Tony, when people were like trying to dox you in my chat, and I instantly fucking not only eliminated them, I took notes. And I, compiled information. It was shared amongst the sparrows, the birdies, and everyone else. But, I don't take it lightly when other people's family members are threatened. You want to threaten me? That's fine. Comment on my looks, on my stupidity, whatever.
I've known you said that. You said that like live on air when they were talking about me and somebody sent you like probably information about me or something about something else, and you're like, dude, I don't fucking care. I don't want that shit. Stop fucking sending it to me.
I
knew that at that point. I knew at that point that was something personal that somebody has on me, and you're like, dude, I don't care. Like, we're not doing that. Like, you got to understand where the levels are.
And you got to understand. Look, Stepdaddy Dave, even in the background, he scolds. He scolds his stepkids. Okay. So when I get shit like that, I might announce that publicly. But afterwards, after I'm off air, expect this person not to be able to sit for a week for my verbal spanking.
Yeah, and that's cool, and that's cool with me because me, you, and Ken, even though we shit on each other, You guys go at it. Listen, there has to be some dynamic in this community where it's like, us against each other or whatever it is, and that's fine. It's best for business that way. It's fine. But we don't fucking go low blows. We don't take it that far. We keep it at a certain level. Sometimes we kind of hit there and pick and prod at certain things, but at the end of the day, I think we all know that where we are and where it is. And the reason why I always appreciate
the whole CPS thing against Ken's kids, though, didn't you?
CPS.
Yeah, Child Protective Services.
I don't know if I said CPS because I didn't even know what CPS meant.
Or Child.
There's DSS. I forget what that means, but no, I don't think I did say that. I might have said something about.
I know Scott's done that in the past. He's always threatened to fucking,
No, I never threatened it.
I don't know. Some people in the chat were saying that. So correct me if I'm wrong, chat.
If I ever made a thing at Ken, a passing thing when we brought up the kids thing, I think I said, I was just saying the opposite or whatever. And hey, I said it just to trigger you. So I was just saying it to trigger you. So I don't know, I was just saying it to trigger you. So whatever I said then, it was just to trigger you. I don't really know.
Here's the thing. I'll be honest. And you got to accept this because Ken does as well. Both of you are fucking morons. Both of you are hot-headed and stupid idiots who'll say just about anything because, oh my God, my feelings, blah, blah, blah. Like, okay, just stop it. So at least I'm the more level-headed person in this entire situation. But I see the bigger picture is that, okay, people have been stupid on either of your side. Not my side, though. I'm always smart. But on both of your sides. So the bottom line is that who's the bigger, and we've always said this, okay, from the very beginning, Tony. At least now you're ready. But who's the biggest fucking culprit here? Who's the biggest dissenter, the one who wants to cause the most chaos? It's Scott. So the best way to eliminate his existence is to ignore him. To totally fucking stop talking about him, remove anybody that supports him from the chats, and to just go on with doing your own thing.
You know why I like you, Dave? Though, you know why I like you? I would say this. I was always thinking this. Like, at the end of the day, like, I don't hate you. Like, I think I like you because, you know why? I think you would be the type of person that if, like say we went out, like I took you out or something, you appreciate the smaller things. You appreciate the finer things. You appreciate the small nuances things. You appreciate little things. You're very appreciative and respectful, and you give time to the little things. So that's why you're all right in my book, because at the end of the day, whatever the situation is or whatever we're talking about, you give time. You give your time to the specific conversation at need or whatever's happening. You give your 100% kind of direction into it, and that's what I always kind of liked about you, because there's a lot of people that, especially online, the yeahs to death. Yeah, dude, yeah, and it just goes in through one ear and out the other like garguts. Or someone you're talking to and it's just like nothing you say, like bullfrog. These guys that you talk to and they don't listen at all, and it's just you're wasting time. With you, no conversation's ever a wasted time because you're always kind of into it to a degree. But I was saying more on like, if you ever met in person, you're the type of person that I think like, say I, we went out and we smoked or whatever, and like I threw you like an eighth or something, you would be really appreciated and be like, dude, no, just don't throw me the eighth. Let's go through like, what are the strains here? Like oh dude, this is fucking great, man. You know what? Let's roll. Like you're very, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but that's how I think you come off. Like no time with you is wasted. Like if you're with someone or giving someone your time, that's what I kind of, what's pretty cool, So I don't know if I'm just talking ragtime, but I've always kind of felt like that with you. No conversations wasted, and I think you're very, very appreciated and humbled by a lot of things. So,
well, some people
all right in my book,
might disagree with that, but the point I was just trying to make is that I just believe, and there's a lot of dissenters in the chat right now. They get real riley. But the fact is, I just think that I can easily cut it off, and I believe that you have the capacity to do the same, and that we can just do our own thing. And when we do get these dissenters, all these fucking faggots that are purposely trying to cause shit, we have the ability to snipe them from a mile away. And, when we've got the right people also working for us, which means you've got to probably enlist a few other trustable individuals. But, it's very easily to remove any of these fucking comments. And they'll say, oh, free speech, free speech. No, I'm sorry. Dave Rose's channel is a dictatorship. I'm an emperor. I get to decide how this works. On Tony's channel, he gets to decide how it works. Who's in his chat, who's his mod, who gets to speak, and who gets to suck dick. That's his fucking channel. He decides it. And you said it earlier today, I believe, like with the whole thing with like what's her name? Fucking Lauren Tuthill. Like this isn't her channel. Like
no.
It's my channel. I choose what I want. I choose who I want. And if you don't like that, you can either leave or I can force you to leave. And that's it. That's it. That's just how it works. Regardless if you agree with me or disagree with me, if you agree with Tony, disagree, that's how YouTube works. It is a dictatorship. Your channel is your home, and you get to decide how it works. Simple.
Yep. And at the end of the day, bringing it back to the beginning, bringing it back to the first problem that I had, this channel is my home. It's something that I'm building. If somebody's trying to help me and I feel like they're hindering me by, getting rid of people without doing the research, then what is that? That's not helping me. That's hurting me more.
Okay, hold on. Nikki Nines, the saying that you said the other day on No Hard Feelings, I think I need to reapply to you, but I may not agree with your opinion, but I will defend it to the death. That's the proper saying, not the one that you said on the show, but that's the proper saying. So the fact is that I might not agree with fucking Tony's opinion, but I'm still agreeing that it has to be a level playing field and that everyone has to have the right to speak.
Yes, indubitably. But yeah, just bringing it back to the beginning, bro. This is my home, and I'm trying to move on. And regardless,
we can all move on. That's the thing. We can all move on if we just move on from Scott, Shid, Yig, Tad, and the rest of those faggots.
Here's my problem, just because, I know I've been probably, over an hour, dude? I'm sorry.
No,
I didn't
perfectly
fine. This long.
This is very appreciated.
Just to wrap it up on my end, the main problem that I think I'm having, it's not a problem with me, but I think the problem that someone's having with me, YRY, fucking shitting on me consistently here and there. I mean, the clips I have are just unbelievable because he's butthurt that I said about the credit card thing. So I get it. But him trying to put me in the same box as Scott, is just, it's ridiculous.
Okay, I understand where your frustration is coming from. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I think that we could get right to the crux of the entire situation if that we do what Dave Rose is suggesting. Again, not many people want to follow the example of Dave Rose, the sailing champion of the world. But look, if we can take this one moment, because YR's like, I build bridges. Okay, how about this? I build stargates between different fucking galaxies. So let's do this. How about we take this moment right here and now for Tony and Dave to say, you know what? No more talk between us. It's over. It's done with. We see somebody even talk about, if Dave sees somebody talk about Tony in his chat, gone. If Tony sees the same thing in his chat, gone. So we're all playing the same game. Why? Because we know who's the fucking center of this. Scott and his fucking minions. So what will that do? That will further push them into irrelevancy. So it's showing that, yes, we can continue to have disagreements, or we had disagreements in the past, but we're not going to be fucking with each other anymore. We're going to do our own thing. You're going to be trucking. I'm going to be space driving. I'm going to be space trucking.
Yeah, and maybe I'll phone you over. I'll throw you a CB radio. I'll say breaker coming into Kerbals in the outer space. What do we have for a latitude and longitude? I might, who knows?
And this is the example that I hope to set for YR, for Ken, and yes, even for you, Nikki, and for others. Is the fact is, I think that yes, we can move on from this crap because we know who is the fucking problem here? Who is the crux?
And at the end of the day, yes. And at the end of the day, like something like Bullseye, like that situation where I say, you know what, the kid's 20 years old. He's harmless, 21 or 20, whatever.
How about we just move on? No, but that's even regardless. There's no need to. I don't think anybody needs to fucking explain themselves if they're an adult. It's a simple matter of saying, you know what? I agree to disagree. We had our problems in the past. We still have disagreements. But you know what? We recognize that there's a greater good and there's a bigger
That's
evil.
what I said. And I said, you know what? Fucking, hey, if he doesn't talk about me, I'm not going to talk. Even if he does talk about me, I won't bring him up. That's what I said. And look, at the end of the day, when Bullseye doesn't bring me up, or whatever, and I don't hear Bullseye speaking about me, okay, I don't have to fire back. But even at that, I gave him full permission. Dude, if you want to shit on me, go ahead, whatever. But from what he said, he's like, wow, Tony really, and listen, kid, if Bullseye was, trust me, if Bullseye was laying out on the road and he needed somebody to save him and there were gunshots and stuff, you better believe I'd go out and fucking grab his ass. You know what I mean? Like, that's the way I feel.
Too melodramatic there. But
well,
how about this?
Take this. At the end of the day,
here's an opportunity to be more serious. Nikki Nines says, LOL, Dave, you will be shitting on him, referring to you, again in a few weeks. Kind of like last time when we had this talk, when Ken met Tony. So here's an opportunity to prove Nikki Nines wrong. So, and he hates it. He hates it when he's proven wrong. And I've done it several times, which is, he gets mad at me. Might be the reason why we don't do Smug Canadians no more. I don't know. But the fact is, so how about this? Prove him wrong. Prove everybody fucking wrong. Can I not be the greatest star bridge builder ever? And at least get a consensus here that, okay, we've had our problems in the past. And yeah, you know what? We might maintain disagreements in our views.
Yeah.
But at least we can say Skunt and his little fucking trolls are fucking garbage. And we all have to work together to fucking eliminate them.
Can we agree to disagree on certain things and like...
That's what I've been saying.
Like agree on certain and maybe we don't agree on certain things, but that's fucking context and that's part of the stream, that's part of the show, whatever the situation is, whatever the question is. Hey, I don't agree with you and this is why. Doesn't mean I want to fucking hate you and kill you and malicious blah blah blah. No, we're just disagreeing on why this is and this is, whatever the question is, why mushrooms are fucking brown instead of
and you know
orange.
what? How about this? We could even go even further, because this is fun, but it's immature. But then again, we all came together because of wrestling, and nobody's going to tell me that's mature. Okay, we all know why we're here. Okay, let's be honest.
Yeah.
But the fact is that we can all be even more mature and not mention a goddamn thing at all. We can just fucking move on. We can literally not talk anything. And Nikki Nines continues to show his doubt in this matter.
Yeah.
And that's, something that you should
fuel.
consider. Yeah, exactly. Fuel. That's the way to see it. Fuel. Because I totally believe that we can all do this. Not just you, but even YR, who is known for being quite penchant in his immature ways. But I believe that we can all do this. And what better satisfaction do we all get, all of us get, than knowing that cooperating in this way to the point that we will ignore what happened in the past to just move on, do our own thing, than the suffering and the anger that Skunt and his minions feel from us just basically saying, you know what, we're not playing the game no more. We're doing our own thing. You want to say shit about this guy in my chat? Gone. Oh, you want to say shit about me in his chat? Gone. Oh, nobody's playing the game no more. How about that?
Yep.
Can nobody grasp that fucking win in this situation?
Yes.
Can we
there is,
not
yes,
fucking all move
absolutely.
on? Prove? Because we've all said, oh, let's move on, let's move on, let's move on. How about we truly do move on? How about we truly do move on?
I'm trying day by day.
No,
You guys
I'm
see
saying
it.
for everybody. Me, you, Ken, YR, Nikki, Mars. Like, well, not really Mars because he doesn't really talk too much about it. But, you know, Nikki was talking, you know, last week saying, oh, there's going to be, you know, actually, no, it was yesterday. But it's just like, oh, there's going to be a show today. You know, we're going to really show people about drama, blah, 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 or why there shouldn't be drama. Okay, you know what? How about I beat you to it, Nikki? How about that? How about we fucking just lay it bare and say, you know what? Regardless of the past, this moment, from this moment forward, let's all prove ourselves worthy of what we said we were. That we can actually fucking move forward. That we can ignore the past. That we can most definitely focus on the fact that the one evil that has tried to destroy all of us, is Scunty McFuckface. And those that have supported him, not really because they like him, but because they want to see him destroyed, as well as all those around him. Shid, Yig, Tab, Danny MT, and several others. It's time, people. It's time. And you know what? Even fucking the other day, Ken was saying the same thing. And Nikki, it's time to move on. You know what? I'm ready to move on.
You there? You there? Did I lose you? Oh, I was gonna play. I was trying to give you a little bit of.
I was waiting for that
was trying to
Star
give you-
Wars music.
Yeah. I was trying to give you a little bit of like.
And it is time, people. It is time to move forward. I will not speak anymore. There may be doubters, but there always are. And that is, as Tony said, fuel to prove them wrong. This is a point of history in the community where we shall destroy the evil that is Scunt. So keep making videos, Scunty. Nobody cares no more. The unity has been achieved. And for all those who doubt, watch my actions and those that have listened to my words today. We can do this together and banish Skunt forever. All right, good stuff. So you can work with people that you don't agree with and still produce some good tunes.
Yeah, that shit's funny. I just had a feeling of like you when you were saying that, just the strings back, dun, 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 like a whole fucking thing behind you, and we will rise to the occasion.
Now I'm gonna get 20 emails complaining that I sang a
right?
song with Tony.
Yep, we're back to our old ways, Dave.
You know what? I just say to them, just listen to the words of the song, and you will realize the intent.
It's a greater good,
Because
yes.
it's the greater good. Exactly. I guess
Yeah.
that's what we're going to call the song, but it's the greater good.
Great. For the
Extended
greater good.
release on the B-side to be, put
Yes.
out soon on LP.
You remember we did that song where we both sung together, but
No,
with,
I
like,
just, you sang, and then I was like, oh, let's do a duet, and I sang over you. And I can't remember what episode that was, but I was feeling very creative at that point, and yeah.
Oh, good.
It worked.
It was a really good duet. It was like the best duet that was not supposed to be a duet.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
Better than
amazing.
I've ever done with anybody else, so there you
Oh,
go.
look at
Another
that.
truth for
There it
people
is.
to hate me on. Oh,
Yep,
Dave
yep.
Rose and Tony, they're best friends now. They're best friends.
Yeah,
I
yes.
bet Scott's really jealous now. He was supposed to be my best friend, man. My best friend.
He's in cloud 9 because he's got Carlos now. So
No, that's
you
right.
know,
Carlos is my best friend now. Not you,
he's
Tony.
got his best friend. You know, and you know, listen, hey, nothing against Carlos. At the end of the day, Carlos, it's like, all right, I want to be entertained. I don't give a fuck who it is. As far as I'm an entertainer, I'm not streaming. I'm not in the community. I donate. I fucking come in the chat and hang out, and I lay the fucking dollars down. Whoever the fuck I feel like supporting, I'm gonna support, and that's it.
Even
Carlos
under the
can do-
table.
You know, what did you say?
Even under the table.
Even under the table. But so it's nothing against him. I just
No,
why did why did it have to be him? Of all people, why are we having this conversation?
It's not like, okay, oh, it's this guy. It's this guy, but we warned you about him. Like, there's literally 8+ hours of his criminal acts. There's 1.5 hours at least where people, like, literally, you know, were witnesses to the crimes they committed against him. There's like hundreds of hours of my shit that literally breaks it down. And even with that, it's not sufficient. But, well, let's listen to this there, Tony, because since I started my little stream tonight, it looks to be that he's been on a little rampant load spree, and although I have not finished the stream, excuse me, that you know, I started before he called in, he's made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 videos. The last one 6 minutes ago, but let's go through the titles. I want to hear your response here. We've got, well, the one I was just reviewing before you called in was called Predictable Jealous Man-Child, Addict Jealous Over Charities Funding, #Tony from Revere.
Oh, so I'm the addict. I'm the addict now.
Apparently.
Wait, hold on. First of all, Scott, if you truly did go to a detox and a rehab and truly did work the steps, which you did not.
He
because
did
if
not.
you did,
He did
your
not.
Your whole lingo and your whole verbiage would change if you were trained, because what they do is just like the fucking Marine Corps. They break you down and you become a fucking shell of yourself, and they build you back up, and they build you back up with their terminology.
What are you talking about, man? I got a tattoo, man. A tattoo that said I
and a
was
certificate, man. I got this piece of paper that says it, man. I printed it out myself, man.
Meanwhile, Tony's like,
I
I got this tattoo because I fucked this girl. I mean,
yeah. Well, I got this tattoo because my parents died, so I got a memory there. Or that's what you get it for, bro. You get something that's like important. Or I got a picture of my dad. I got a tattoo of my dad's face on my arm. You see it up here? Like, you don't get fucking your sober, because yes, Ken was right about saying that. No addict wants to come out of detox and be like, guys, look at me. Look at me, I'm sober.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
sober.
I was an addict. Praise me.
Like, nobody, that's not what you want to do. And if you worked the steps, you would have been much more humble about it and been like, dude, I don't know if I'm going to be sober tomorrow. Like, I might fuck up. I might fall off the bandwagon. Like, you know how many people that I've met in detoxes and in rehabs that have been 20 years clean and fucking their wife died or their husband died and they fucking just went off the deep end and started drinking again and boozing? What are you going to do, erase that tattoo? You don't get a tattoo like that, because there's always a chance that you could fall back and fuck up, and you need to get on your horse again, and that's okay. People fuck up every day. People relapse every single day. But the point that you would do that is just fucking idiotic, because you're taking your what's that word when you're making it like glitz and glamour. You're like not idolizing, but you're making it just more than what it is. You're making it like it's this like a fucking movie. You're making it like that. It's not like that, dude. Nobody wants to talk about fucking going into no, not dramatizing. When you make it just glorify. That's it. Glorify.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I'm bringing it to you now, babe. Yeah, glorify. Nobody wants to glorify their fucking detox and what they went through, bro. You know how painful it was for me to sit there on Christmas Eve and Christmas Day and detox
that would suck.
without my family? alone with a bunch of fucking addicts. And my girl was like, no, you're going on Christmas so you can understand what it feels like to lose your fucking family. You're going to sit on that bed in fucking precipitated withdrawals, and you're going to fucking sit there, and you're going to suffer, and you're going to think about your family, and you're going to think about this situation is never going to happen again.
Tony,
and God damn it.
I don't like corking the rage, but cork that rage just for a second, because you need to hold it on just for a second. You can unleash it in just a moment.
All right.
After the video I just told you about, he's made a video called "Why Don't People Like Scott and Donate? We Can't Have That." No, 1 minute 29 seconds. Then there is, "When will devious, jealous, obsessed Rose move on, folks?" And then brackets descriptions. Then he's got a video which has your image as its thumbnail. Saying fakery for common denominator of jealousy and hatred. That's a minute 37 seconds.
Explain this to me, there, Scotty boy. How do you what would make you think I'm jealous? What am I jealous of? That Carlos gave you $100 measly dollars? You think that's what makes me jealous? You think $100 is gonna make me be like, oh my god? I told you a million times. How many times did I say it's not about the money and it's not about Carlos the amount of money he donated to you? It's just the way it happened in the situation, just to be more careful. I mean, you can't sit there in Scott and say that your fucking track record is pristine. I mean,
he
you
sure
can't sit there and
tries
say,
to.
why would they be talking shit? Why about me? I mean,
dude, we hear this
like,
all the time.
Yeah, it's like, dude, come on, why? And the same thing, like you're that delusional, Scott, that you literally said, I come into your chat, Tony, when the fake Tony came in there and was like, fuck you, Scott, like, fuck off, I'm gonna dox you, man. He's like, I hope that's not the real Tony, bro, because I come into your chat, Tony, and I support you, and I'm standing by you, bro, and you would do this to me. It's like, do you see what you write in my chat, or do you just black out? I'm pretty sure you just black out and you just type at a fucking outrageous speed and say what you need to say, and you're not even thinking. And you don't even know whose stream you're on. You don't even know what's happening. You're just in this trance, bro. And you can call it jealous, call it all you want, bro. But at the end of the day, dude, you got to stand for something. And the way that I see it is that you stand for nothing, because you're always warping and changing yourself and changing the things you believe in and the things that you want to do and the blah, blah, blah. It's just you're never consistent. People know that I show up Monday through Sunday or Monday through Friday on my stream, and Tony's the same. Tony's the same. It's not some different fucking thing. There's nothing magical and mystical about it. I'm not different. Just because I'm on a call with Dave, it doesn't mean I'm different. Nothing's changed. People know that. And like I said, I'm too stupid to lie. See, Scott, I'm not calling you stupid, but you get lost in your own lies, and you forget the lies that you tell, and that's the worst.
That's the drinking.
That's the worst. Yes, and that's what I always said. I said, no, I'm not gonna fucking.
But Dave Rose is a drunk. Dave Rose is a drunk. Meanwhile, Dave Rose is like, Dave Rose, pull up the file. You know, someone says, Dave Rose, pull up the file of the 1942 wheat fire in Ohio. The answer is as follows.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, come on.
Even
when I'm drinking or fucking stoned, it's just like, that shit just comes naturally to me. You're going to shit on me because I've got a good memory despite the fact I've fucking, done a lot of drugs. I mean.
Yeah. I mean, listen, your memory is pretty impeccable, but that's not even the point. It's like, okay, I just don't know how I can be jealous, dude. I told you, it's not about the money, dude. I don't care about the money. It's about the way that it went down. It's about that. I don't feel like that you're really true to yourself, Scott, and you're true to, you're streaming for your own personal. It's not.
I'll be honest. I saw that immediately when you pointed that, like when that whole thing went down, when that clip was sent to me and all that. I'm like listening to it and stuff. Like, oh, you got to hear this. Oh, okay, fine. It's just like, I don't see the problem here. Like, I can understand how Scott's operated in the past. We know that he's harassed people that have donated to Joe and to Ken and stuff. So it's just like, but I don't see where the problem is. Like, yeah, I might not agree with Tony. Many of you don't. But Tony's not saying anything that's factually incorrect. And we know that this is a pattern that has been established by Scott. So we sort of know the outcome of this entire thing. So you can't really be shitting on Tony when I've gone through this, Ken's gone through this, Joe's gone through this. So, like, again, like, okay, you don't like Tony, fine. Just take away your fucking ego for a second and just look at what's happening and equate it to every other fucking example that's occurred in the past.
Yep, that's it. That's where it's important. It's because, like Ken said, all right, this is why I'm gonna say something right now that I'm gonna admit to. That I apologize to Ken in a way for at the beginning for him being pissed, that I, had Scott on and stuff like that. And I said, hey, well, he didn't fuck around with me. He didn't fuck my life up. So why am I going to hold it to the same standards? And it's like, well, with this guy, you have to at the end of the day, because Ken was trying to warn me, like, nah, dude, like, he might fuck you over. And I'm just trying to tell you because it's happened to me. And it's not that I'm trying to tell you to not do something or whatever. It's just we know. And I was like, well, he didn't fuck up my life yet. So why am I going to? And little did I know, 2 weeks later, he fucked it up. And, Ken was like, I told you, I tried to warn you. But I mean, if I warn you, people think that we're trying to tell you where to go, what to do. No, we're just trying to warn you with a certain person. So I was trying to warn Carlos, dude, donate whatever you want to him. Just be careful, because something will happen. Not it's something's going to happen. Something will happen. It's just a matter of time.
And that actually happened when people were donating to the Patreon when I was part of Drama Club 2.0. And I honestly never went into, the settings and stuff to find out where people lived and all this stuff. It's just like, I had to check things out. It's like, oh, this person donated. Oh, they've got this name. I've never seen it before. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Never went into the details of the message. Or
but do you know that's different now? I think they changed that. I think when you donate, they can change it so it's just your donation name.
Yeah,
and
but
it doesn't
the point
come
I'm trying
with...
to make is that Scott was always paying attention to that so that he could write it down and be like, oh, I can dox this person now.
Okay, yeah. That's what he did to me.
No, he was always been very attentive to those that were, subscribing.
Dave, I didn't know at the time when I donated to him during that time. I didn't know that was going to happen. See, that's how fresh I was. That's how green I was.
No one ever expects it.
Yeah, I didn't get it. I didn't know, like, Ken's like, dude, don't donate to him. I'm like, bro, like, shut up. Like, I'm gonna donate to Scott. Like, I want to donate to him. Like, let me why can't I support Scott? Why can't I support Scott, Ken? No, dude, I'm not telling you to not support him. I'm just saying don't donate to him. Well, how the fuck am I gonna support him if I can't donate to him? I don't know, dude. Just don't donate to him. I'm like, fuck off, dude. I'm gonna donate to him, man, because I want to show my fucking support, man. Let me do. Okay, dude. I can't. I told you, Tony. Sorry. Sorry for what, dude? Like, what are you talking about? I'm just saying something's gonna happen. What's gonna happen, dude? I'm donating to him. Like, nothing's gonna happen, dude. Okay. 3 weeks later. Fucking my whole address is out there. Fucking everything's fucking, you know what I mean? It's like, all right, Ken, you were right. You were right about that. And the reason why, basically that whole thing of, well, you stream with him and you support him. Well, don't be calling me then. If you support that guy and you hang out with that guy, don't call me and don't come on my show. I thought always that was kind of fucked up, for saying that, because I think everybody should have their own application, or is that the right word, for their relationship with whoever. It should be on their own power. You shouldn't say, well, just because me and Joseph, me and Gregory don't get along, you and Gregory are best friends. Well, sorry, if you hang around with Gregory, then me and you are done. That happens a lot in this community, but I think a lot of it is to warn people of certain people and be like, dude, if you support that guy, well, we can't have you fucking on our team, bro. I'm not gonna, and I get it. There's only a couple of those people. Coming, babe. I'm gonna wrap it up. But my girl is begging to smoke, and
Well, be sure
I've-
to check out the stuff. Well, stay tuned because I'll keep reviewing.
Yes.
There's quite a few people here, 52. Only 22 likes. So, if you want to make Scott's heart defibrillate a little bit, just press that thumbs up. Can't see your thumbs down, unfortunately. But
And who knows? Who knows when Dave's gonna open up the diner for another Stony Tony interview? Stony Tony invite only. Who knows when that will happen? Maybe
I'd encourage you to check out either my show or the videos that he's made, because again, he put one with your Tekken Tony look as a thumbnail, and
So-
I don't know what it says in there, but yeah, it seems that
So,
I guess
I know
maybe he's just upset that you're here today on this show.
Probably. I want to know this. Where do we go from here? What do you want to do?
I think I laid it clear, but I know you're a stoner, so we'll repeat it once more. So, what I propose is that I neither speak about you and you neither speak about me, but, I propose that also Ken does not speak about you and that you don't speak about Ken. That Nikki Nines doesn't speak about you and that you don't speak. But I'm not just saying you are responsible. I'm saying these guys also should reach the same agreement that we're willing to reach, which is, who's the fucking problem? It's Scunt. So you know what? Let's unite, even if we don't agree. Let's unite and agree to just ignore each other. That if we do see that somebody tries to fuck around with us with somebody else's shit, fucking done. We just continue on like nothing happened, and we do our own thing.
Can you guys remember the main first reason why, this side, we'll call it the side of the pond, kind of turned their back on me? Do we remember the reason why, guys? Let's remember the real first reason why Stony Tony and things fell off with YR and company and Dave and Ken and all of them. Do you guys remember the reason?
Did you join the
reason
Drama
was
Wars, or what was it?
I had Scott on my show, November 7th.
Oh, yes.
2022.
Yes.
That was the reason why everybody turned on me, because I had Shithead on my stream. So let that sink in. Let that sink in. When Dave was saying that he is a problem and all the problems come from him creating and just, even though it might not start with, even though it might not be the problem at the situation, which is, it all leads back to him. It all comes back to him. And that situation was the reason why people fucking were shitting on me, because I had Shithead on my fucking stream. That's how it started. Even ask I why. So at the end of the day, that's really where it all came to. Me and RY, we streamed for fucking ever together for a couple months, and not once did I ever shit on that kid. I had that kid's back every day. Nobody can say any different. Everybody knows how much I supported RY and never talked shit about him. The only thing I said about him was he woke up, he's scared of his own piss sometimes. YR does. That's the worst thing I said about him, except for the credit card thing, because, when you sell off your fucking talent, and he sold me off and banned me, I was a little butthurt. You know what I mean? To a degree. So, yeah. But regardless of that, it was just from Scott. It was all from Scott. That was YR's whole problem. Hey, you can't be having this guy on, So it all comes back to him anyway. So let that sink in.
But who was correct? It's the fact that anybody that did call out Scott was correct. That regardless of what you disagree with that person, is that anybody that called out Scott and called you out for it, or pointed it out at least, or warned you, they were right.
Yes, but I never said that they were wrong. I just said basically, hey, I have to give him a chance at least. And if he's gonna fuck my shit up, well, that's the chance I took. And guess what?
Well, you know what? This is where we are right now in the crossroads.
Yeah.
You realize you fucked up, and you realize that there's no way to work with the guy, and that he, at any chance, he's going to try to fucking attack you. So the only way to deal with this is to come to a consensus with all those other people that have dealt with the same thing and say, let's unperson him. Let's pull a fucking Stalin and literally erase him from existence. And that will even, further enrage.
I agree, because I did help, I in a way am to blame, and everybody else for building his new channel. Because the more we shout him out, the more we play his videos, the more he gets fucking publicity.
Okay, everyone that's fucking whining in the chat and all that shit, somebody fucking call in if you want to call this shit out, blah, blah, blah. Okay? Somebody get the guts to fucking call in. Because you can all fucking... Look, I can't read all through your fucking shit while I'm actually trying to maintain a fucking show and a conversation.
When they're crying?
Yeah, you can fucking whine all you want, have your fucking vaginas leak. That's fine. The Skype lines have been open because fucking Tony called in. Nobody said you couldn't keep calling in. Okay, so if you're going to keep fucking whining, why doesn't one of you fucking faggots call in and either call me out or call Tony out and fucking get this shit off your chest?
Call Tonio, man. Aren't you the one that framed Nikki J as a racist, Tony? How's that sticking around these days? Not good, right?
Look, I'm not... Dave Rose doesn't get easily frustrated. But the bottom line is the fact that I'm looking at the bigger picture here, people. This is what leaders of countries do.
Oh, I got to tell you something.
Maybe you people think in small terms, but Dave Rose acts like a Fuhrer. Okay.
This is going to make your ego big, but I got to tell you something. So I was talking to my girl yesterday, and we were talking about a couple people. I forget what it was on. I think I recently played a video or something. It might have even been your stream at the point. But at one point, I'm pretty sure it was you talking, and something came up, your voice, and she didn't know who it was, and she's like, yeah, I like him. And I'm like, what, Dave? She's like, yeah, I think his voice is very relaxing, and he doesn't get easily, because when you said easily, like I don't get easily pissed off, that just struck into my head.
It's not the first woman who's actually said that about my voice. That's funny.
Because she's like I like him because he doesn't easily get like flustered. He's very what's that word? What's the word? Condensating?
I don't think it's you're not saying
babe, come on.
Now
don't
I'm
lie
fucking
to me. What's the word? Babe. Condescending.
No, yeah, that's what she's. But I think she meant something else. Condescending means like, oh, look at you.
She's
Yeah,
like,
so
I didn't say that.
Well, actually,
she didn't say that.
The emperor does, act that way. The emperor is quite condescending. Big on.
But she's like, I didn't say that. She's like, I didn't say that. But it was something where like you come across like like you don't get flustered, and it's not that easy to get you ruffled. Yeah, but you also come off like, all right, you peon, like you're not gonna do nothing, like it's okay, boy, it's okay, little buddy, and that's that, that a lot of people do like that, and so I give you my credit. My girl said your voice is relaxing, and whatever it is. So let that be a little dick sucking for you guys. How's that one, guys? Yeah, there it is, Tony sucking Dave off. Oh my god.
Circle jerk alert. Circle jerk alert.
Listen, sounds like nobody's gonna call in and confront me or you on a newfound
I
best
find
friend
that very
relationship.
comical. I would have thought that this would have been the perfect opportunity for those that were so vocal in the chat to call out this truce that we're attempting to do, to see the bigger picture. Because again, you can never have a bigger picture. We got to fight right now. Forget about who's causing the fucking problems and how we could literally fucking solve the problem as we've done in the past.
Nope, you can't do that. You can't work for a greater good. None of that. But now this is the new era, the greater good era. That's what we're going in.
We've got to take I do like to do this, but I think that you should also relish this. But set an example. Prove that you are not the person that they claim you are.
Yes.
I certainly will. And I won't talk about you. I won't talk about, anything to do with the past with us. No, I'm not going to do that. People in the chat are saying, no, Tony's in 3 weeks, Tony's going to go back doing that and stuff. You know what? I can prove that I won't. Fuck you, Nikki Nines. Oh, LOL, Christ gay as fuck. Fuck you. You're a Mormon, okay? That's even gayer. Now, look, that's the thing, though. I'm willing to just move on. I have no problems with fucking Tony and his, his gaming shit. And yeah, we've had disagreements in the past, and I'm sure that we currently disagree on things right now. But you know what? There is a greater good, and I'm willing to fucking move on. I can show my maturity. I can go even beyond what people expect of me. And I can say, you know what? I don't even have to raise Tony. I don't have to raise what's going on there. And I won't talk about it. And I believe, again, maybe it's because I'm naive. Maybe it's because I'm just a good person. But I believe that Tony's also capable of doing the same thing. Many of you seem to doubt that. But regardless. Oh, here's Nikki Nines. See, it looks like we're in for a lashing.
Here we go.
Lucky for you, I patted my ass before you called in. All right, Nikki Nines.
You got something to say, Dave?
Well, I said it. What do you have to say, Father?
Okay, so...
Father Nikki.
You obviously can do what you want because you're going to anyways, and that's fine. But this dude, you're trying to do some peace for the greater good, which is whatever, because it's just going to go back to the same old shit like it always does. And I trust that you know that. I trust that some part of your brain knows that it's going to go back to that, considering the dude had Hemo on not even a fucking week ago. The dude that's just as bad as Scott. The dude that gave out Ken's address to Scott.
Who? Oh, Simo? I never gave Ken's address out to Scott.
No, not you gave his address out. You had Simo did that. And you had him on not even a week ago talking shit.
Yeah.
So so see, this is like, personally, if you
Does
never
that hurt
did any
you?
of the
Does
Scott
that bother
slimy
you?
shit,
Yeah.
I wouldn't give two fucks what you did, because you sit on, you smoke weed. I never agreed that you should have been kicked off a wire show.
Yes.
But you have this weird, slimy, ball-licking nature. Like you just do, for whatever fucking reason. And maybe it's just part of the business that you're used to with your personality.
Maybe.
But you do.
Hey, isn't the Mormons, don't they live in Utah? Like there's a whole fucking cult of Mormons that live in Utah?
They're everywhere.
Fucking weirdos, bro.
Yeah, they're
Fucking weirdos.
Yeah.
They like have like 30 kids. They have like 30 people in their family, and they fucking fuck each other and shit. Shit's weird, bro. You're into some weird shit, Nikki Nines. Into weird shit.
You're not offending me by saying any of this, and just because you're looking on Dave's nuts doesn't.
Well, it's the truth, right? You know it's the truth. You know it's the truth. That's why you're not saying anything.
About
what I just said.
Not even a practicing Mormon, you fucking moron.
Woo!
Dave.
What's up, YR? What's
Ladies
going
and
on, big
gentlemen,
boy?
it's the great YR.
Of course, YR has
some ice cream right now. You know what I'm saying? You know, some ice cream cones. Listen, I'm in and out, Dave. I didn't fully watch the whole show. I was in and out. You know,
You never do.
I was pre-recording the show with Keith.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me interrupt you, YR.
Nice Hitler mustache.
Let me just say my piece real quick, man. Please.
Well,
Listen,
I have to piss you off, YR. That's part of our thing. Don't you know that's... Come on, you miss me. It's been a while. I got to piss you off.
the sweet shit with you.
Not a
I
place
stand
for your
firm.
reunions.
I stand firm. I'm not playing the sweet shit with you. I'm going to stand firm. I'm not going to be calling in your shows or nothing like that after this. I need to go back and watch the whole thing for context. But listen, we all know. We all
have to say, listen.
One thing, we all know who the number one scumbag enemy is. And Tony, you've been cool with him lately.
No, I haven't.
Well, you know what I mean, like within the last year and a half or whatever. You know what I mean?
He was on your show 4 months ago.
You're gonna argue with me. You're the last person to be cool with Scott, bro. That's what I'm saying here.
I had him on my show once. That doesn't mean I'm cool with him.
We're the last person to technically be cool with him in this community. Yes, I'm right.
I mean, I guess so. 3 months before that, you were right.
I am kind of shitting on you, but I'm saying,
dude, come on.
But the fact is that you know now, because you never judged him because you wanted to wait until it come to you. He did.
Yes. You're right.
You're right. You get where I'm going here? So
you have had this.
Like Dave Rose, I get mad at Dave Rose, really. I need to go back. I'm not, like, I feel like people were I was scrolling through the chat earlier, and maybe people were expecting me to make a big deal or something, but I'm not. I'm gonna, I'm withholding it because I don't know.
You said it past 3 months.
He's 5 with Dave, I think, or something. He's moving on or something like that. So, which is fine with. I mean, I'm down with that. You know what I'm saying? We all know who the number one scumbag enemy is.
That's what I'm saying. You never changed your stance on Scott for the last couple months.
Then
you always said, "Oh, dude, he's had Scott on his show." That was your claim to fame. Like, Tony's a shithead. Tony's malicious. He had Scott on his show. He had Scott on that one time. He's such a bad guy. And I guess, I put him on, and it was my mistake. I shouldn't have fucking. But listen, why you even know this? If I didn't have him on, if I never put Scott on, there would be nothing for you to say about me. You wouldn't have shit on me at all.
Bro, it's like if
that was the main.
No one said otherwise. No one said otherwise.
If you see a murderer murder someone, that's fine, right? Until he does it to you, then that's a problem. That's kind of like the same deal. You get what I'm saying? That's why I was.
No, that's a crime.
Listen, I'm not going to be here.
I know what you're saying. I know what you mean.
With you.
I know what you mean.
I need to go back and watch the thing. So, Dave, thank you for letting me on. Still stand by you and Dave, no matter what. I'm not going to be on Tony's show. None of that. Nikki and I am still stand by you. I'm going to go back and listen. But Tony, I've been telling you, bro, how to do the things in this community, and you did the opposite. But hopefully,
so you actually learned after 5 years, right? It actually hit you after 5 years. So let Tony, God, a couple months, Tony doesn't get it. Let's just bury him, right?
The fact of the matter is, you go against Ken, Dave, and everyone.
Wait, what couple months? You gave out your wife's fucking work and name. What couple months?
Exactly.
That wasn't a fucking sign right there. Oh shit! Wait a second.
Since that, that happened in November.
He hasn't been sitting in your chat the whole time with all the rest of the fucking trolls talking shit.
Deleted everything he's got.
What, recently? Because he got a donation from fucking Carlos from fucking Ray.
No, that wasn't the reason why. The reason why is because he fucking spam chats my shit, and he doesn't care about, he doesn't care about my stream. He cares about putting his narrative out there. So that's never going to change it.
And how long did it take you to do that?
Well, I've been streaming for 3 months. So let's see. November, I had him on the first week of November. So then maybe like 60 days of him with nonsense from him in the chat. Finally gave it to me like, all right, 60 days is enough. You're done. Give him a 60-day limit,
It took him fucking 60 days to realize he was a fucking shit.
Were you on the show yesterday and you were fucking god-awful? Your fucking phone kept fucking pinging out, bro. Fix your shit.
Who gives a fuck? Fuck you, Tony. See, this is why you're a little bitch.
Fix your shit.
You quit being a fucking faggot for 5 fucking minutes.
Can look bad.
Being a fucking faggot for 5 fucking minutes. You have to keep running your cocksucker because you're a bollicker. Now you're sucking Dave's dick. Then you'll be back to shitting on him at some point. Then he'll be back to shitting on you at some fucking point.
Professional. Fucking what is this? The Mickey Mouse Club?
Go fuck yourself, dude. You're a fucking punk. Dave can do what he wants with you because Dave's gonna do what the fuck Dave wants anyways because he says this for the greater good. Yeah. If you want the greater good, how about you not talk about any drama?
That's what I'm proposing. That's what I'm proposing.
So you're not going to stream about Scott? You're not going to there's not going to be any more drama diner.
See, Nikki, they don't want this, Dave. You're right. They want us to go at it because they're entertained by it. They love
I don't even listen to this shit. I don't watch your streams, Tony. I'm in and out of Dave's streams once in a while, so no, I'm not entertained by it.
Why are you making it such a big deal?
Because it's fucking stupid. Because it's going to go back to the same shit.
So Nikki,
you just got done being a fucking piece of shit.
You asked an intriguing question. So no more drama diner. Do you propose that I do exactly what some people thought I should do last time I streamed, which is to basically cut all ties and not do anything? I mean, should I do that? Should I just literally just stop all drama whatsoever?
Well, if you if you want to quit, if you want to fucking say move on for the greater good, no more drama. Let Scott do whatever the fuck he wants. Who cares? Don't pay attention.
I think that's what we're trying to come down to. I think that's what the point we're getting to.
No, but I'm a little confused because it sounded, and maybe I'm wrong, because I'm also stoned. But, you know, I thought that you said that, you know, continue sort of drama. And
no, don't continue drama. Fucking just quit it then. Like if we want to, if we all want to move on, like we didn't talk about any drama last night. I was joking with Jay Diz in the fucking chat about him and him up on a stream. Okay, if we want to do no fucking drama, because I haven't done a fucking 9God stream in God knows how long. Because I don't give a shit.
But you're saying don't do drama, but
here.
criticize Tony for his stuff. Like, can we not just say, okay, fine, we've got issues and we're gonna disagree with them, but at least
we can.
just
Don't
say,
do a fucking stream from here. He's sitting on here talking shit. I'm not gonna let him talk shit to me. Like what the fuck? I'm gonna sit here and say, oh, go ahead, be a little fucking faggot.
Well, you know, I have to hammer you back for all the times you fucking shit on me for the last 3 months, you faggot.
Oh, motherfucker, I barely talk about you,
shut
sorry
your mouth.
ass.
You still talk about
Barely talk about you. Barely talk about you because you're a fucking dog shit stoner with trolls in his chat. Go stream a SEMO again. Because that's what's going to happen. You're going to stream a SEMO again. You're a fucking loser.
You're a Mormon.
You're a fucking loser. Who gives a fuck? What are you, a fucking, you're half Jew Catholic? Shut the fuck up, stupid.
I'm with it. You
no,
racist?
I don't. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck what you are.
Exactly.
I give a fuck about your actions, and your actions since you've been here has been nothing but being a cunt. Like, that's the reality of things. Like, Dave may be cool now, but the past fucking week or two, Dave's been shitting on you. He knows you're a shitter. So maybe he's fucking tired about it. Maybe he's tired of it.
Bro, you're garbage, bro. Sorry.
You're fucking trash. Shut the fuck up, loser. Who
Is
gives
your
a
awful-
fuck? Because you'll just be doing the same loser shit you're always doing. And no one's going to give a fuck, Tony. Because you're going to go on your stream and you're going to fucking cry about it. And you're going to fucking whine for attention like you've been doing for the past few weeks. I don't do drama. But all I do is drama. Because that's what you do. All you do is drama too. You don't do anything entertaining. Motherfucker, that's all anyone plays clips of you doing.
And it was right for Dave Rose to reclaim divinity from the 9 gods, because you two little faggots are giving Scunty
shut up,
and shit
Fucking
exactly
nothing.
what they want.
No, I don't care. All right, don't
Stop
do another
the
drama
fighting
stream then.
and
Simple as
just move on.
No, divinity shit.
A few words. He needs to get a little tap on the ass for shitting on me for a couple months and me not having a voice over
Okay,
here.
how about both of you guys just say, okay, enough. Look, I gave up the fucking race debate. I said, you know what? Fuck it. That's something that I own. I am fucking owed that shit. Both of you understand this. I am owed that shit.
Why?
Why?
He's never going to give it to you.
You say? No, why?
No one gives a shit about a fucking race debate.
Oh, certainly
Nobody-
many people do. Certainly
bro, all the
many people
points
do.
that he's
You
made
haven't been
about
around this
Ronan?
community as long as I have, Nikki.
No, thank God.
I've called out this shit for a long time. I am owed a race debate, but I chose to say, okay, fine. No race debate. Because all these people said, oh, Dave Rose waited like 6 years to get a race debate, and he's willing to trade it for the one opportunity to get it by just being on Final Frontier News for a one shot where he would take over the show anyways, because Joe never fucking took over that show. It was just like, what do you think about this? So it'd be basically be the Dave Rose show. So no, but people are like, oh no, Dave Rose is, he's turned coat. He's going to go work with Joe now. He's going to go, you know what? Fuck that shit. You get neither.
People can't see it
You
the
get
way.
neither
Yep.
of those fucking beautiful opportunities that you could have gotten.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. It's like, what do you want us to do? You want me to just shut the computer off and that's it? No, sorry, guys. You'll never see me again. You'll sit there with your thumb.
I don't care if you stream. That's the point. I don't want you taken down. I don't want anyone taken down.
I appreciate
You can
that.
do whatever you want. I've never at any point ever said I wanted anyone taken down. Even Scott, I never wanted him taken down.
We've
he
actually
can do whatever he wants. If people want to
against-
pay attention.
We've said against that. We've
Yeah,
argued
so
against
I'm very adamant in letting people do what they want on here, as long as it doesn't cross a certain line. And
Well,
that
that's
line is always getting into people's real life shit, because that's the creepy shit that has no place here.
Well, that's the shit that fuckface it brings it to, and that's
Yeah,
and-
I'm aware of that. But then why'd you stream a SEMO when he does the same shit?
Well, I'm not really familiar what SEMO has done. From what I've seen, I haven't. From what everybody talks about with SEMO, it's really that he just is not fucking. It's that he's boring. I've never really heard anything like he's done malicious stuff. I just heard he's
he
a troll
is.
and he's boring.
He is.
Like even Ken saying like fucking SEMO, fucking slow-mo, fucking boring. They don't say like, yeah, malicious, like Scott doing this and this. I never really heard that. So that's why I never kind of put the 2 and 2 together that he's not anything but fucking boring and irrelevant. You know what I mean? So that's where that is. But no, I agree. I agree. Fucking listen. Some people enjoy us going back at each other, especially the reviews, Dave, and it's something to do. And people really enjoy your diners, And I actually have fun with it. I tried to change it and to make it into having fun and to just leaving it as that.
Okay, but you know what? I'm willing to call out, everybody's shit, including fucking Nikki's, and say, you know what? I'm willing to fucking shut it off. I can do that.
Yeah.
But,
So that's not calling it my shit. That's taking up a challenge.
No.
If you can do that, I will give you credit. If you can, for a month, not do a single fucking drama stream, I will fucking literally praise you.
But the bigger... Again, this is not fucking short-sighted. The whole point is that, yes, we have issues with each other, but we also recognize that a particular individual and those that support him only to see him burn, like Shid, Yig, and so forth, that they're the problem. So if they get ignored, they get fucking marginalized, they get fucking banned from anywhere they go, they're powerless and no longer have the ability to try to pit all of us against each other.
Okay, but the thing with that is the only place that wasn't banning them is Tony. None of us were letting them in, and Tony being in with this and not makes no fucking difference with the shit with Scott. Like, it makes no difference. Like, him being around or not doesn't matter to that, because collectively all of us can say, hey, we're not going to talk about him anymore. Ken's not going to. Ken's done with it. Mars don't talk about it. Mars is done with it. I rarely talk about it, if I do. The only person talking about any of this shit anymore is you, Dave. So you're the last one. You're the last one.
Yeah, but and me, Nikki, he's coming into my stream, so that's it's like he's the last one.
Yeah, but if you ban him, it's done with. That's the point. If you ban him, that's fine, great. But I'm saying, if this is the whole. To cut Scott off.
So that's
that
a challenge
shit's been
to
simple
me?
since day one.
That's a challenge
day
to me,
one.
Nikki?
Yeah, it's a challenge to you. It's a 100%
to close
challenge
the
to
diner permanently?
Oh my God, dude, no.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, the way to beat Scott has always been simple.
No.
Ignore him.
Don't
That's
do it.
literally been what it is to ignore him. Not talk about him, not watch what he says. He comes in chats, ban him, simple as that.
Yeah,
nothing
but what
less,
about my
nothing more.
fucking joy with calling out Joe Cronin? You're going to take that joy from me?
All right, so now you want... So the drama's only okay with Joe Cronin?
Like I was doing like a couple months ago, just Cronin specialties.
So it can, but that's even that. So the drama can only be certain people.
Oh, so
well, that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I was like. Wow. It's either all.
If you want to keep doing it, do it. But it comes down to you want to end this because it's sounding to me like this that you're tired of the drama.
I think he's tired of.
I'm tired of dealing with Scott's fucking constant bullshit and stuff. But I mean, doing these Inception level fucking reviews of Tony shit. To me, I had a fucking ton of fun. It sounded like he had a ton of fun. And it's just like, at some points, you lose track of who's saying what. And it's just like, people are saying that in the chat. I found it funny. Again, no maliciousness, obviously, not fucking like greasy illegal. Because we're literally on a call at the same time, fucking perfectly cool with it. But I found it fun. I found it fun to do that shit. And look... What, you gonna tell me it's not fun to talk shit, Nikki? Seriously?
Yeah, of course it's fun, but if it's a point where the drama's too much. Yeah, it is my
Am I holding a gun to your head telling you to watch this shit?
No, I don't. And
then
I'm
what's the
commenting
fucking
on
deal?
the fact that you're saying if you want to end the drama, then end the drama. That's it. If you don't, then don't. If you want to align, if you want to be cool with Tony, be cool with Tony. Well, I think that's your choice.
We've always been cordial. Nikki, don't let it. I've always hit, like, even with Dave shitting on me, there'd be messages that I send to Dave and, like, things that I just send him. Even if we're fighting with each other or whatever, there's still things that I sent, like, hey, correction, blah, 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 this. That's why he would be certain times, got a message from Tony here. Like, it's not like I would be in his chat, but I've remained cordial with him and, You know, he knows that. I think we can separate the entertainment factor and the, you know, the real life factor, and that's something that shithead can't do.
And you know what?
That's
Even if we can't, the bottom line is that we can still, I think that we can still come to a point where it's like, okay, you know what? There's something worse than both of us. It's this fucker.
Yeah.
And you know what? We've got to work together, even if we don't like each other, just to fucking get this shit done. I don't understand how that doesn't get into your
But I don't
fucking
understand why
Viking
we have to
Polish
work
mind.
together. I don't understand what I mean. You can. It's fine. I don't give a shit. That's your choice. Fine, whatever.
No, I'm asking your choice there, Viking.
Oh, I don't care. I don't give a shit about Tony one way or the other. I barely talk about Tony, so I don't watch Tony, and it doesn't matter to me.
But that's
the
the
fact
thing,
that
too.
it's just going to go back to the same shit. It's just like, all right, fine, whatever.
Well,
So
that's
in
the thing,
3
too.
weeks when it does, I'll just be like, oh well, that's a fucking surprise.
Well, here's the thing that, you know, I've only been around
Before you
for a
say
year.
that, here's the thing. Casey is raw has just donated and says we need to do a tribunal on Tony. If he's innocent, he stays. If guilty, he pulls a bullfrog and fucking leave. Wow, strong words.
Sorry, Casey, but nobody's getting rid of me anytime soon. Unlike Bullfrog, the trolls do not run my channel. There's much more to me than sitting on a couch and eating Oreos. So that won't happen. But, fuck, I forgot my main point that I was trying to fucking say so long. Oh, I mean, I don't know, man. Me and Dave going back at each other, I do enjoy that shit. You know, I really do. And, but we don't make it malicious, you know. We kind of have fun with it, and that's the difference, you know.
Shoot work.
Yeah, it's really at the end of the day, you know, and people enjoy it, and we can draw the lines, but that shithead was never able to, and he's always bringing real life shit, and then it goes too far, and you know, we kind of keep it out of line. And this is what I wanted to say. I've only been around for a year, but I really only been around for a couple months at the point of where Dave's reviewing me, you know, daily, because I've never streamed daily. Now I'm daily. This has only happened since November. So this is basically brand new, like a new character into the fucking program, you know? So I don't think Dave's done with me yet as far as, you know, reviewing and shit on, and, you know, I think it's just the beginning, to be honest, you know?
Dave, real quick.
Told you I'm ready.
Tony, didn't you insinuate some CPS bullshit, like some thing, and then the Bullseye article, like that's going over the line?
No, I never did any of that. I don't even know what Dave said that to me, and I didn't even know what CPS meant. So that couldn't have been me.
Falmouth Ken, Mrs. Falmouth Ken in the chat says, fuck Tony. He crossed the line by insinuating CPS like a trash bag.
Child, like saying,
and he
like,
researched and
fucking
found an
family and
article
shit,
about
bro,
Bullseye. So.
No, first of all, no. Don't worry about how that article came to be. Second of all, I never doxed Bullseye. Bullseye doxed himself after in that stream. Third of all, I had that for fucking almost a year, bro, sitting in my fucking folder. And I was never, ever going to talk about it or bring it up. But if somebody keeps shitting on me and they won't shut up and I have something on them, sorry, bro, this is your last warning, you know, and that's it. And hey, I fucking tried to make that as less malicious as possible with banning any fucking name associating. Everything was blurred out. I did my best to do it that way.
Kind of like kill you or take your life. Like, bro, why can't you just go back and forth with him? Why do you have to like search?
Because he's like fucking Scott. He's got to go after real life shit.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, well, I mean, I don't know, to be honest, man. I mean, that story was just 1 in a million to me. So, to be honest, you know, it is what it is, and I apologized after, and that's something that you guys aren't speaking about, that on my next stream, I sincerely apologized, to the point where Bullseye was like, wow, if he did apologize, I accept it. So, me and Bullseye, as far as I'm concerned, we never had a one-on-one talk, but he's accepted my apology, and I sincerely apologize. So, because at the end of the day, yeah, I am not like fucking shithead. And to me, I felt like shit after doing that. The next day I was like, nah, dude, that's not me. Like, even though I made it as, you know, tried to make it as entertaining as I can and less malicious and try to make it funny or whatever the situation is, it's just not me. It doesn't feel right, and it's not sitting right with me. So before I even said anything, I went on the stream and I said, before I even stop my stream, I'm saying this right now. And I said, Ballsy, I apologize, kid. I didn't mean it. Even if you want to shit on me more, I'm not going to talk about you anymore. You know, just I'm all set. We're done. Let's turn the page. And that's the way I left it. So, yeah, I did feel like shit after. Definitely, to the point where I needed to apologize to him.
Good,
And
you should, you fucking bastard son of a
fuck
bitch.
yourself. Fuck yourself. Fuck yourself, you little shit stain. You little shit stain.
Copy video games off Nicky J again. You
Fucking,
weirdo.
yeah, copy Nicky J's truck.
Copy this whole thing, bro. Come on.
Bro, you sell out your friends, bro.
What?
You sell out your friends.
You did sell them out, whatever.
Okay, and
It's fucked up.
you gotta make a power move every now and then. You know.
Yeah, it's not a power move. That was a dickhead move.
Well,
That was
you
a douche move.
You think Donald Trump is where he is today for being a nice
That
guy?
was straight up douche vibes, bro. You gave me douche vibes.
Dave, right? You got to make some dickhead moves sometimes, just to.
Dave wouldn't have made that move. He would have seen that the context would be worth more than the dollar amount. So.
Yeah, but look how you turned out, bro.
Oh, look at me, fucking turned out like a peach, right?
Emo, Scott on the shows, Danny MC.
Look at how I turned out.
Like, come on.
Look how I turned out. More prescribers than the YR program. Isn't that amazing?
More prescribers.
Look how that happens.
3 people watching every day. Come on.
Yeah, try 20. Try 20.
When?
Good try, though.
Oh, when you get into the trucking shit, like 4 people watching.
Do you see how many views my shows have, bro? 500 views, 400 views.
See my last 2 videos, 1.2 thousand views.
Yeah, that's what happens when you have
reunion. Would you try dating that? Would you try
everybody else on?
Try getting Ken on your show, for Christ's sakes.
Why don't you try to beat me in a rating by yourself?
What do you mean?
How about that? Why don't you try to beat me?
Wire can't stream by himself, dude.
Exactly.
Well, technically, that one stream, Dave, the one that you praised, you said, it was just me and Keith for a while.
Yeah. You and Keith for a while, but you still had Ken pop on. Do a straight 4-hour stream like I do every day, just you. And let's see the numbers. How's that? You want to play?
No, I don't want to play with you.
You don't want to play. Because you know you're wrong.
Okay. Well, regardless, the numbers mean more to you than...
They mean nothing to me. I don't even look.
Yeah, fucking
You
right.
mention the numbers every day.
Bro, I just did 2 hours with Keith doing a rap FM radio fucking
every
show.
stream you mention you mentioned.
On private.
We got one
On
Tony.
private, motherfucker. I don't care about all that shit.
Yeah.
2 hours with Keith doing a rap show on private.
With fucking 0 people watching. You and Keith were the only
Exactly. I don't care about that. Exactly. You're the one. You just proved yourself wrong. You said with 0 people watching. Yeah, exactly. Because I don't care about it.
There's a difference.
We'll never do a private show on private. Just do a
The
pre-recorded.
difference. What you put out and the reaction that you get shows you that the content that you're putting out is awful garbage.
Sometimes it doesn't matter. Just sometimes you want to have fun. It doesn't matter what people think.
Have fun. Then you do it, bro. But don't come at me and say your numbers.
$1 setup like you do, bro. Like, come on.
Come at me and say your numbers are better than me when you can't even hold a fucking candle to my fucking shows.
You're great. You're the best.
You know that. It's now it's said. Now we have fucking 3 months of content to look back and see, okay, nah, dude, Tony doesn't talk shit and he puts his money where his mouth is. So
Well, a lot of it is 20 to 30 minutes of you talking. The other is bong noises and piano and drums.
bro, I for 8 hours yesterday. It's much more than that. But yeah, for the most part, yeah.
Well,
it's pretty-
regardless, look, I'm not going to get in this big fight more with you. We know where we stand with the Scott shit, and that should be the ultimate thing here. Like,
that was always, to be honest, your ultimate thing, man. It seems like
I'm not nitpicky with you, Tony, about your shit, and I'm not worried about your thing. You do your thing. It looks nice, whatever. It's fancy, and I'm not gonna shit on you with that.
Bro,
I just want but I'm never in your chat, motherfucker. Carlos Ray, get your boy.
Why?
Carlos, he's be tripping on me. I'm not fucking in your chat ever, bro. I swear you can do that.
When I streamed with you for those couple months, who had your back more than anybody?
Carlos.
No. Who had your back more than anybody? Come on.
Keith.
Just say my name. Say it.
I'm not gonna give you any gratitude. I
didn't have your back. Hold on. I didn't have your back more than anybody. Never shit talk you. Was on every single stream carrying your shows for 4 months, and you're gonna say Keith that disappeared for fucking months at a time. Get the fuck out of here.
Poll in his chat right now. Who is better, YR or Cal?
talking about fucking better. I'm talking about who gave you their fucking time and appreciation and fucking work, and who came to your show loaded up and ready to go every day. That you would call me in the, you would call me. You wouldn't even call Keith. You'd call me in the morning.
Acknowledge you. I'll
Ready
never
to go.
acknowledge you. You fat piece of shit.
Joe Crow
You watched
just came
kids
up.
going to the hotel, you weirdo. You
Okay,
stopped
Joe
in
Crow-
the hotel.
I said that just to trigger him. That was a lie.
Really? Really?
Just to trigger him. Both ways, Ken.
That
It's
is
great.
weird, though, right? Why would you say that? Even to trigger
That's
him.
just to trigger him.
You're like
Come on.
You're like the new cake stalker, huh? You
Come on,
fucking weirdo.
to trigger him, just like Ken says things. You don't lie anymore. You just
fucking toy making weirdo. You fucking
listen, bro.
Freddy Krueger wannabe weirdo.
Wrestling belts and talking about wearing wrestling belts and spending $1,000 on wrestling belts, bro.
Okay.
And Dave is the one that's been most adamant on, no, it's not a doll, it's an action figure, and it's valuable, and it's fucking cool to have your own action figure. Shut the fuck up.
Well,
It's
look,
like $5. What the fuck value?
I have no problem going on
It's
many-
custom made, dude. I can't shit
Oh.
on that shit. Sorry.
I mean, this figure Nicky Knight's only worth probably about $5, but a Devious Dave Rose figure, that shit will go for fucking thousands.
Back to fucking sucking on the cock.
Yeah,
There's
Tony,
Tony's
we
fucking
have no
MO.
problem.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I have no problem with that, you know.
Breaking
I'll take
news,
it.
people.
Damn.
Breaking news. Looks like Scunty's on a little bit of a tear here, people.
Breaking news. Dave
Silence!
Scott on the call. Breaking
Silence!
Yeah, you got Scott on the call.
Let's listen to this. We've got Scott making a video called Sick Demons Completely Exposed, 6 minutes, 47
Come on.
seconds. The absolute projection of Dave and Tony. It's 3 minutes. The evil exposes itself. Hashtag cult community. Hashtag cults. And that's 3 minutes, 54 seconds. Then Tony lies about what he heard about SEMO. 1 minute, 7 seconds. And then more delusions exposed. 4 minutes and 4 seconds. Hi, Scott. Everyone give me a hi, Scott. Hi.
Hi, Scott. Hi. Hi, Scott. Hi.
Same old green dirty ass shirt.
I hope you're
you
enjoying
wear,
the
shit.
show today,
Change
Scott.
your shirt, Scott.
Bro, listen, I just want to say it feels great to actually conversate with a couple more people.
Thank you.
This is great.
Thank
like
God,
to talk to multiple voices. Holy shit, dude. I haven't done this in months.
See, Tony, when you what's it all about, bro?
I haven't done
Associating
this in
with others,
months.
Interacting.
Yeah, but
Are
why
you-
us?
Tony, with the Lord and shit, are you cool with her or not?
I don't know, dude. Did you see what happened today? Did you hear this?
Partly, but I agree with your stance that people do get like kind of weird with the wrenches sometimes.
Yeah.
It's not like a thing, you know, in the community. So.
Hold on.
I
Let me
guess,
ask you.
man.
Let me ask all three of you because I don't think any of you maybe heard it. But did you know Scunty got 3 of my videos taken down fully?
No, did not know.
Yeah.
Which one?
I don't know.
Episode 69, 68, and 66, I believe, of the Drama Diner.
Really?
And
Those were
I don't check my Gmail very often.
Wait,
so
how
I
do you
didn't
do
see
that?
the alerts. What's that?
How did you get that removed?
Because apparently I shared information that he claimed was exposing private information, which it wasn't, because the fact is his grandparents or his grandfather's obituary was something that was available and is available on the internet even today. And who was the first person to release it? I believe it was Lockjaw. So I shared this. And, I believe I talked about other things. But, yeah, 3 videos taken down. Now, here's the best part is that the main portion of the show today was Joe Cronin. And I only brought it up afterwards because it was just so comical. Because it doesn't matter if those videos are gone. I made an impact. People already know the truth. And I've already got the information necessary. If someone says, hey, Dave, do you have that obituary? Well, yes. Yes, I do. Here you go. And that's it.
Well, let me just say this because I'm not on with you guys a lot. So listen, I might come off like an ass at some points, but I wish honestly the best for each and every one of you. Nikki, Nines, I'm saying this, not fucking around. Health-wise, with your girl, it would be the worst for me to be in this position. Like, I just lost my uncle a couple days ago, bro, out of nowhere. Like, a guy that is healthy, is fine. He was just 60 years old, no problems. He wakes up, goes to sleep one day, gone the next day. There's no fucking making plans. There's no figuring out like, okay, it's gone. You're gone. All questions are unanswered. So life is very precious, and God forbid any single one of you fucking, something happened and we're like, fuck, dude, like, I didn't say, I was a dick to this dude, and it just sits with me the wrong way. So I don't talk to you guys a lot, and I know I shit on you guys and we shit on each other, but that's for the full fact of entertainment. At the end of the day, same thing with Ken. When me and Ken hung out, as much as he wants to shit and say blah, 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 this and this, and then Tony got out and showed me his kicks, well, yeah, that's it. I did obviously jump around and do a couple things, and we had a great time. I was laughing so much that I was crying. When I left, my abs hurt so bad. It was a great time. Same with him. He had a great time. And he knows at the end of the day, Tony's not a shady, malicious person. Like, I didn't hang out with him and it was just awkward and weird. And we were like, hey, dude, like, hey, we had a great fucking time. So I wish the best for Ken. And he's got a full plate, dude, taking care of kids and shit. Like, I couldn't imagine taking care of kids, bro. Yeah, I fucking take care of my dog and I forget to feed it. Like, fuck that. Like, he's got a lot on his plate. The guy works hard. I hope everything goes well in his life. And the shit that I say is just to trigger him, Ken. And the same vice versa, so I get it. But as far as health-wise and shit, same with you, Dave, and what you're going through, I've messaged you and said that, even though we argue and do our things. Same with you, YR, like, your life and whatever. I hope everything's well. I don't want anything to happen to any of you guys.
Thank you.
And we're here daily at the end of the day. So either fucking deal with it or don't. You know what I mean? Either make it fucking work or don't.
No,
so
the thing is, prove them wrong. That should be the line of tonight, is that you've had your detractors here, Tony. I've had my detractors here and in the chat. And you know what? I can fucking shut it off. So I challenge everyone to this, because the bigger issue really is Scott. He's the one who's starting shit. He's the one who's trying to start problems.
Dave, do we really want to? Do we really, like, with me and you going back and forth, dude? Everybody knows it's not malicious. Everybody knows when they rag on Tony, he's just a fucking stupid stoner that's doing fucking nonsense. I'm not sitting over here at the other end, like, despite what you guys think in the general consensus, I'm not sitting over here going, you're the motherfuckers, like Scott does on the other side, making 30 videos, trying to prove every single thing wrong. I don't do that. I take it for what it is and then review it the next. Sometimes I don't even review your whole streams, Dave. Barely anytime. I get fucking 20 minutes into it and then I have ADHD and stop playing music and, all the stuff. So it's not like malicious to me, and I don't use it that way. I try to have fun with it, and I change the way I approach it. And I think a lot of people really enjoy that. They really enjoy, a 5:30 diners open. We're going to play some Tony clips, or we're going to do. People enjoy that, Dave. I'm not sure they want you to pack it up just to prove a point. I know, we know, you cannot do it. You can put it away and just be like, well, they lose out. At the end of the day, you don't lose out, Dave. We don't lose out. They lose out. That's the thing. They lose out big time. So, I don't know, man. I don't know, Papo. I don't know, man.
Tony is like this big thing in the community. He's this big deal. I mean, he's this big, YouTuber thing, right?
Again, the whole purpose was to propose that we move on from these squabbles and just concentrate on the fact that obviously it's Scott and his little cohorts who are trying to start shit. And if we can just move on and not even address him and not address the shit that he tries to start amongst us, then each of us can do our own thing, not even talk about each other, and it will just thwart them another victory that they're so desperate for. And they'll say, shit, I can't win against these people. None of them. So.
Well, you are right about certain things, YR, too. Like, I'm testing my trucking streams. And although I think a lot of people actually do kind of enjoy the trucking stream, I'm trying to make it as fucking immersive as I can with the cameras.
Bro, like, did you get the chair that hops?
Yeah, it moves a little bit.
Just like in the truck.
Yeah, like I got a butt kicker on it. So like,
you should be wearing a trucker's hat, to be honest.
I'm going to, but dude, we're not even there yet. We're still waiting for a camera that's gonna be it's gonna be POV version of inside the truck, and it's a camera that I put on my head. So when I move my head, the camera moves, and it's gonna be. So I'm trying to make it like as immersive as I can. So you kind of click on Tony's thing. You're like, dude, I feel like I'm in the fucking truck with Tony. And then what I want to do is I want to take phone calls and Skype and stuff and have people on the call while I'm fucking loading cargo in Seattle or whatever the fuck I'm doing.
Steve and Scott, yeah.
Oh yeah, we'll have them
Because
all
I am
on.
the genius of the community. Any calls you take, they have to have a CB sign. You've got to have your CB sign, and you've got to use your voice changer as you always do. But in this case, to communicate to them. And you've also got to smoke weed while you're driving. And when the cops pull you over, you got to make a big deal about it and claim that you weren't smoking weed and so forth.
Check one. This is CNX 295 coming in 295.
So saith the smartest man in the community.
Go ahead, YR.
Tony, too bad Carlos Ray is only donating to Scott now. You know, he's a big Scott guy.
I know, huh?
You know, you need help with all that shit you did.
What do we do now?
What do I do now?
You know,
What do I do now that Carlos is a Scott guy?
what do you think about that?
Like I said,
Like,
I don't
obviously
mind.
Scott is like totally, obviously, it's the whole manipulation.
Yes,
that goes
yes,
back, you know?
yes.
So,
I think honestly, if Carlos didn't exist, Scott would never even be live. That's how much I think it's geared towards Carlos. Where when did Scott try so hard to get a Streamlabs set up? When was that his main thing? Never. Like 2 years ago. So, like I said, I don't care who Carlos supports. Carlos has helped me out fucking so much. He's awesome, you know. And I'm happy that I have a Stony Tony guy, you know. And who knows? I always say you can support whoever you want, but just be careful. Just like people warn me. I mean, it would be a disservice to anybody else if I didn't warn and put the fucking notification out there to warn everybody else. I wouldn't be doing my job, I feel like. Just like people wanted to warn me, just like Ken tried to tell me, you know? And I'm not making a big thing and be like, Carlos, can't be donated to Scott. No, you can give him fucking thousands of dollars, dude. Have fun. But just understand that, hey, something could happen. And I just would hate to see anything happen to him. You know, he's a good guy. Some people aren't ready to handle what that guy can fucking do, you know, when he gets malicious and jealous and fucking nonsense. So, yeah, I mean,
let's start with this, Tony. Let's just start with this so I can get this out of the way. Tony,
yeah.
Okay, let's just start with this, and maybe we can call it clears because hey, I didn't really accept your apology just yet because the question is, who gave you my information or at least an article about me?
See, I can't. If I said that, it's gonna fucking open up a can of worms that's going to never end, and then the person that if I put this person's name out there, people are gonna be like, what? Him? And then he's gonna have a bad rap, and I don't want him to be devalued in the community.
So
because
why is he putting me up though?
Let me tell you this. The person that gave me the information is someone that you would never, ever, ever expect. Someone that fucking you're in great standings with, and someone that you'll probably never know who it was. And that's the weird thing. That's
why I'm asking, because I should know. Because if I am going to, forget about this, and if you're not the one who looked up my information, then I can redirect that shit to the person I'm supposedly close with.
I'll tell you this. I definitely didn't look up your information. I don't even know. What am I going to look up? It's Bullsy? Yeah, that's going to bring me somewhere.
Okay, and here's the thing.
What do I know about you, Bullsy, besides your name's It's Bullsy?
Well, my name is William Freeman Fick.
Well, now you gave it out that day, but that time, that's not true because the article did reveal your name, but I blocked it. But that's the only thing I knew. Even with that, I never even looked up your shit, dude. I could care less. bro.
My first and last name don't matter because it's not really much you could find anyway.
No,
point,
dude.
someone
You have
must-
the most generic name in the world. Fucking Will. Like, there's a dude. Come on, Will. It's like 30 billion Wills.
Come on, don't.
No, I
insult
know, but
them.
that's 30 billion Wills. Like, Will is like that's like John Smith. Like,
Oh,
what do you?
yes. 1,000 people with the same name as William Fair. That's not the point. Someone must have attempted to look me up. That's what I'm trying to get.
Oh, yeah.
So if you can provide me that, I can redirect it from you. The shit I would go at is a person that would even have my information to begin with. Why? I don't know.
I don't know, but here's what I'm
gonna say. In order to not throw them under the bus, I'm gonna have to let you be mad, like just stay mad at me or whatever it is. Because if I did do that, then I would
You
have.
sound like Ken right now, bro. What the fuck?
like I'm trying, like. All right, it was
Hey,
why.
what the fuck's going on?
It was why.
Enough with the voice changer.
I'm just kidding. I don't have a voice changer on. Do I?
Can we get to the part where he needs to tell me who it was that looked up my information and he had it for months for whatever reason? I just need the answer. So I can, because whatever it is, it needs to.
My bad.
Why he would give you the information, I never know. Why would he give you the information to begin with? Let's with that.
Let's not worry about whose and where's it and came from and all that.
About because
Let's
someone
just worry about this. Well, bro, I mean, listen, do you,
Anthony? That's the problem.
Bullsy, do you know where you are? You're in the cesspool. You're in a cesspool. Yes.
Intimidated by that, Anthony? It's internet shit. What are they gonna do?
Exactly, brother. People have my name. People have known my name for my whole life, Bullsy boy. I've been dealing with this for 20 plus years.
So give me the name, dude. All you have to do is give me the name. You're gonna get a lot of shit. Because he invaded my privacy and for some reason gave it to you.
Unfortunately.
Okay, is it Chris Moore? Just admit it. Is it Chris Moore?
No,
Chris Moore?
Wait, Chris Moore? No.
Demo.
No, it's none of the. I told you, it's none of those. It's none of those guys that you would think. It's nobody that you would think, dude. It's somebody that if I even told you, you'd be like, okay, where, okay, that's weird. This guy is the weird. Like he's not in the community. He's not saying. He's not. Dude, it's just somebody that's so out of it. It's not even. If I brought them into it, I would ruin their whole fucking thing, and then I would feel like a dick. You know, because they're so shy and shit. They're like, really how the thing came about is how most things come about. I mean, you know how Cronin says he doesn't watch SEMO, he just gets sent shit. Remember that when that came up? Where YR, he was like, Cronin was like, I was watching SEMO. I think even SEMO posted it on his website. And then YR was like, so you do watch SEMO. You didn't watch SEMO, dude? That's fucked up. Dude, he got him bad with that one. And Joe knew it right there. He had to get out of that one real quick. He was like, "Oh no, I don't watch that. You know what it is? It's people send me stuff. That's what it is. People send me everything. I look up nothing." And it's like, all right, bro.
That's where the thing is, Anthony. People know that you will plaster someone's shit because someone must have used you as a scapegoat, so he runs away. So this is the question. You need to give his name out because A, he's looking up my information, so he needs to stop.
Yeah, I would say that, but not only that, but
you need to throw him under the bus.
To be honest, I've gotten this information many moons ago to the point where this person that I would say isn't even relevant is less relevant than SEMO. That's what I have.
Ladies and gentlemen, Vikings fan.
This is absolutely one of the most fucking disgusting fucking things I've ever seen.
Oh, this guy.
Are you fucking kidding me? This motherfucking scumbag leech of the fucking community over here fucking on Dave Rose's fucking show. Oh my god. Hell has officially fucking frozen over.
Fuck.
You've actually leached your fucking way onto here, huh, Tony?
This guy.
Scumbag.
Fucking hate this guy.
Okay, I'm not trying to give Anthony any shit here because
this guy calls me 20 times a day,
I think
bro.
I've given great entertainment tonight, and deserve many more donations. How about that shit? Hi,
Yes,
Sid.
let's
Hi.
the Streamlabs up. Donation, streamlabs.com/Devious Dave Rose,
No, I
if
don't
that's
do
it.
Streamlabs. But anyways, Vikings, what do you got?
I just can't believe fucking you let this guy on, Dave. I really can't, man.
Bro, you jam my Skype up so much, bro. I don't even put it
You're
on.
gonna let this manipulative fucking piece of crap that fucking lies about fucking everything.
Stop saying fuck it too. That you use that as a crutch,
Say
bro.
what I want, dude. Just
Stop
shut
using
your
that as a
fucking
crutch
face.
and develop your
fuck
vocabulary.
your-
Develop your
fuck you,
vocabulary.
Shut
You go
your
fucking and fucking.
Why is it pink pink?
Shut your face before I come to Boston and
You
slap
look like
your
a
teeth out of your
Pepto-Bismol
mouth.
can.
How about I slap your teeth right out of your mouth, Tony? How about that? What
Well,
do
you
think of
vulgar.
that, bitch? You little bitch.
We have
You
little
little
ones.
cocksucker. How
We
about
have
that for some vocabulary, you little guzzling bitch?
Bro, you're
Huh?
irrelevant. Shut up. You're a loser.
You little fucking, why don't you fucking go kiss another windshield, you little fucking loser?
Yes. All right,
Fuck it.
Hold on.
Joe
Before anyone goes
Rogan
on, I'm just going to address what C-Man is saying in the chat. He says, Dave, why wouldn't you encourage Tony to drop the name? I thought leaking of personal info is bad. He's not going to tell me, regardless of what I ask him. He already made that clear. It could be anybody. It could be
Yes.
fucking Santa Claus asking him. He's not
Yes.
going to give up that fucking information. C-Man.
Nope.
You want to call in and interrogate him yourself? All right, fucking Soviet. Come on in. The lines are
Framing
open.
Nick
Already
Jay as
told
a
you that.
racist. Okay, Tony, fuck you, Tony. You framed Nicky J as a racist. That was C-Man's big claim to fame. You're an asshole, Tony. You framed Nicky J as a racist, dude. Get the fuck out of here.
You said the N-word multiple times, Tony. What do you mean? You're a fucking racist.
The fuck
I've
you
heard you. It's a bit on your stream before where you're saying the N-word.
Yeah, so? We've
Yeah,
all-
you're not racist. You're not racist, though, right?
So, Dave, what are you going to say about that?
Well,
And
Dave
Dave on a
Dave
big
is
platform.
something different.
Yeah, shut your-
You're not like this fucking character. You just play your real boring self in life.
You're a character.
Yeah,
You're
just keep fucking talking over me. See, dude, you're a bitch, dude. You're fucking so fucking afraid you got to be talking over me. You're
Think I'm
so
gonna give you-
afraid of Vikings fan and fucking my
give you
fucking educational level that I have that you got to keep fucking talking over me. You
Your
can't even
education
fucking let
level.
me talk because you
Can't even-
fucking know that you'll get spit up and
Look.
chewed out like a bitch you are. So you got to
Okay.
keep talking over me, you little
Who
fucking cockroach. You little bitch roach motherfucker. You got to keep talking over the great one. All right, dude. Do what you got to do. You play your little strategy. Keep talking over me, motherfucker. You think that shit works? You think that works with me, bitch? It don't work. You little hot air balloon motherfucker. That's what comes out of your mouth is fucking hot air. Just a bunch of fucking hot air. And I'd love to fucking punch you in your fucking face till there ain't fucking nothing left of it. Yeah, just keep fucking talking, bitch.
I'm not the one to talking. You are. That's 12 times you said fucking, and no context. You had no context.
You little fucking bag of dicks, motherfucker.
That's just dumb, and you lean on fucking as a crutch.
You think I fucking care about what you think? You
Chris,
fucking
Hey,
flunky.
Tony.
You fucking Joe fucking flunky bitch.
Chris, relax.
Fuck up,
Relax,
flunky.
Christopher. Watch your language, Christopher.
Don't fucking suck on fucking Joe Cronin's fucking tit, motherfucker.
I don't like that language, Christopher Dietrich.
Bothers me. Go
Christopher.
ahead, dude.
Christopher.
See, Rose. See what just happened. That's
Just
real
happened.
fucking, real intelligent there, dude. Real intelligent, Tony.
Christopher. Watch it. Watch it, Christopher.
You just kissed your fucking.
Christopher.
Going in the grave. You're gonna be in a grave now, Tony.
So watch what happens, Christopher.
You're gonna be
Watch.
in a grave.
Watch.
Sorry. Don't
Watch.
think I don't-
You're all done now, bro. You're all done now. Watch what happens. Watch what happens. Watch what happens. You don't think I got more information? You're next, motherfucker.
Motherfucker, come after me. Make threats, bitch.
You're next.
Threats. I'm gonna put an end to your threats. There ain't no threats. It's gonna be the ending for you.
That's what you've been saying for months, dude. You're full of fake promises and fucking false hopes.
You want to fucking try to say my name that you can't even somebody else's fucking name? Go right ahead.
All right,
Go right
Chris.
ahead. Either way, you're still trying to dox me. Either
Whatever.
way, but I don't fucking call the cops. I handle things on the street. Way. I don't play cop games.
Sweet
I
drugs.
handle old school way. Remember that, Tony. Remember
I'll remember.
that. A cop calling snitch.
Yeah, remember who my family is too.
Old school, motherfucker. Old school. I don't play no shit. I don't call cops. I don't need no fucking cops. I'll
so
come
angry.
25 deep with my boys, and it'll all be over.
You're 20 people, your kid.
See
20
my
people.
fucking face. It's all over, Tony.
Oh my God, damn right. If I see your face, bro, that's gonna be a night for fucking ages.
Come on, guys. Keep it on YouTube. It's not for the threats.
I hope.
We're supposed to bring about peace.
I'm gonna make sure you stay alive. I'm gonna make sure you stay alive and you're in a
more
coma.
drama. Let's do peace.
Make sure you're not dead. I'm
If
gonna
I ever
beat
see
you into a coma.
you fucking, you fucking.
Hey, bros, let's build that bridge together, brother. The peace bridge, me and Dave. Come on.
Fight me, Tony. Anytime, anywhere.
Take your heart medication, bro. You got a heart attack.
5'2"
Take
ass.
your cholesterol B fucking medication. Go do all that, bro. You gotta take your meds.
5'2" fucking midget.
Med time.
5'2" midget. You're 110 pounds dripping wet.
Bro, I'm 200 pounds.
Breathe that shit and you fucking fall over. You
As much as you.
midget.
But I'm 185 pounds, bro. So try again.
You're a liar about everything in life.
What?
You're a loser.
What?
Your old lady knows you're a fucking loser.
Shall I?
Around
To ride
No,
motorcycle.
and then you lie.
Bastard.
You fucking
Chris.
lying piece of shit.
Buy
I
me
don't know
pistols.
think you're
Please.
talking to. You ain't
Tony,
talking
he's
to
known
me.
by Vikings. Can you just call him Vikings, please?
Talking
Come on.
to me, you fucking disrespectful fucking pint-sized
Chris. I like Chris better. Chris.
punk.
Hey, Chris.
You listen here, you little pint-sized punk. I don't know
Yeah,
who you're talking to, but you ain't talking to me.
Is Cunny Chris on the call or what? Is Cunny Chris on the?
It's not who I'm
Chris is
saying,
here,
so
what?
I don't know who you're saying.
I was talking to Chris.
Yeah, Cunny Chris.
You're a dumb, stupid motherfucker.
No. Chris Dietrich is a stupid motherfucker.
Keep on repeating yourself, cocksucker. Keep saying Jacob Props, too.
I didn't say that. You did.
Jacob Props.
That's fucked up.
You don't
Why?
fuck around.
That's fucked up, bro. He's doxing you now, bro.
You
Damn.
don't fuck around.
I'm sorry, bro. I don't know what to tell you about that one.
Yeah, say Tony's real name, not mine, you asshole.
That's fucked up, bro.
Why don't you turn into Scott all of a sudden? Both of you.
Too wild.
Oh, wow, bro. He hates you, bro. Wow. Why? How do you? What are you gonna say?
Wait, why?
Orchestrate this shit, YR,
You believe-
motherfucker.
What are we
I had
doing?
nothing to. No, shut the fuck up. I had nothing to do with
Yeah,
it.
fuck that shit.
The docs YR, Chris. That was fucked up, bro. You didn't have to do that.
Oh, don't worry what I do to you, Tony. You're
You didn't do
all-
it. You doc fucking YR, not me. You could have said my name, you dumbass. You probably don't even know my name though, because you're stupid.
I don't know your name, but don't worry, bitch. Don't worry.
YR, you made YR leave, bro. That's how much you just pissed him off. You're a fucking idiot, dude. Way to go. Way to go. Way to go. You're an idiot. You got so mad and you got so triggered, Chris, that you fucking had to say YR's name. What a fucking
It's somebody else. I don't know who that is.
dude. You suck. He's not gonna let you on his platform anymore, bro. Good luck with that.
Dude,
We're all now, bro.
shit with me, motherfucker. You little weasel.
With one person on it.
I'm fucking weasel out like a bitch.
Get ready for your platform with nobody watching you, bro.
Well, oh boy, like I care, motherfucker.
At least you admit it. At least you know it's true.
What I do know is true is that you're a fucking little weasel that needs to get his fucking.
Just a jealous old man.
You need
Stop
to get
your shit.
It
Cut
in.
it.
You
And
need
go
to get it in. It's
Stop
okay,
picking up.
Tony. Just remember, I
Old
don't call
senile
cops. I
man.
don't call no cops, Tony.
Don't
I
give a
deal with old
cop,
school,
dude.
motherfucker.
Okay.
Go ahead. You guys want to threaten cops and be little snitches? Go ahead. You
You know,
little
my house,
you know what's gonna happen.
you fucking 30 years.
Happen.
Takes you to get up off your chair. Never mind fucking walk to my house.
Real life. When it becomes real life, you want to run to the cops like a bitch.
I don't run to no cop.
I'm a little bitch. I gotta get his information so I can go.
Just dox the guy that put you on his platform.
Squealer.
You just fucking, you just really fuck shit up for you. I feel bad, bro.
Repeat yourself because you got no fucking education. I know.
Dude, you just fucking all the time.
Just
You
keep
ever-
repeating yourself. Just keep repeating yourself, dummy.
Why are you so mad? Chris, take a breath.
Repeat yourself, fucking nigger.
Go.
Just keep repeating yourself.
Oh, you said the N word too. Oh my god, dude. This guy.
Did
Blake,
I really?
saying the N word. Said it. Yeah.
Necrophiliac. I didn't hear him say necrophiliac.
Why don't you go fuck some fucking more dead people, Tony?
You didn't say that, Dave?
I didn't hear him
Just-
say necrophiliac. That's the
Yeah.
N-word.
Yeah, he said it. He said it, dude.
Yeah,
Fucking
you're just losing.
and naggers. That's what he said.
You're the racist motherfucker. I got the video, audio of it.
You got no audio and you got no video, bro. The only fucking video and audio you have is fucking child porn.
Do you worry so much about a community that you're blackballed in, huh, Tony? Huh?
Bro, I do just fine on my show.
Yeah,
I
with
do
all your fucking,
on my
with
show.
all your fake trolls. Yeah. Ooh.
I'm just taping up
You
more.
get big numbers when you got 452 fucking trolls.
You mean fake numbers like you? You mean fake numbers like you?
ain't using 452 fucking trolls.
I think we know that you're the guy with the fake numbers. That's known. So
Oh, you are incredible. Boy,
Yeah, right now.
I get over 400 trolls watching my show. I'd be
You're
real
pitch-
proud of that.
Chris, what?
Yeah, that's
Be proud of anything.
because I got 450 plus trolls watching me every week.
Proud of.
Oh.
Fucking failed at your marriage and you have fucking lost your kids. It's not my fault.
Only donator fucking Scott. Whoa.
Fault you lost your
loser.
kids. I'm sorry, Chris, but you got to work on your life, bro.
I don't got no kids that live, dummy. Get your
Dude.
facts right.
That's for you.
Get your facts right before
kids?
you run that cocksucker and sock cocksucker.
Should really,
I
we
ain't
should really try to take care of them
There's
better.
All right, bitch.
Really
You
try
don't
to
even
watch.
know what I'm fucking saying. You're so stupid.
You should really try to watch your kids better so they don't die.
I don't have any kids, you fucking Tony
Because they
Cumberland.
die because you don't watch them. Take care of your children. Be a
Had
better,
any. I never had any.
be a better father, Chris.
Tony,
Be a
I
better
had any.
Vikings.
You just lose your little weirdo. Weirdo.
Unbelievable. This guy doesn't
No.
take care of his kids right.
I don't have any kids.
You just said you had kids and you lost them. So take care of your kids.
As much as I find this entertaining, I'm gonna pull a Joey Beg at this point. I'm gonna say, you know what? I'm not gonna continue the show unless I get.
Well, I'm going to wrap it up
50
here.
50 bucks.
And listen, Dave, I will, mark my words, Dave, I will be dropping a Tony bomb to Mr. Devious Dave Rose to show my gratitude and appreciation.
Get beat in hard. I'm sorry, YR. YR, listen. Tony
No,
got the
well,
better
you
of
had
me.
a-
Yeah, 'cause
Relax,
you had to take
man.
baths
You're
in
gonna
that
have
sink.
another heart attack.
You had to
Why-
take baths in that sink. You know.
Listen, I meant to say Tony something, not you. I'm sorry, YR.
But it's okay. But that's why you lost your wife because she had a baby.
YR, just let him talk.
Yeah, listen, I had one kid, but it never got born. All right.
Ah, that's fucked up.
You understood it when I said I never had any kids that lived.
Dude, I'm
What
sorry.
the fuck?
Okay, man.
fucked up.
Nobody's, dude.
Well, I'm just.
It's like the you know, and Look Who's Talking, where the little sperm tries to get to the fucking like the center, and the music, it's a bang bang and rocking around.
Egg, Tony. It's called the egg.
I better rocking around. So that was what happened with you, Minnesota. Never came out.
If you understand English, when I say I didn't have any kids that lived,
You
that's
fucking
what it means.
yeah. Your reproductive organs are fucking dead. They're fucking awful. You don't jizz. You fucking come out. It's powder.
Oh, dude.
All right, the red light's on. We're wrapping it up. Unless you guys want to pay to keep fucking arguing, we're wrapping up the show. I'm fucking hungry.
A donation this week. Because
Tony, go live. I'll call in. Vikings will call in. And
have a great time.
Whatever, YR.
Well,
to all of
I'm
you,
going to prove all the haters wrong. I know that. As I always do.
Yes, yes. I appreciate Dave for bringing me on. It was great to talk to everybody. I don't really talk to multiple people at once anymore. I forgot how it's sounded.
Ain't loser with
It's
no
so
friends.
fun.
We
I
know.
had a great time. Thank you for bringing me on, Dave. Much love to all of you.
You're a bitch. We know.
All right, there goes Tony from Review, who claims that he will do what I claim to do as well, which is to not further discuss this and to concentrate on ignoring Scott and to remove him in any instance, no matter in what capacity. So I'm fucking starving, gentlemen. Any final thoughts on the matter?
Tony can fucking
I have an
suck.
idea who looked up my
One at a
information
time,
now.
please. One at a time. Vikings
Go ahead,
first.
Ballsy.
Well, we'll go with
All
you,
right.
Vikings. You're fucking heated. Just go.
Tony's a fucking bitch, man. I just can't stand that motherfucker.
Am I a
Man.
bad guy for letting him on the show?
Well, as long as it ain't a fucking recurring thing.
That's not. No, the proper response is either a yes or a no. Please respond.
No, because it's a one-time thing, and
Okay,
I
there's
understand.
a lot of people that are arguing against that statement in the chat. So
It's a one-time thing, and I get that. Okay, I get that.
And why
Kid,
is it exactly that I brought him on in the first place? Was I not reviewing something that Scott said about him? Oh, I was. So, again, concentrating on Scott is always something that I've done. So, people ignoring that, naughty, naughty, because Dave Rose doesn't forget. Please continue.
Well, like I said, it was a one-time, one-off thing. I get that. It ain't no big deal, but hey, I'm glad I got to give fucker Tony a little bit of shit. That was fun. A little bit of entertainment, but whatever. Sorry, YR. I meant to say something different, and that didn't mean to come out. Sorry, YR. You were in the casualties. I didn't mean for it. It slipped. But I'm out of here. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm sure the war is going to continue. YR probably wants this shit to go on all night fucking long. I don't know. Peace out, guys.
All right. Thanks for calling in.
Thanks, Dave.
Saying your
Thanks.
piece. We got it's Bullseye.
All right.
He remains.
Yeah.
He is the less remaining.
Yeah, just yeah.
In the end, there could be only one, and you do kind of look like Christopher Lambert from the first, Highlander movie. But go ahead, Highlander.
Yeah, but about the Tony thing, I do disagree with what you did, but I understand it. But I wouldn't do it. That's just me. Because, we shit on Tony pretty much weekly, and bringing him on is like, I mean, it kind of goes against what we think of Tony, but he says he wants to change. He has to convince me, not with words. But I think I already know who apparently looked up my information just from that talk. So that's what I have to say. So Bullsy's coming tomorrow.
All right. Well,
Dave.
I do appreciate your call and your input. And there goes Bullseye. So let me just check the chat here real quick. See who is about. And we have 58 viewers. I guess since we're here, we might as well continue to listen to the end. I mean, I think, Tony's still probably listening, as to many others. But this is the video I was reviewing before Tony called in. And we talked for hours. But let's continue.
Over me getting a donation. Tony, didn't I defend you over the last 3 weeks? Wasn't causing shit with you. I heard something about you saying, what do I think of Lauren as well? Yeah, Tony, I had my thoughts on Lauren when she was targeting me all the time until I found out more details with Lauren and talked with Carlos and understood where she was coming from and everything, And she then said, I'm sorry to me and said that she wasn't going to ban me anymore. And we made up, Tony, and that's what people do, But, you banning her over fucking troll like Pile 3, who's malicious as fuck and has been a piece of shit in this community for a long time. Well, that's on you. But, you know, and it's the same thing. Look in your chat right now.
All that's on Tony. Interesting.
You know, dude, the ones that are propping you up to go with this. Mr. Drama Boy, Mr. Dwama, right? You got Scunty McPink and fucking Pile 3 supporting him. So, way to go, Tony. The donation money, you fucking ignorant little fucking man-child, is going to, get me out of the negative. I'm 40, bro. 40 living with my parents. You fucking loser. You shouldn't be in the negative, you fucking dumb loser. Yeah, Tony, it's called standing up for freedom there, bud. Something you wouldn't know nothing about because you're a lazy fucking stoner hippie.
Because I flunked out of the military, man.
Who actually is still addicted, unlike me. Talking about me being an alcoholic and shit, you fucking dumb little bitch.
It wasn't the alcohol that you were addicted to, it seems like, although there may have been something. It's the attention. It's the interaction. It's the affirmation. You see this with you're supposedly clean, but you're desperate for interaction, for some sort of affirmation, for some sort of credibility to be in this community. And you claim that those that disagree with you shouldn't be part of it. You're clear as day.
You're the one that's fucking sitting there smoking fucking $900 of weed a day, you fucking addict fuck, projecting your fucking bullshit on me. Go fuck yourself, bro. You're a fucking scumbag, and you just made yourself look like a fucking idiot. I've been defending you for 3 weeks, being cool with you, right?
You mean lurking in his chats?
And this is your fucking response because I get a donation in a fucking stream that I'm not even covering drama or no bullshit on, you fucking psychotic fuck. You're a fucking loser, Tony. You just made yourself look like a fucking asshole, bro. And if you go look at my fucking videos, where's that money going? It's going to getting me out of the negative and a fucking charity to stop children's sex trafficking, you fucking psychotic fucking piece of shit. Oh, mine's going to a good cause, guys. Mine's going to a good cause so I can play with my toys in my fucking girlfriend's basement where I don't work and she's the breadwinner. Well, I'm rich. So I was going to give Ken $100,000. I got all this money from my fucking accidents, bro, going through windshields. But I need your guys' money now to get my toys, man. But Scott's a loser for giving it to charity. Your guys' money's going to something good with me, but Scott's a loser, man. Guy's broke, but he still gives it to charity. What a fucking loser. You just made yourself look so fucking bad, Tony. What a joke you are, bro. What a fucking absolute fucking scumbag of a joke you are. I want to talk about doxing people. He doxes so many people. Yeah, people who threatened me there, bud. People who fucking threatened me. And when it comes to your girlfriend, she forgave me for that. The only reason that shit happened is because you threatened me with the mob, Tony. You said that you were fucking...
You threatened me with the mob, man.
Uncle Bulger Whitey, whatever the fuck it is. Bulger, Whitey Bulger.
Bulger Whitey. You hear that? It's Bulger Whitey who's been harassing me.
That was your uncle and all that bullshit, and you were gonna kill me, Tony. You fucking know you did, you fucking scumbag. All the fucking victims, eh? I don't fucking dox innocent good people, you stupid fuck.
I only dox those people that I think are bad, man.
You're a fucking scumbag extraordinaire, bro. Jealous little fucking man-child sitting there. And we all knew you were gonna do this, too. What a shame. And just for the record, doxing is intent to harm, Tony. I had no intention to harm you.
Of course you did. That was the whole purpose. How can you argue any other purpose?
To get in contact with your woman, as you know, because of her safety, of your driving, fucking stoned. Imagine you got all this fucking money from settlements for fucking putting other people's lives in danger on the fucking road like a fucking asshole. Fucking smoking it up, fucking driving around, putting fucking families in danger on the roads. You're a fucking scumbag, bro. You just showed your true colors today more than ever. You really did. It's unbelievable, man. Never ever doxed any of these people with intent to harm. It's literally in self-defense. Everyone.
In self-defense, man. Self-defense? What are you fucking talking about? Do you even know what self-defense is? Self-defense is a direct harm that would come upon you. Direct harm, as in that person's in front of you. In self-defense. Well, they said mean things about me, so I endangered their families and doxed them. Dude, you were fucking pathetic, disgusting, and I'm glad that this is another thing that's going into the archives here, because you're literally stating your intent to commit crime, knowing the intent.
Vikings never ever did actually dox Wire officially, never put his info out there. Vikings for nonstop harassment, and we all see that, and Ken's was a mistake. So you can sit there and fucking delusionally say that I dox people and all this stuff, but you're fucking dead wrong, bud. Nice try, though. Nice.
No, but we have the recording of you literally saying the other day that you doxed them. You literally admitted it. YR, Ken, and there was somebody else that you admitted the other day. I can't remember.
He's fucking try, scumbag. You're a loser, bro, living in your parents' basement at 40. Number one, I'm 36. Okay, Tony. Number two, if you pay any fucking attention, the only reason I'm at my parents is because I came home on vacation. Okay?
On vacation. That's bullshit. You were forced to go through therapy, through supposed detox.
And then I ended up staying until Christmas, and the mandates kicked in. I couldn't get the fuck back. They kicked in November. I came home in October, and they kicked in November, and I was screwed. So then I was like, well, I guess I am staying home for Christmas and fucking God knows how long. Because I got fucking stuck here, you dumb fuck.
You can take a bus across Canada without that problem.
If I stayed in Edmonton after fucking rehab, I would have had a job immediately. I had 5-6 job offers, more than I've ever had at West, because that's how desperate they are, because of how many people are out of work. You know how many fucking doctors and lawyers and nurses and military and ex-police and everything are out of fucking work right now, probably with their fucking parents, or a spouse or somebody, or a sister or a brother right now, Tony? That are standing up to this tyranny and a fight for freedom. Do you understand anything that's going on in the fucking world right now, you stoner hippie fuck? Or are you too fucking caught up in your own delusionals? Fucking head from your accidents and fucking weed smoking all day. Fucking clueless, bro. Look at my fucking channel. That's what you should be fucking focused on, what's actually going on in the world, and us people who have to fucking go broken into the negative to stand up to this fucking shit. You'd be thanking us in the end. But no, you wouldn't have any clue about that. I'm just a fucking loser who should be in the negative, right? No, Tony, I don't have to be in the negative. If I wanted to, I'd get the fucking jab and go back out west and be working in my own fucking place, like I did for the last fucking 12 years of my life, you stupid cunt. But you don't understand that, do you? Just a fucking loser, bro. And trying to fucking make up lies that I'm an alcoholic and shit, dude. 5 months sober, you jealous fuck. Unlike you, who never fucking recovered. Fucking piece of shit, dude, you are. Just showed your true colors for...
And that's it of that, thank God. But has he released any more videos? No, but continues to talk shit, and I'm not interested in reviewing this crap. So I think we did a great show today. Drama Diner, episode 73. And I guess we'll see where things go. Again, I'm not interested in, talking further about Tony. I'm willing to hold up my side of the bargain. And, I don't think I should be excluded from talking about Joe's hypocrisies and stuff. I don't think, Nikki was in the right to suggest that. But let's see how things go. I know that if we all work together, as has been suggested in the past, by myself as well as others, if we don't mention scunt, shit, or all these little worthless pieces of shit, that they would eventually fade into obscurity. And I truly believe that. So, on that note, thank you for joining us here tonight. Who knows when we will see each other again. But I am Devious Dave Rose. And who knows, maybe we'll see you